Mm-hmm.
What about my other thing?
What the fuck is all this?
What happened?
Pathfinder's instinct, gamer's reflexes.
Oh, I added. So some of your guys' profile sheets have been updated with the race and like everything I put into there. So
Hmm.
if you take a look, so if there's anything you don't understand, just let me know. Yeah, everything should be already up to date.
You know, you have a gamer instant. How'd that work in D&D?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he has gamer's instinct. If you look at Peter's.
Oh,
thing,
is
you
it
see
because of my backstory?
Yeah, everything. Oh, everything is based off. Everything is based off
Okay.
your backstory.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So each one of you should have an item based from your backstory when you get Isekai.
Fucking, you put that on game control.
I'll be like fucking SAO with my fingers whipping down the whole.
Last thing you had is like a PS5 that you broke in Fortnite.
He's like, bro.
OG Fortnite just broke your shit.
Gamer's reflexes.
They're like Jeep or gamer subs.
God, it'd be better if you played like League of Legends. Oh my fucking god.
Alright. Well, since you guys are all here, we're gonna start. Alright, let me just change the music to the other one. Then we're all good.
Wait, actually, this makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Not this one. Alright. That's the wrong music. That's the wrong music.
That's the wrong music.
That's the wrong music. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so you guys are all good? You guys seen your profile sheets? You guys are all okay? You guys are all ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, I get the thumbs up for everybody? I
Yep.
can't actually see your thumbs, you gotta tell me.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are ready.
Peter, Corey, you ready?
Yeah, I'm holding my thumb up.
Alright, Robert, you ready? Oh, he got on thumbs, never mind. Is he even here? Where's
Bob
Robert?
you up.
Damn, we really went out to get food.
Damn it! Alright, we'll start anyway.
Okay, he's ready.
We'll say he's ready. Alright, so, remember, this is gonna be. This D&D is based off an Isekai, so this is gonna be a real life world I'll be putting into the D&D. So, you guys already know how you got Isekai, but I'll basically go over it again. Okay. So, we'll start off from the front, the first, so you guys can understand. So, we'll start with the first person. Indigo Thunderhoof.
Me? What the fuck?
You're the first
What
person to
the-
finish. You're the first.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
wasn't it Max?
No, oh, never mind, you're right, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, Aaron Bainbridge. Sorry, I skipped
Yes.
Max. Alright, Aaron Bainbridge. 31-year-old. Human, he's a human bard. When he transferred. But yeah. He played, your thing is all kind of like jumbled together. He played music in his free time and also worked as a fisherman. One day, Aaron was called to go on company fishing trip in the English Channel. Unfortunately, the strong winds caused the fishing boat to capsize, and Aaron found himself sinking into the bottom of the ocean. Everything went dark, and that's where Aaron's story begins. Next, Indigo Thunderhoof. He'd always felt out of place. Growing up in a quiet suburban town, he was a regular guy, one of a million faces. He was an individual walking through the monotony of a daily life, and then he was born to a modest family. His days were spent following the routine, school, work, the occasional weekend hike or gaming session. Yeah, gamers going outside, crazy. Indigo, ordinary life, full of work, full of routine, and escapism is just turned upside down when he was transported to a fantastical world. His fate unknown. No one's seen him. He went on a hike one day and disappeared. Janua Roland. Born into the Roland family of unknown, Janua failed to ascend into the position of vampire lord.
He sounds
Instead,
rich.
instead he is knighted as a shadow knight to protect his cousins and friends. Conwell Lennox, one day while living in the ordinary life of Shadow Knight, Janua searches for his Conwell Lennox, who disappeared in the middle of a party. Ever since then, he's never returned and gone missing. Amori Honkai Star Rail, also known as Amori, a gambling addict, was as you expected. Gambling. He eventually ran out of funds to fuel his crippling gambling addiction. So one day, when he went out to scavenge for gambling funds, the last thing he saw was the white truck. He was soon reported on the news later that day. Bobby J.C. Heimendinger.
Of course
Bobby was raised in the city known as the underground city of Zon. Throughout the year, Bobby was a genius inventor, building machines. But one day he found a gem from a chest of what he called as a hex gem. This hexagem gram contains magic that helps contain the change that what is this English that can
I
help
thought you
and
fixed it.
change the world. Yeah, but it's still messed up. Anyway, but the hexagram is very
Both are
vulnerable.
illiterate.
One
Yeah,
day,
you
it
forget
causes an
Jasper can't
explosion.
spell either.
Bobby later found a way to use the hexagram. I fixed it. I fixed his thing earlier, and it still doesn't sound right.
Right.
By one of his inventions, with his hexagem in his hand, he started to invent a magical armor and tools that can help the workers work efficiently and fast. Hexagem, now known as Hextech, can be used for good or bad, depending. While working on his newest invention, there was a war between the city of Zon and Pitover. The Pitover soldiers broke into Bobby's door. They saw his Hextech and shot him point blank. No one has heard or seen from him ever again, because the
Just let you know,
war is only told by the victors.
Just letting you know, I wrote all this shit while I was taking a shit. So my bad, gang.
Real fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, our players, from their over endeavors, from their past lives, crash into the ground after a bright, well, actually, no, a blight, voices and sound. You are consumed by a bright flashing of light, engulfs you. You feel the ground beneath you disappear if you were missing or somehow frequently passed away. You are engulfed into a new swirling of energy, of voices, sounds, and images blurred together until you are overwhelmed by the senses. Our players, you fall out of the sky, crashing to the ground, landing on soft, mossy floor of dense forest. Around you is strange, twisted trees and bends with otherworldly colors. The air is filled with thick, magical essence. The sun is setting, casting an orange glow over your canopy above. You guys slowly rise as disoriented and confused after your disappearance and past tragedies. As you open your eyes, you find yourself in this unfamiliar place. As you smell the air of fresh pine, the wind carries whispers from the trees, and you look around. But this is not your home. This is somewhere else entirely. Around you are dense woods, unlike anything you've ever seen. You notice that you're not wearing the clothes you had before. From simple, suits and tucks and nice garments, you are now in simple tunics and traveling gear, small bags, and there's no sign of the world you came from. As you see the figures around you, by the way, you guys know each other because you guys can hear each other's story from each other.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we were still talking about one person's story. I was like, damn, this dude got a long ass fucking.
No. Mhm.
I didn't know this is the actual story now.
Mhm. Yeah.
My fault. Okay.
Yeah. So you guys, all the voices and stuff that you guys all heard right now, you guys heard all the story, everybody's story. You guys heard it while you guys were
So we're
falling
not
through the
doing
portal.
individual parts, right? We're just doing it all together.
No, you guys all together.
Okay.
God damn it, Robert, your story's too long.
So
For real, bro.
you guys, so all those stories you guys just heard, you guys heard that together while you guys were falling to the bright, blinding light and falling to this world.
I just hear some dude in the background reading everybody's life story.
Mhm. All right. As you guys start to question your surroundings, you hear footsteps approaching, and three figures emerge from the woods, all armed and looking cautious, but they're not hostile.
Oh, this again.
I spit at them.
What the
What
fuck?
is
What are
it?
you?
Hey, Jasper,
Mm-hmm.
what happened to my magician's brain?
It's you'll find it after tutorial.
God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby.
All right. A tall human ranger stepped forward, his bow drawn. You're not fully sure if you trust him, but you don't really have a choice. He doesn't pull his bow fully back, and his sharp eyes study your group carefully.
Hey, why you human? Damn it.
Looks like we got some new travelers here, but you don't seem to be from here. You don't seem to be from anywhere around here. I mean, and you have no gear, no weapons. Lucky for you, we were nearby. He
Little dude
motions.
with fucking 4 legs.
Yeah. He does like a small hand motion to his two friends in the back. He lowers his bow down slightly.
We're about to get attacked.
We're gonna get
A
robbed.
sturdy
man.
a sturdy dwarf walks up with a thick beard and a warhammer slung across his back. He steps up to the man.
Name is Waterbird.
He looks at you. He gruffs, but he's more curious. No, what's a what's? Wait a second. I'm trying to adjust the races. What's a human, centaur, vampire, halfling? What's an elf and a drow doing all together in the forest?
No, fuck off.
Is this racial
I don't
discrimination
know,
or
can
something?
we, like,
He's just curious. He crosses his arms a bit. He gives your group a look over again.
hi.
You're new travelers, eh? You look like you've been thrown out of the sky. If my friend, so he looks at the other human ranger. If Orin hasn't spotted you, you'll be wolf food by sundown. But where are your weapons and your armor? You don't tell me you came out here unprepared.
Yes.
I don't even know. what
I
the
got my
fuck-
legs.
I met this stranger out of nowhere. Now he's just talking about our story.
I didn't even know half. I didn't even know if you existed.
An elegant elven cleric steps forward from the behind. Her face is soft, and you can see from distance.
Woman, oh my god.
Oh,
She looked at you.
woman.
She looked at you. She looked at you with concern. She rests a hand on her holy symbol, and she says something strange about your group. There's magic
You
surrounding
guys
you.
are retarded.
Strong magic, old magic. All right, monkey. You don't belong here. I mean, like not
Yeah, I
like
agree.
racially,
You're right,
not
yeah.
not naturally.
You figured it
That's
out.
fucked up,
Yeah,
man.
oh yeah, I wonder, yeah.
But you're alive, and that's all that matters right now. She tells the other two, let's help them before we ask them any questions. She offers the group a calm smile, and she has a soothing voice. Come,
I don't trust her. Kill her when you get a chance.
let us tend to your wounds. It's not safe out here. All right, so now you have the chance to react. You guys want to ask any questions? Express some confusion?
I still have Peter. Hey, bro, she won us, gang.
I got you on me and my 4 legs, man.
Oh, your gamer skill? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's really. Each one of you guys is a different race. You have a human, you have a centaur, like a horseman, a half vampire, an elf, and a drow, which is dark elf, I guess.
That's cool.
We're versatile.
Yeah.
Any questions you guys want to ask, or things you want to express before you move on?
Where are we?
We can get to that in a bit.
Oh, okay.
You said you saw us falling from the sky. Why even bother? Seems like this isn't the first time you've noticed something like this.
No, this is completely brand new to us. It just we heard a strange noise. Our camp is not too far from here, and we saw something falling out of the sky, and we came to investigate. And then here you are. Surely someone's
standing right before you.
surely some magical power or being brought you here for a reason.
No. It beats drowning at the bottom of the ocean. That's all I can tell you.
You drowned?
Yeah, my friend here drowned.
You guys are
Can you be a
friends?
fisherman and not know how to swim?
That's crazy.
I was on a boat. The gravity takes you down.
Damn, that's saying something, dude.
Crazy fisherman.
Hey, question. How do you know we're not from here, anyways?
Well, look at you. You're all wearing ragged clothes. You're all wearing like
Look
very.
at you.
So,
Look at you. Bigness.
I agree, Robert's not
Thinks
from
that just because she's got a bit of money, she can judge us.
Yeah, God, the fuck?
No, so you guys are all wearing like. So look at their clothes. They're wearing like adventuring gear, like armor, things, and gear. You guys are wearing like ragged clothing, like with holes in them, and you guys have
We're
small
like the
pouches.
homeless.
Yeah,
from
you
the
guys look like
forest.
homeless.
We're more homeless than the animals
Yeah,
here, bro.
even if you were homeless, why would you be out here? You would probably be in a city, so you wouldn't be here. So you definitely don't fit
I'm
in with the
only
area.
wearing this because it's what the job asked of me.
It's because people would think that we're cool. It's the new meta, bruh.
Holes in the clothes.
Get with the meta.
You're gonna catch a cold if we're clothes like that. We can find you something at camp.
Hey,
Yeah,
All right,
I think-
onwards. Let's just go. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, I suppose.
What they gonna do, bruh?
Alright.
Yeah.
We got a horseman, a vampire. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, it's a 5v3 anyway, so there's more of you guys than them.
Yeah, it's not like they have a cleric, but you know, it's okay.
Alright. The three strangers before you seem to know this land well. They're clearly seasoned adventurers, and they offer help. Their offer of help seems genuine. So, what do? Everything feels real. The ground beneath your feet, the sounds in the distance, even the
I'm gonna be
sensations of
shameless. Money, please.
even the sensation. You can start begging. Even the sensation of breeze on your skin. Are you truly stuck here?
Yes.
It would seem like
What do you
it.
even say to them?
Money, please.
These are all questions you ask later. So, let's move forward.
God damn it.
You follow the three people to a small campsite. They explain to you the basics of this world as you guys walk. Orin Blackwood, that's my name, the human ranger. He's talking. This land is called Elaria, and judging by your looks, I'm guessing you're not from around here. You're lucky we found you before the creatures of the night did. The forest isn't kind to wanderers. Thorn Stonefist. It's the dwarf from earlier.
Yeah.
If you plan to survive, you need more than just luck. Monsters roam the lands, dark forces are stirring. You're gonna need weapons, armor, and skills if you're gonna survive. Lyra Moonshadow. Don't worry, we're here to help you. For now, rest and regain your strength. We can figure out the rest when you're ready, you know? But you must know, there's a reason you were brought here. Magic this powerful doesn't happen by accident. And no, it's not fair either.
I know nothing about magic. I'm just a fisherman.
Damn.
Just a fisherman.
I know magic, but like this is like what kind of magic we talking
Alright.
about? Like gemstone
Alright.
type shit.
As you reach a small campsite, you see about 3 tents, a small campfire, and a bit of wood and supplies around. Your people who saved your rescuers, they urge you sit around the campfire, just stay warm for the night, and then you can figure out more in the morning when you're ready. So, you sit on.
If I want to get some boots, I'm gonna have to get 4 fucking boots. Are you serious?
Hey,
I feel like, what the fuck?
it isn't easy having 4 legs, huh?
4 boots in this economy, goddamn.
Yeah, motherfucking damn it.
I'm just saying.
You got a debuff,
You,
and I'm getting nerfed already.
I'm just saying. Have you figured out how hard it is gonna be for you to wear armor or clothes?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm a ranger for a reason. I'm not gonna
Alright.
be in
Yeah,
front.
exactly.
Yeah, and this horse armor in this game, so like
Yeah, he's gonna have to wear horse armor to go move around. Alright, you sit around the campfire with your rescuers. Their presence is both comforting.
I'm sorry.
Their presence is both comforting and unsettling. They speak of magic, monsters, and a world far removed from anything you've ever known. But you have no choice now. You're part of the strange new lands, and as you look into the fire, you wonder, what will your journey hold, and how will you find your way home?
God, I just want to go back to doing hex tech, man.
Alright. So from here,
You don't even have your tools.
But
so
you're right,
as you guys
buddy.
all sit on the campfire, let's see here. So yeah, as you flip their flickering flames, the fire dances and crackles. You, the adventurers, and them sit quietly, sharing a moment of respite after the rescue. Stonefist, Blackwood, and Moonshadow. They talk in light conversation. You are now presented with a choice of how you want to go through next. Do you want to talk, maybe ask more information? Maybe you want to explore in the camp, No point
Can
to
I
sit
raise
around.
up the girl?
Let me give you the options first.
No, you're going through the
Okay.
max route.
Maybe confront the reality or challenge. Maybe you want to test your strength out. Maybe you want to maybe fight one of them to a brawl. Maybe you want to try to see if you can, get out. Maybe you just sleep. Try to sleep for the night. There's no point wasting energy. Just lay and try to get some sleep. All right.
Wait,
so,
if I'm a senator, am I able to give people rides?
do you want
Yeah.
people on your back? Are you gonna give a dude a ride? That's my question.
Not a dude. But
Wow.
I let the girls ride.
Wow.
Because if you think about it, I can get a partner right? And they could just be riding on top of me the whole time.
I guess that's a good point, but you know,
He's
Yeah.
saying we
I think
can't
I
be
think I'm
one.
gonna go talk to Orion.
Well,
And,
well,
I got
why
a
we
question.
cannot ride on
Alright.
you though? Like,
Okay.
Hey, I'll carry you guys if you guys get hurt, okay?
Wow, only those
wow,
situations.
Only if you're hurt.
Alright.
This guy.
So as a
Hey
party,
man, I'm walking on 4 legs.
yeah, as a party, you guys have to choose your next option.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
okay.
All
wait,
together.
Yeah.
one more thing. Is Peter wearing like any pants?
No,
I'm a horse,
So
dude.
just have it dangling.
he's a horse.
His whole dangling is
It's
like
just dangling.
My dangling is just there.
It's just dangling.
Just don't look at it. Alright, that's all good.
I mean, that's like an intimidation buff right there.
Exactly.
So what's your
Okay,
what's
wait,
your
so you
next-
said our options were to go talk with them, explore the camp, or
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah, you can
I want
either
to beg for
talk
money.
talk for information, explore the camp, confront your reality, the fact that you're stuck in this world and you don't know how to get out.
Right.
You can challenge one of the adventurers to maybe a fight just to like test your strength, or you can just get some sleep. Just save your energy for the night and try to get ready for tomorrow.
I'm cool with talking or exploring the camp.
Alright, let's go to sleep. Nah, I'm fucking-
Beg for money.
Dude, we should fight, gang. We should fight.
Okay, what?
You guys have
I don't have a weapon.
yeah.
Okay,
then you
really?
guys-
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Kick them with my legs?
Yes, sir. That's what the leg is. That's what the point of the leg. You know how long that shit is?
They're being awfully nice to us. It would seem incredibly rude to just up and attack them.
Yeah, but they offer.
Well-
it,
Okay, let's talk to them.
You look over to let's see. Alright, who do you want to talk to? Orin,
Moonlight.
Moonlight. Who
Moonlight,
do you want to talk
wasn't her
to?
name?
Orin, Moonshadow.
Oh, Moonshadow, my fault.
Who
do you wanna talk to? Blackwood, Stonefist, or Moonshadow?
Shadow first.
All right, you talk over to
I know we'll
Moonshadow.
talk to them.
Okay.
All right, so what do you want to ask her?
So what's
Alright.
up?
Alright, just alright. You guys wanna talk to her?
We're gonna stare at her. That's
Yeah.
what we do.
Dude, I got a little shy. We got a little shy, dude.
I know.
This is a girl. I never
Money, please.
She looks at you weirdly, like, is there something you like to ask?
Money, please.
Are you confused? I can show you where to sleep.
Excuse me, Miss Moonshadow. I have a question.
What is it?
I have no particular skills whatsoever. I've worked most of my life as a fisherman. Is there any place that I can sell or catch fish at?
All right, let me see. All right, so she looks at you, right? She's like,
Yes.
let me think. Okay. So she's like, there is a place not too far from here. You can sell or catch any fish. There's an eastern riverbank just past the woods. There's a small fishing village known as Rivershade. The villagers there make
fucking fish as a weapon. It's crazy.
The villagers there make their living off the river's bounty, and they welcome travelers who are looking to fish or trade. They have a small market where you can sell your catch if you're looking in need of fishing gear. You can also purchase gear, but be warned, the deeper parts of the river is said to have creatures lurking beneath the waters, so... But that's probably just a old fisherman's tale, Probably to keep people away from the fishing spots.
Just make sure not to go swimming, alright? We want you going back to the other one.
Well, okay then. Thank you, Shadow Person.
She's like, oh, you're welcome.
How do we join the Adventurers Guild?
Who are you asking?
Lance the bow guy.
Who?
The ranger.
Oh.
Ranger. The first one, I think?
Blackwood.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Alright, he's thinking. Wait a second.
That should be thinking.
You said...
He's thinking or Jasmine thinking?
Yeah. They thinking. So you want to ask, how to join the Adventure Good?
Yeah, like, how do we start going on adventures?
Alright, let's see here. Alright, he's thinking. Alright, he looks back to you. He's done loading.
So,
Well, if you want to join the Adventurers Guild, you must prove your worth first, because if you need to visit the guild hall in Stormhaven, it's the nearest major city. It's about a few days trek away. You can also speak to a guild master or one of the senior members. But joining isn't as simple as just signing your name on some scroll. He takes a second to think, and then he looks at each one of your party member in the eye. He looks at each one of the party members. He's like, huh? They'll test you. They'll give you a trial, usually given a quest to see if you can handle the challenges. Then that comes with being an adventurer. It could be hunting, solving a local problem, or something more dangerous like survive or completing a task. Sometimes bringing proof back to the guild, and then you'll be accepted as new recruits. He gives you a smile. He gives you a small smile. Of course, if you're really daring, there's always the chance to show your mental in the annual guild tournament, and you can win earnings there, and you'll get a spot instantly. But it's not for the faint of heart. He then
Yo,
he
we
then
need to go do that. Let's go fight in a tournament.
Yeah.
That sounds dangerous though.
with a
That's
final
the whole
glance.
point. Wait, if
Uh,
we die here, do we fully die?
Probably, yeah.
Blackwood also
You'd
adds, he's like,
assume.
if your adventure starts when you're ready, your adventure starts only when you're ready to take it.
Wait, Jasper, do they have the death when we die? Like debroken?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Like, what happens if we die?
If you die,
die.
you get knocked down. If you fail, you get thrown to a saving throw, and if you fail your
Okay.
saving throw 3 times, you die.
Oh, it's body gates.
Yeah. And if you die, you lose your character forever.
Ah, yes.
But you have to start a new character.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
let's refind
But
stone.
I'm
Let's refind stone.
you guys. Oh no, you guys playing in hard mode.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there's revival scrolls you can buy.
Never
No.
So- No, they are, but they're expensive.
They're
Oh.
expensive.
That's why you're playing in hard mode. It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be more expensive. So you can get those. Those can I think it's called a phoenix feather. It will revive a party member to 1 health.
Better than nothing. As long as
Mhm.
they're alive.
So if you die, it's not completely over.
Is there any jobs that we can take in the morning or I don't know at the later time? Let me ask the
Well-
second guy.
All right, the dwarf.
Yeah.
All right. Stonefist. My name. Let's see. Jobs. Well, they have mining up north in the mountains. Let me show you. If you see, have you looked at the map?
Yeah.
So up north, towards Elaria, is the biggest mountains we have in the whole. The whole place.
Wait, so where are we right now?
You want to know? You're like somewhere in like this
No.
area.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
but fuck nowhere.
The major city is over here.
So we're just in a small camp.
Basically.
So up north is these big. They have mines up there, and you can go mining for work. Down south towards Elaria. Oh, the land of Elaria. We also have Lake Elaria. There's a river called River Lafer to the right, and they have fishing over there and fishing down south. If you like to do wood cutting, I would recommend going up north, maybe towards northeast. They have wood cutting jobs up there, and down south toward major cities. If you're looking to make it rich and you make it down south toward the major cities, you can get jobs in the town as well. I heard they're hiring bailiffs for security down there. No, people to find jobs for other people. It's a job nobody wants to do, that's why.
Could be a
Mhm.
bailiff.
You guys got any more questions?
I'm trying to think.
Mr. Blackwood, I had a question.
You look at backward.
So-
What's your question?
So I take it that you're a human, right?
Yes,
Isn't
I
he
am
the
a human.
dwarf? Oh, he was a dwarf.
Wait, so he's a human?
Blackwood is a human ranger. Stonefist is a dwarf
Oh.
fighter, and Moonshadow is a elf cleric.
All right. Are there any more people that look like you and I? Because between the centaur and the elf, I don't know what the fuck to believe anymore.
Hey!
Well,
Wow,
humans.
offense.
Yeah. The most popular race you'll find here over the lands is humans. Mostly humans. But there are a
Huh.
few certain cases of special races. Not a lot of people come here to Elaria because mostly because of the war and many things, civil matters and things. But we have food and there's lots of tales and people. It's a land of free and prosper. You can make a good fortune here in Elaria, and well, some people here like to call it home, so they never want to leave. Like Stonefist, Moonshadow, and us. We weren't born here, but we call this place home, and we travel where the land goes.
What is this war you speak of?
You're thinking of the here. Let me think. So okay, here you go. Wait a second, my thing is not working.
Oh, hold on, give him a second.
He's thinking. Wait a second, it's not working.
He's loading.
Give him a
Hold
second.
on, god damn it. Slow Wi-Fi out here in the forest.
It's cooking
Wait a
up
second,
something
he's
big.
loading.
Someone tipped over his Wi-Fi box.
Why is it not working?
Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook. He's cooking.
Come on, why are you not working?
He's about to say the bugs and the ants, bro.
Damn. Oh, man, I think Max actually
No, it's the
against us.
it's the bees and the birds, you know.
Maxwell is against us, gang.
He's probably racist.
Oh yeah, Ben, I see this too, by the way.
Man, why does Japanese McDonald's get all the cool shit?
No,
Man, bro, this Wi-Fi slow. What the fuck?
Beep boop beep.
All right, let's see here.
Man, I should have never asked a question. What the fuck?
Okay, for some reason, ChatGPT has crashed or something. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, it was buffering earlier.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's for some reason it's not working now. I don't know why.
Use it on your phone.
All right, let me see. Ugh.
Our whole story is based off of ChatGPT.
Well, not all of it. I have to polish it
Uh,
because a lot of it's like doesn't go through right,
hmm.
and it doesn't make sense. So I have to basically correct the bot to make sure it's right. But most of it was built with ChatGPT, and I just polish out the details I want. But that's how I work with everything on the fly. Not like before when I can't, my brain doesn't work like that anymore.
The world is changing.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second while I fix this.
already?
Technical difficulties. Hey, it's not a water bread D&D story if it's not broken or delayed.
It's not slow to respond.
Okay, give me a second.
Bro,
Give me a second. Give me a
have
second.
you seen this shit?
No.
I don't
yeah,
know.
I'm seeing this shit, gang.
Bro, this is the current one we have in the y'all notes.
Dude, that was so better than what we had. Really, that looks so cool.
Man, this is a straight up this.
Like cool disc.
No. What the fuck are you supposed to do with it?
Oh no, gang. Just spin it. Yeah, but that one.
Okay. I think it's working now. Let me double check. All right. Let's see here. Okay. You want to ask about the war, right?
Yeah. What is this war you speak of?
All right.
War. What is it good for?
It's still. Wait a second. It's still loading. All right. There you go. Now it's working. Okay. So Blackwood face he grows somber as he listens to your question. He adjusts he adjusts his bow on his back before speaking his. He speaks in a low and steady voice. Elaria is in chaos. The civil war has been brewing for years, but now it's boiling over, and it's at its heart. It's struggling for power between the imperial crown and the free clans. Two sides that see the future of this land very differently. He pauses and glances into the distance as he recalls grim memories. The Imperial Crown believes in controlling the order and expansion. They want to unify Elaria, bring it all into one, but they want to do it under their iron rule. You know, taxes, law, armies.
Oh, taxes.
They're claiming the land for its greater good to protect it from outside threats.
Ew.
But their method is brutal. They're burning down entire villages resisting. His tone turns sharp as he continues. The free clans, on the other hand, they're fighting for independence. They're made up of rebels, smaller kingdoms, anyone who refuses to bow to the emperor's will. They got their ideals, their freedom, their choices, their self-rule, but they're scattered, disorganized. They win some battles but lose the war of some unity. Worse say the clans aren't above turning to the darker forces to win. He leans towards you slightly, crossing his arms. Then there are the rest of us, stuck in the middle. Farmers, traders, adventurers, people just trying to survive. The roads aren't safe anymore, and trust, there's rarely currency these days. Both sides are claiming they're fighting for Ilaria's future, but at what cost? The land bleeds, no one seems to care about the people. Blackwood adds, if you're
Sounds just like
smart,
England.
you're still clear of picking sides. But if you're bold or foolish, you might find yourself in the crossfire. So, the war is between the free clans and the imperial crown.
Mm.
It's basically it's being no. What do you think? So, is there anything else you want to ask?
Wait, before can I call God really quick?
You want to call what?
God, hold up, just give me a second.
God?
Oh god.
Bro, just gonna ring up God. The fuck?
Hey yo god, why the fuck you kill me?
Hey, what's going
What
on?
I do, man?
Yeah, what's going on? What happened?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in heaven. So what happened with that?
Fuck.
Let me pull it up real quick. All right. What's your Can I get your order number and name and first name, last name?
Yeah, Lucky, my full name, Bobby Jace Hamadinger,
And what's your order number?
20.
Okay, let me see here. Yeah, it says here you were sent to life and eternity in Isekai D&D.
Why? I should be there with my family.
No, it says your family purchased the God DLC. They gave you the Steer Clear DLC. They bought you a different package.
Oh, fucking.
Oh, it's like a Christmas
Also,
present. That's kind of cool.
yeah, also you're cut off from the family will, so
Oh, of course, yeah, of course, yeah. Me and my friend doesn't have that very good history together.
friends. I'm looking at your profile. It says here you have no friends.
Damn. Damn. Bro got caught out.
Jesus.
I was focused on Hextech. Alright?
Mhm.
I had no time for friends.
Yeah, it just says here you were murdered, bashed. They even drowned you in the toilet.
Damn.
This is how you say that shit to me.
Hey, I have a lot of clients, man. All right, I talk to a lot of people. A lot of people call me their friends. I'm just God, all right. I got things to do.
Wait, can you like hear me out?
Damn.
You said what?
Can you like?
Oh, sorry. I think the connection's breaking up. Beep beep boop 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 boop.
The fuck?
So how'd your call with God go?
I don't want to talk about it.
I've been there, man.
Oh, by the way, Robert was calling with a brick.
Wait, magician break.
It's okay. It's okay. I had a cousin in the psych ward.
What?
Anyways, question.
Mhm. You guys, if you're ready, we can move on, or you can ask more questions.
I don't know. This dude's over here calling God.
Mhm.
Food lady, is there a place where we can train?
She's like, yes, but let's get you rested before. I have some tasks for you to do in the morning when you wake up.
Hey, we're already becoming slaves and we just got you?
Yeah,
The fuck?
come on, dude, the fuck, gang?
Just to get you warmed up, you know? Just to help you get started. You don't really have much, so we'll help you out the best we can.
Yeah, that's what a slave owner would say.
We're doing it for you. We're doing it so
I-
you can live a better future.
I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but I came from nothing, so I'll take whatever handouts I can get.
That's like the fisherman that drowned.
Mhm.
Brandon, Imo, what do you think of this?
Uh-huh.
Fuck, okay, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Uh-huh.
Half our team's illiterate. It seems it's not really talking.
Huh? Ooh, yeah.
One more
We had a
thing.
fucking monkey earlier too.
Mhm. All right.
Money.
My bad, I have haven't talked to any girls throughout my whole life. I was with my mom.
Alright, let's go to sleep then.
All right, we can go to sleep then.
Jeff looks like he wants us to go to sleep, so let's go to sleep.
Well, actually, there's other options. I mean, you know, I mean, you want to go sleep? You guys can go sleep.
Wait. Can we still explore the camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was eating a banana while waiting.
All right. I guess we should probably do that before you go to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Explore the camp. So try to get the surroundings. You see where you are. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So who you? So everybody's exploring the camp, obviously. So let's see here.
Right.
So who's gonna lead the charge exploring the camp?
I'll do it.
I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Alright.
Yeah, actually, like, want me to try?
You
So,
can lead the charge
Actually,
if you
he's the
want.
one that wanted to explore.
Okay, sure. I'll
Alright.
lead the charge.
All right. As
Yeah.
you guys take a walk around the camp, you know you need a little fresh air. You can't. These people may have just saved you, but you need a little breather. You need a little breather. You can't just be around them the whole time.
I'm losing my mind.
You take a walk away from the campfire, and as you take a walk around, you roll a dice of a d20.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, shit.
All right, I got a 13.
That's all right. As you take a walk forward, you you see something shining in the forest. Nightlight. It's on the ground, and you take a
Oh,
look, and
God.
it's like reflecting the light back up from the floor. You take a look.
He's gonna jump in. Do it! It's a Fortnite sniper! Get down!
Wait. It's just like a light it's just like a shiny object that's on the ground.
Yeah.
Can I use my fishing rod to grab it?
No, it's like
Yeah,
at your
fishing
feet.
rod?
It's at your
Yeah,
feet.
fucking fishing rod.
It's at
Yeah.
your feet. You don't have to you don't have to fish. All right.
Oh, if it's at my feet, I guess I'll just look at it.
Ooh, you gotta be quicker than that. Ooh, you gotta be quicker
Ooh,
than
gotta be quicker than that.
All right. You pick up the shiny object. It's just a piece of
Right.
glass.
Oh,
But you throw
Yeah,
it.
that's
But
what I
there's something
remember.
underneath it. You step on. You feel as you step on it. It feels like paper.
Hmm.
As you
Okay,
you
that's
pull it
cool.
out from underneath the dirt, you find it looks like an old. It looks like an old map.
Oh, fancy.
It has dirt and grime all over it, but you might be able to recover what's on this map if you take some time and maybe clean it off.
It can't be worse than anything that Captain used to write down. I could barely read it.
Skip it,
Anyway.
roll it.
Do we have a map person in here?
You have a map, guy?
Do we have one?
Are you the map?
I could figure out how to be the map person. I'll keep it.
I put the map in Dine thing. Okay, there you go. So it's in Ein Bainbridge. Anyway, you feel like that's enough. That's enough walking away from the campfire. So you head back to the campfire.
All right.
Alright. So you've done talking. You've done investigating. Is there anything else you'd like to do before?
We could go to sleep. What do you guys think?
You guys ready to go to sleep? You guys ready to hit the bed?
I don't know, unless you guys want to go hit the challenge thing Major really talking about.
I'm so down to do that.
Alright, guess we're doing that.
I mean, you guys can do that. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
Well, I'm not doing it if no one's doing it, you know?
Oh, it's gonna be a 1v1 if it's a challenge. You get to pick one person to fight. Challenge to.
Like, out of my team or like people?
No, like one person. Like who's gonna do the fighting? Who's gonna challenge?
Robert, he's the one that died.
Yeah.
All right. So
We're just sitting there watching while he fights.
Bobby
Once
JC.
Once we get my ass beat, gang, I'm gonna get on.
Who knows? You might win. You get
All right. So Bobby JC, you and the party, you walk over back to Stonefist, Blackwood, and Moonshadow. They look at you. It's like, do you need something?
I'm here to like fight someone.
Yeah, the boy Bobby wanted to fight one of you in a
I
challenge.
wanted a spar.
Ah, just a friendly duel. They understand.
Yeah,
Exactly.
friend
Yeah,
They
duel.
said, who would you like to take a poke at? Stonefist,
Right.
Blackwood, or Moonshadow?
Oh.
Who's it? The dwarf, the human, or the elf?
I kind of want to. Yeah, I want to see how Moon fight.
You want to fight Moon
Shadow?
Okay.
Moon Shadow, the
I
girl?
want to see how Moon Shadow. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
The fucking cleric, my nigga. What's she gonna do? Heal you?
I don't know.
She's like,
Pretty
okay.
cool.
Alright, she went. But she has no, you have no weapons and she has no weapons. So, we'll fight with fists only, so wrestling. You'll fight in hand-to-hand combat.
Fuck, I'm punching a roommate. Holy fuck.
I don't know. Kind of
Oh my
ridiculous for
God.
him to go.
It's
fight
okay, you're in
somebody.
another world. There's no laws.
There's no laws! There's no laws!
You shouldn't have told him that he's gonna get his ass kicked.
Alright. Alright. So,
It's okay,
you guys all
you
gather
got
around the campfire and not sing the campfire song, but instead it's Bob JC and it's Moon Shadow.
Moon Shadow.
Yeah. On one
I
side,
want blood.
you have.
I want a clean fight.
So the rules will be like this. You will have it's a friendly duel. The first one to lay on the ground for longer than 10 seconds is out.
Bro, this is a boxing match? The fuck?
If you can't get up in longer than 10 seconds, you're out. If the person taps out or fails to be able to fight, you're also out. So obviously a fair fight. You're just like smacking, brawling, punching. Don't worry, you should be fine.
Should be.
All right. I need you, Robert. You roll. So this is how fights work. Robert, roll for initiative. So roll d20.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Bitch ass.
What'd you get?
Yeah,
All right. She gets to go first. All right, she gets to go first. So remember, since this is only a brawl fight, you guys aren't using any spells or anything. So just fists only.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So as soon as the fight starts, she jumps over to you, and she leaps onto your neck.
Oh, fuck.
She
She's a
grip
martial artist? Oh, you're fucked, my dude.
she grips your neck and she climbs behind you. Like she wraps around your back. And she grips you by the throat.
Fucking spider, what the hell?
All right, it's your turn. She has you in a chokehold. She's on your back.
Damn. He's getting fucked up.
Damn, cut the fuck.
It's your turn. You need to. Okay, so you gotta defend yourself. So what do you do, Robert? I mean,
He stays
Bobby.
there and
Bobby
enjoys the
JC.
moment. He
Come
just
on, Bobby.
enjoys the moment. Touching a girl.
He's just happy someone's. Well, a woman's riding me, but not the way I wanted it. Ah!
This reminds me of watching one of those McLaren fights back in the day.
Is there, can I like punch her like guts, like a hip? With my
Yeah.
elbow?
So you get to roll. Roll.
Let me see how. Let me see how.
Wait, are you
how
trained
hard-
in hand-to-hand fighting? I need to double check for a second, real quick.
I don't think so. No.
I don't think he is. Aren't you a vampire?
No, I'm a drow.
He's trained in simple
you're a
weapons and
drow,
martial
okay.
weapons. Corey, do you think fist counts as martial weapons or no?
It's my fist.
No, fists are melee. 'cause they're
Alright.
attached to you.
All right, so no, so that means you have to roll. That means you have to roll for it to work. See if it works or not. Go ahead, Robert. And then go ahead, Bobby.
14.
All right, you punch her in. Where were you punching her again?
Like the one with the hip with guts.
Her side, yeah. You punch her in the side. She loosens her grip off your neck, letting you breathe for a second.
Alright.
It gives you a second to recover and breathe. As she slowly lets go of you, she let's see here. Okay.
Am I winning the bet?
Fuck up.
Seems to be about 50-50, but I don't know.
Alright.
That moon person seems to be boxing him a good bit.
What she do? What she does? She grabs her fist and she punches you on the side of the head, knocking you down.
You got him.
You get knocked to the floor. Now she's on top of you.
Whoa.
She has you pinned. You're on your front, laying down on the ground, and she's pinned on your back.
Damn, we floating for real.
You can feel her breath down your neck. That's how close she is.
Oh god. Think about
Come on, Bobby. You asked for this. Put in a better effort.
Alright, so I'm on the ground now, right?
You're on the ground. You're face down. She's on your back.
Face down. Face down. On the ground, face down. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What can I do face down on the ground?
That's you gotta think fast. You know, she's ready for you. She's going for your jugular.
Maybe you should have taken some wrestling. Figure out how to get yourself out of that devil.
Yeah. Can I do like a sick back like breakdance kick?
Breakdance.
I
I'll
don't think
be.
you can break dance.
Do you have performance? I don't think performance would probably be under breakdancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have performance, but you can try anyway. You have to roll.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What do you got to lose?
Exactly.
Mhm.
14, baby.
14. All right. You try to wiggle out. I'm gonna roll a check for her, see if she fails or not. You failed.
Well,
All right. So
Ah!
what happens is you try to break dance your way out, try to wiggle your way out. What happens is she uses her legs to wrap around your neck and put you in a lock, and she grabs one of your left leg, so you stay close to her. You can't move. You can't move your head and your left leg. You can only move your
I
arms and your
hear
right leg.
that winning the bit.
Hey, can I use my elbow and try to hit it?
You can't reach her. She's like
come
all the way
on,
back behind
Bobby,
you.
hit her with an alligator.
You're on the floor. Remember, you're on your stomach.
Yeah, on the floor. Can I? I'm gonna try getting out of here. I don't know how can I get out of here.
Well, right now she has your head locked and she has your left leg locked, but your right leg is still not locked.
Oh yeah, I picture. Oh fuck.
Oh wait, no,
Can
it's
I
her
say,
turn. Wait a second.
It is something, yeah.
Yeah, cause her turn was locking you in. Never mind, never mind. It's your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You could try to roll over and put her on her back.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Take-
Got it.
I'll roll over and put it in a bed.
What'd you get?
Oh fuck. I got 2.
She got a 10. Alright, you try to roll over, but she tightens her grip on you, and you slowly lose consciousness. But you're not out yet.
The
You're not.
fuck was that, Bobby?
He tries to get up, but he fails and falls back down.
I'm trying.
What she does in return, she grabs your other leg. Now she locks both your legs with both her arms, and she has her legs wrapped around your neck.
Oh fuck, gang.
She makes you look like a U. You're gonna shape of a U right now.
You.
I don't know. You think someone should call this off? Looks like Bobby is not really in it.
You're able to tap out if you give up.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, like both my leg locked. I'm literally in shape of you, huh?
Bobby,
Yeah,
it's not worth
she
it.
had-
Save your dignity.
Sure, you're in the shape of. She has you in the body figure of a U.
Oh yeah. Let me tap
For
out.
God's
real quick,
sake, you look like a lucky
Are you sure?
charm.
Are you like? Are you sure you want to tap out? If you tap out, you'll lose. You'll lose the fight, and not only that, you'll. You know.
What else can I lose? My 1 gold?
No, you won't lose your gold, but you just lose the fight and whatever pride you have left.
Right. I do have fight.
You want to give up or no? You have one more chance. So it's the game. The fight's not over until you pass out, or
Yeah.
can't fight no
Jesus,
more.
Bobby.
Alright.
Your pride's gonna be your downfall.
So what do you do?
I'm gonna try to use my strength to just try to get off.
Alright. All right. I think yeah.
Okay?
All right. With the last bit of your strength, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Mhm.
5. Fuck, I'm dead.
All right.
Well, yeah.
You use the last bit of your strength, but you're slowly losing consciousness.
Yeah.
She tightens her legs. She tightens her legs and she grabs your arms. She turns you into basically like a pretzel and she pins you down to the ground. She flips you.
Fuck.
She flips you
I
over
want to know.
as you slowly lose consciousness and you start passing out.
You know, I think that's enough, Miss Moonshadow Lady. I think he's knocked out.
Right before you pass out though, she she gives you a splash she splashes a bucket of water on you right before you pass out, so you stay awake.
Oh my god.
You slowly start breathing, trying to get your oxygen back in your body so you don't faint.
Damn.
Anyway, it seems like you failed your fight. So
Yeah.
what happens is you come out not they don't see it as you being like mean or untrustworthy or anything, but they just see that you're a bit under practice and you become tense. I'm gonna give you a status effect. You're tense now,
Okay.
so it's just gonna be harder for you to move and do anything, fight, any actions like that.
Oh fuck. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
So they they look at you. You need the help, but no, that's what we'll be here for you. Don't worry.
You know,
If
I gotta
you-
say, that was a good bit of fighting, Miss Moonshadow.
Hey.
You're a bit reckless though.
I look back for all my friends. Hey, at least I fight. Fuck all the.
You're the one who wanted to fight them. I just wanted to go to
Maybe
sleep.
I just want to see how I can do. And
Yeah, and you figure it out.
This bastard. Alright, what? Can I like shake her hand like good fight?
You try to shake her hand, but like when you try to lift your hand up, like you just fall back to the ground.
Oh fuck! Beat it!
Your body still hasn't recovered enough oxygen to get back up.
Beat it!
All right.
Yeah, but at least you
I'll
had
roll more.
you had a good view though. You had to feel her legs around your throat as you passed out.
Hell yeah. Dude, this is sort of a love interest. Let's fucking go.
You can view it as that. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. Anyway, I think that's enough talking, enough things. You can do one more thing or go to sleep.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
You guys want to go to sleep, or yeah, there's one more option left, or you can go to sleep.
What's the other option?
You can confront the reality. Just just contemplate, just think, ponder about what just happened. Think about it. You guys aren't from this world, and you should give some time to really see if you know adapt to this world or not, and if how you discuss with the group how things will change and what you guys would do.
I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone need some emotional support that if for their trauma or whatsoever?
Well, I called God and they say my family put me as a bundle, so I can accept the fact.
No, they changed your bundle. You went from the family bundle. You're no longer in the will, and you don't have the family bundle.
Yeah, so I can accept the fact. I know, like talk to the one. I can accept it.
So you guys okay? You guys want to go to sleep, or do you guys want to confront reality?
I want to go to sleep, but it's the rest of the group that's gotta decide.
Everybody okay? Speak up now. It's either speak up now or keep your peace.
I'll accept mine. I got my ass beat by the pretty lady.
Okay. And then okay. All right. So Bainbridge is going to sleep. Thunderhoof, you want to speak now or say your piece?
We go sleep.
Go sleep. Bro, what is this picture? All right.
You don't plug with it?
Roland, are you ready? Or you want to confront reality? You need some help, time, or do you want to go to sleep?
Sleep.
Star Rail,
Make some money.
you want to need some time, or you want to go to sleep?
Make some money. Maybe.
Who do you beg for money from?
Anyone.
All right, you look over at you look over at Bobby JC. Everybody wants to sleep except him and you. So you look over to him. What do you say? Brandon, roll Echo. Do you have performance? No.
Give me money.
All right. You want to roll a d20?
Yeah, no, we didn't even fucking put that bad.
You want to roll for you? You want me to roll?
God, I think one on Google dies.
Star Rail?
Dude, yeah, that's what I decided because the last time I used the Discord thing, I got like a 3, a 3, a 2, and a 1 back.
That's ridiculous. Back last time I was having good rolls. Oh my god.
All right. So Brandon, not Brandon. Star Rail looks over at you, JC, and he gives you puppy dog eyes. He's like, "Can I please have a gold piece? Can I please? Can I have a piece of gold?"
Who?
Star Rail.
Oh, wait, to me?
Yeah, it's at you.
Oh. I'm gonna. Oh. Why are you giving me those puppy eyes for?
Yeah, he gives you puppy eyes and he stares at you. He gets on all fours and he looks at you from the bottom up.
Money. What? Hell no, the fuck? Hell no. Go ask the host guy.
Can you roll a d20 to resist?
Two.
You can you get advantage because he's ugly.
Amen. 12.
Advantage means you get to roll twice.
Oh. Oh my god. If
So-
I fucking.
You get to pick. It's fine. You get to pick which one's better.
17.
Hey.
All right, you rolled a 17, so that basically means you look at him and you just say no, and you walk away. All right. Well, what do you want to do now? You just going to sleep?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can win it.
seems like everybody's already accepted the fact that they're here and you accept your situation, so it's good. That was one of the branches that I had to take. But
I feel like being here before.
one of
when
you,
in high school.
and I mean one of you, when you guys go to sleep, you get flashes. I mean, no, wait, three of you, you get flashes of memories in your brain. Your head. As you try to sleep, it's like a nightmare. Flashes, you see flames. It hurts as you go to sleep. And then it gets quiet. As the flames die down in your brain and your mind, you slowly was able to find sleep.
Crazy.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Oh wait, I went to sleep too early. So Stonefist, he comes in as you guys are sleeping. Rest easy. You're safe here for the night. But beyond the fire's light, Elaria is less forgiving. Moonshadow looks at you guys while you guys are going to sleep. A strange group you are. None of you seem from here. So where exactly are you from? She leaves question in the air, waiting for your response, but no one responds.
I mean, huh? You know, I've been on the ocean for so long, I
Mhm.
forget from time to time. But last I can remember, I was from some island off of Scotland.
Mhm.
Oh,
You guys want to say anything?
wait, we woke up?
No, no. This is before you go to sleep. This is a
Oh.
cutscene right before you go to sleep.
Oh, okay. So, like, what she asked? Like, what life is?
She asks, "A strange group you are. None of you seem from here. So where exactly are you from?"
I'm in, this place called City of Zon.
Mhm.
And, don't mind someone's background. I'm having two people head.
Anybody else
Earlier
want
was
to say
inner
anything?
demons.
Mhm.
Yeah, but like, what? I like to build stuff, and I was pretty a loner.
Mhm.
Just focus on building.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. All right. She looks over at Roland and Star Rail and what's it called Thunderhoof. How about you three? Where are you guys from?
Basic ass city. Or not even a
You don't know the name? Just a basic city.
Yep.
Mhm.
Somewhere far, far away.
Mhm. How about Roland or Star Rail? Where are you guys from?
Let's see. A room, gambling, 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 drug new world.
Is he typing?
Yes.
Where's he typing at?
D&D private chat.
Oh. Gambling, 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 truck, New World. Alright. Janua, or, I mean, yeah. Roland, how about you? Where are you from?
Yep.
Just, yup, no answers? You don't answer the question?
Yep.
Oh. Blackwood leans in anyway. You're in Elaria now, so it's a land of magic and ancient power, you know? Our paths crossed by fate, it seems, but this world is dangerous, and you're gonna need allies if you're gonna survive. Moonshadow looks over. She's smirking. Allies and information. There's much you don't know yet, and the forces at play are far greater than us. Stonefist looks over. We found you, barely clinging to life. No, before before you were awake, you were unconscious on the outskirts of this enchanted forest. So tell me, do you know why you're here? Because things just don't happen by accident in Elaria. Mhm.
Ah,
Oh, it's to us.
you know, I tell you, I have no idea why I'm out here. All I remember was the company came to me one morning and told me we were gonna go on a 3-month expedition down by the English Channel,
All
go
right.
do some
Man,
fishing,
Hmm.
and that was about it.
man, I got shot, so I don't know what I'm here.
Well, I'm sure Elaria brought you here for a reason. Anyway, you guys should get some rest. We'll see you in the morning. Stay by the fire where it's warm. Mhm. As you guys all choose to rest and recover after the whole ordeal, You guys all sit by the fire, and the adventurers, the other three remain on watch while you guys sleep. The warmth of the fire lures you into a strange sensation of calm. The events of the day swirl in your mind. You were ripped from your world and thrown into this strange land, but for now you can rest. The crackling fire is the only sound, and soon your eyelids grow heavy, and then you fall asleep. Mhm. All right. See here. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick roll. Do more gambling. Ooh. Okay.
Finally, for once.
As you sleep, a distant howl pierces the night, followed by the sound of rustling leaves and snapping twigs.
Shut up.
Before you can react, a dark shape emerges from the tree line, eyes glowing in the
It's my
firelight.
direwolf.
Ah!
It seems like battle has found you once again. Everybody roll for
Uh-oh.
initiative.
Not best, bro.
Everybody have to roll.
There is no resting. I got a 14.
14.
White Dragon, please, 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 please. You're on fucking 19.
So wait,
Jesus.
14. 14 Max. 19 Robert.
Yes, sir.
19 Robert.
No, Robert got 18.
What everybody else roll?
Whatever.
Oh, Robert got
Eight.
18.
Yeah.
Robert got 18. Corey got 19. And then Peter got
Peter got 8.
8, yeah.
19 was what? Corey got 19. What did Brandon
Yeah,
get?
Corey got 19. No say.
Brandon, roll for initiative. So roll d20.
I think Ben wants you to roll for him.
I already up.
Well,
14.
14.
All right. So the
Oh,
turn is
yeah.
gonna go. It's gonna go Corey first. Corey, then Robert, then Max, then Brandon, then Peter. So
Peter.
okay, I'm gonna write this down. So Corey, Max. Oh no,
Wait, Max
Corey
is
Robert.
14 though.
Corey Robert.
Yeah.
Corey Robert, Max.
And then Brandon, Peter.
Yeah,
Brandon, Peter, right?
yeah. Then Brandon, then Peter. That's the roll, and then what jumps out from the forest? It's a big old wolf.
It's my direwolf.
Food.
It
Brandon said.
jumps out from the tree line, seeing you near the fire, and it's hungry. It's you can see its ribs. That's how skinny it is.
Oh god.
All right, so Corey, Roland, you go first. The wolf jumps out near the fire line where you are. The other adventurers, the three adventurers are dead asleep. I guess they're on watch. I guess they must have passed out. Now it's up to you five to defend yourself. What do you do?
I don't
Or do
really
you
have
want to
any-
wake up the adventurers? Do you run to wake them up, or do you try to defend yourself?
wait, okay, wait. So you said he was charging at Roland, right?
No, he charges into towards you guys from the tree
Oh,
line.
towards us?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run at him and grab the
Roland
glass
first.
I have in my...
Whoa.
It goes in
roll?
order.
Okay, roll.
See the order up above? That's what you guys rolled. So it's gonna be
Okay, well,
Roland first.
I have my idea of what I want.
Okay, so Roland, what do you do? He
do we have any weapons?
no.
We got these hands.
All you got is hands. It's 5 of you and 1 wolf. What are you guys gonna do?
I have a shard of glass because I picked it up when I found the map.
Oh, I threw it back on the floor for you. Don't worry.
Oh, you threw it back on the floor? God damn it.
Wait,
Well,
is this
I guess-
everybody's turn?
I guess
No,
I
it's gonna
do
go.
have
It's gonna go Corey first, Robert, then Max, and Brandon, and Peter your last. Then the wolf after
Wait.
you.
Wait, Jasmine, you think I could use my hex tools?
Corey first. Corey first.
I'm just asking question. I'm asking question.
Your hex tool, the multi tool you have,
Yeah.
it has it has a dismantle feature. It's like it can dismantle things. It can repair things. That's all I can do.
Okay, never mind then. Alright, go on. Alright, Chloe, go.
Shit.
What are you gonna
So,
do? The wolf is
all I got
snarling and
is
snapping at you. Yeah, all you got is hands. All you got is these hands, man. No, it's funny because when you sleep, you have a chance in the forest to get attacked or not, and you guys exactly roll to get attacked.
Well, I'm gonna use these hands.
All right. So you run. How are you gonna do? You run up to the wolf and just try to get a good grab.
I don't know. Wait, is it like a big wolf
It's
or
a
is
big
it
wolf. Here, me.
like
You
is it the
need a
size of
picture?
us?
Uh, that's not a wolf. That's a wolf. There you go.
So it's just a wolf.
Just a wolf. Not a dire wolf or anything. Just a wolf.
Just a
Uh,
regular old
You
wolf.
said we can see his ribs and shit. That means
Yeah,
he's
it's skinny.
starving. So I don't
It's
know.
skinny. It's very skinny. It's very desperate. It's very skinny.
Can I kick that shit?
Yeah, you kick the
Yeah.
wolf. Can you? Are you trained in?
Are you trained in cooking?
Yeah. Are you trained in cooking? No. Are you trained in melee? I just want to check if you're trained in melee combat.
Is anyone here training in melee or no?
No.
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 I'm
Why
a
the fuck you
bard.
keep
What you
asking?
want from me?
No, I just want to double check because I don't know if some people are, some people aren't. Okay, I don't think anybody is.
Do a class matter? Like,
Some people classes do because they have it on there too as well.
okay.
All right. Anyway, since you don't have it, can you just roll a d20 for me?
Right.
And you have advantage because the wolf it's weak and slow.
No, I mean it can't get better than that.
Hey, 20 to 20.
Hey, 20, so 20.
Got a 20?
Yeah.
All right. So you go over and you kick the shit out of the wolf. Ugh! The wolf falls over and it falls on the ground. You crack its rib as it falls on the ground. If when it falls, it doesn't. It tries to get back up, but it's like, it's hurt. It hears like arr, 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 arr. All right,
Oh, Jesus.
all right. Now it's Roberto.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already on the ground, so.
It's already on the ground. It's trying to get back up, but it's come on. Or
Was it
you just
soft
saw Corey kick the shit out of that wolf. Now it's your turn.
Oh, but it's 5 wolves, right?
Huh?
Or 1 wolf? Is it 5 wolf or 1 wolf?
It's one wolf. It's 5 of you guys, one wolf. You can also try to. You can run to get help too. If you don't want to fight, you can run. You can try to run to the bench to try to wake him up.
I'm gonna charge at the wolf and try to grab him by the neck.
All right, he's gonna use what he learned. He's gonna use what happened to him. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. You know what? Sure, the wolf is already down. You get an advantage anyway. It's already down and it's weak. So. All right. Roll d20, but you have advantage. You get to roll twice. If one, you get to roll twice. You can pick the better of both rows, or better of one of the rows.
What is it, better? Yes, it's on God, better.
What'd you get?
Hold up. Let's see, I got 12. Another one. 13. I'll take 13.
Alright, okay, you take 13, you're not trying anything. Okay, so you run over to the wolf. It's already on the ground, so you grab it by the neck and you pin it down. You pin the wolf down, and what did you say you're gonna do to the wolf when you pin it down? When you grab it by the neck? You just wanna grab it by the neck first.
No, I'll try to twist it.
Alright, you try twisting the neck. You attempt to twist the neck, but the wolf is fighting back with all it can. And I'm gonna... Okay, the wolf... Okay. As you twist you hear a snapping sound. You hear a pop. As you hear the wolf last breath of air comes out of its mouth, you snap its neck and it lies dead on the ground.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anyway, battle's over. Combat's over. Wolf is dead.
A bit dramatic, don't you think?
A starving. Alright. So on the as the party wakes up, the Avengers wake up too. He's like, "Oh, what's happened? You guys okay?"
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You guys decided to take a quick nap and the wolf came into the camp.
Oh, sorry. It was Stonefist's job to what's it called? It was Stonefist's job to watch the night tonight. You go look at Stonefist and he's like slumped over on a rock.
Well,
Hey.
that would explain everything.
Hey, don't worry. Me and this guy Koi, or whatever his name is,
Roland.
we handle that shit.
So Roland and let's see. All right, he's like, well, since you guys already killed it, how about we skin it up and we'll skin it up over the night, and then by the morning we can have wolf stew. That sound good?
Yay! Can I break dance?
You
Can I
break.
dance?
Sure. Roll for breakdance.
Yeah.
if you see if you pass,
Damn it!
you try to. What'd you get?
2.
You get down your legs, you try breakdancing, but all you do is you just start scooting your butt on the floor. Mhm. So anyway, the fight's over. So Moonshadow and Blackwood take over over the wolf. How did the wolf get so far out here in the camp?
I don't know, but by the looks of it, it was
Fuck.
basically starved to death.
Yeah, its ribs are very. You can see its ribs. Its ribs are half the ribs are cracked and broken. Hmm. It must have been very
Yeah,
desperate to attack a group this big, of this size too.
definitely.
Mhm. All right. Well, we'll skin the wolf overnight and collect its meat. We'll make a good stew by morning. We'll eat well tonight. Oh, in the morning. Yeah, you guys should try to get some rest. You must be very tired after the fight.
Do some breast, everybody.
Yeah, me and Corey tired as fuck.
Yeah, everybody else woke up, but they just saw Corey and no, they saw Roland and Bobby just come over and just kick the shit out of a wolf and snap its neck. All right. Let's see here. Anyway, as you guys try to go back to sleep after the grueling that fight has happened, you try to sleep, and after that, you think you're waking up by a noise. Light flickers in your eye. You see you hear someone walk by. Moonshadow. It's Moonshadow. You're still here. Good. Hmm. I suppose we should get moving soon. The road ahead is gonna get any easier. The sun's first rays pierce through the canopy of the forest, casting long shadows as the party stirs from their slumber. The fire is reduced to just embers now, and the forest around you is quiet. Moonshadow, already awake, she has something perched on a rock, and she's sharpening her blade. Stonefist is checking his gear, and Blackwood, he's staying alert as he stands by the edge of the camp, scanning the surrounding horizon. Moonshadow talks to you guys, to the party. Rise and shine! The day's just started, and so has your journey. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm.
Morning, lady.
Everybody's gathering their belongings, but Stonefist grumbles. He wanted to move quickly. He didn't, But Blackwood is the one planning the route. Let's see here. They exchange uncertain glances, still not fully understanding where they are, or what lies ahead.
You got it.
All right. Before so you guys all gather up before as you guys wake up. All right. First, before we get ready, before we have tasks, we have tasks to do. But first thing before that, you guys should eat. You guys look over at the headless. It's now a headless corpse of a wolf. Its meat is mostly taken off the bone. There's nothing really left except an empty husk of a carcass rotting. Well, we took all the good stuff. Unfortunately, we don't have any storage or capacity to take the fur, so we gotta leave it here for now. It's not in good condition anyway. It's been really bruised up, and it's kind of has a no. Anyway, he hands you guys all a bowl of stew. Here, wolf stew. It's not the greatest, but it's the ingredients we have. Inside the stew, you can find just bits and pieces of vegetables and carrots. They're all kind of like, it's not fresh, but it's better than nothing. What do you guys do?
Well, I guess this is my breakfast now.
Mhm.
Mike can eat.
Mhm.
Am I able to
I'll
use
do
my
it.
herbalism kit?
Yeah.
Make
What do
it
you want?
better?
What do you want to do? It?
Yeah.
Do you need
Give
your?
us some flavor.
I mean, in the
Yeah.
kit, it has tools for you to collect herbs and use them for ingredients.
Oh,
But you
to
don't have,
collect
yeah,
them.
yeah, you don't have actual herbs in there. You gotta collect it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some soup then.
All right. Well, there's plenty of soup still. So if you want some more, just get to the. We have a pot that we're gonna be leaving here. Unfortunately, we don't have the
Great,
storage
then.
capacity to take it with us. Then Stonefist comes by. What do you mean we're leaving it behind? I carried that thing all the way from the recent town. I spent good gold on that. Alright. Anyway, let's just clean up. Let's get ready and before we. Alright. So you guys can go eat first. So after you guys are eating your stew. So you guys want to talk or
I'll give you my
ask me
stew.
questions? What do you guys eat in your stew?
Where are we going?
Who do you guys? Okay. So who are you asking that to?
I guess the person that's leading the whole thing.
Blackwood.
Yeah.
Okay. One second.
He's thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking.
Oh,
He's gonna
he
think.
buffering again. Goddamn! Why is it every time I ask a question? What the fuck? I'll just shut up now. Holy shit.
Uh. Okay.
Wait.
Alright,
Aren't all
he's
these
thinking.
characters
He's
in prison?
thinking. Give him a second. He's thinking. He's thinking. He
Mm.
looks at your group for a moment before his tone changes and is thoughtful. Our next move depends on where we can find answers and safety. From here, the road splits, and each path carries its own risk. He gestures towards a map he has spread out in front of him. If we head north, we can reach the city of Dunsworth. It's a stronghold for the resistance going against the Empire. Plenty of fighters, thinkers, people who might know more about what's going on in Elaria. If you're looking to make allies or dig deeper in the war, that's the place to go. He moves his finger east on the map. But to the east, there's Rivershade, a quieter fishing village. It's not as grand as Dunesworth, but it's away from the major conflicts. If you want to gather supplies, hear local gossip, or maybe just lay low for a while, it's our best bet. His fingers traces toward the south. If you're feeling bold, we could go south towards, there it is. It's dangerous territory though, crawling with creatures and forgotten magic. But it's said to hold ancient secrets, and if you're looking for something otherworldly, clues about why you're here, it might be worth the risk.
I don't
He
think we should do nothing bold yet.
he looks back at your group. I can guide you to any of these places, but the choice is yours. This isn't just my journey, it's yours too. So, where would you like to go?
I want to go to a town or something. Need to make
Okay.
me some money so I could buy a weapon or something. Buy some
Uh,
new clothes at least.
Well, the closest town here is White Oak. It's not too far away, and we can get it done after you finish the tutorial.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll talk more about it after you finish eating.
Alright.
All right. You guys continue eating your stew. Anybody else want to ask questions? No.
Sticky pop pop, sticky pop pop,
All right. You guys finish. Each one of you finish your bowl of stew.
Do
It's
rabies
good.
exist in this universe?
Do babies?
Rabies.
Oh, rabies.
Because we're
Let's
eating wolf. So I'm
um.
mildly concerned.
Oh, don't say that now.
Let's just say it's very low chance.
Oh my, I don't like that. I don't like it. It has chances for us to get rabies.
I would
What you
say
gotta
it's
mention?
better than starving though.
Oh man.
Hmm. It's fine if no. When he looks at you, he asks you, "Rabies? What's rabies?"
Oh god. What?
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hmm.
Okay.
Anyway, so after you finish eating, no one asking questions. He's like, "Okay." Well, before we leave, we have a few tasks we need to get done, and it's fine. Each one of us can help you out. Just talk to one of us, and we can help you with the task. We just need a few things to get done before we go. So Stonefist heads to the nearby. He heads to a nearby rock. Moonshadow, you see Moonshadow. She walks to like a nearby field, and you see Blackwood is next to the cart, and he's like loading things up. So as the party, where do you guys want to go? What do you like to do? You gotta talk to each one of them to compare us. So
Okay. Should we like talk to them again?
well, who do you like to talk to? Stonefist, Moonshadow, or Blackwood?
I think Stone Face. Like, hey, so what quest do you want us to do?
Mhm. You guys all agree? You guys gonna go talk to Stonefist? Mhm. Hello.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing.
All right. All right. The whole party. You guys move over to Stonefist. Reaching Stonefist, he's like, ah. See here. Oh, you're here. Ah. Actually, I need your help with something.
Oh, cool.
Hmm?
Goodness,
Can
what
you
do
help
need?
collect some grass? Just collect me some grass weeds for a second. I'm gonna teach you something about crafting.
Ooh, I love crafting.
Mhm. Mhm. If you
Wait,
need help moving around, hold shift to run.
what?
If you need to pick something low, press C or crouch. No, press F to crouch. Press C to go prone.
Peter, you're a
You
gamer, right?
understand?
What the fuck you say?
Oh wait, what's going on?
He telling us to press shift to one, press C to crouch, and press E to
Fuck.
get grass. Healing game of gaze and
What
game of
does that got to do with this shit?
I don't know.
I have a controller, not a fucking Captain keyboard.
All right. You understand?
Yes.
Vaguely.
All right. Just collect me 30 grass tufts. That should be enough.
Okay.
All right, where are we gonna find that?
I press shift to
It's
run.
it's all around you. You press shift to run. As soon as you
Okay.
press shift, you start sprinting in one direction.
All right, all right. I'm gonna walk over to some grass stuff then and cut some.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. You start collecting grass tuff. Everybody start collecting grass tuff.
I guess so.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
We just
Can everybody roll a d20?
All right.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat.
I got an
11.
got an 11 too.
All right. So 11, 11,
Tiebreaker.
13.
13. What about the other ones?
Better say roll for me.
The 12.
12. 12 is Corey. Got a 13 on Peter.
Mm-hmm.
And what is Brandon?
Roll for
You said
me.
roll for him.
Well,
Okay. So everybody except Brandon.
Mhm.
As you're digging to the grass, you guys all see something. You guys all see strange, like different flowers, different things. You're unsure what these plants are, but should you pick it or you leave it alone? Yeah, they're yellow. It's a yellow plant.
I'll take it.
You pick it. All right. So Peter picks it. How about Roland?
I'll pick it.
Yeah, Roland picks it. How about JC? You pick it.
Yeah.
All right. And what about Dine? Is it Dinebridge? What about you, Bainbridge? Do you pick
What
it?
are we doing?
You guys are digging in the grass,
Oh, okay.
and then you see something yellow. Do you pick it or no?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. You guys all pick it. You guys all acquired dandelion.
Hey.
It's a plant. You can use it for herbs. You can also eat it too. You can eat it raw, or you can cook it in stew. I recommend cooking in stew because
Or you can make
Oh,
tea
yeah,
out
that's
of
cool.
it's really bitter.
You figured, yeah.
Make some dandelion tea.
All right. And you acquire enough grass tuff, and you head over to. Let's see you. All right. And you head over to Stonefist.
Oh.
Mhm.
All right.
All right. Handing him the grass tuff. He's like, ah, they should do perfectly. All right. Thank you, adventurers. He's gonna teach you something. Okay. He says, with these grass tuff, I can help you teach you how to make. Well, say you were out here out on your own and you don't have any clothes or gear to use, as you do now.
Right.
With 30 grass tuff, you can create a small pouch. So here you go. He crafts a small pouch. So look, now I can carry any like small valuable things that I need on me. Not useful too much, but if you desperate and you need to carry something, something you may need. You can also make clothes and simple gear, but it's not really meant for defense. Just meant for just covering yourself up. No decency we have here. Anyway. All right, that should be everything you need to know from me for now. Maybe Moonshadow or Blackwood needs your help. Oh, but wait, before you go. Who's watching TikTok in the background? Hello?
Yes.
Alright. He says, before you go, I need to give you something.
Yeah, what's up?
Alright. Here. He pulls out a he pulls out a small wooden like mallet. Or hammer. Hammer mallet. Pull out a small wooden hammer. Here, I see that you're traveling light and you don't really have to defend yourself. This can help you out. You take it or no?
Yeah, sure.
Does everybody take it or no?
Yes.
It's a wooden hammer.
Yeah.
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 I need some sort of weapon.
Weapon is weapon.
Alright, there you go. Everybody takes a wooden hammer. No, at least you have something to defend yourself. Better than your fists.
Yeah.
There you go. Alright. Anyway, now you can talk to Moonshadow and Blackwood.
Moonshadow.
Alright.
I love this.
You guys want to head over to Moonshadow?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. As you walk over to Moonshadow. Okay. As you walk over to Moonshadow, you see Moonshadow. She's sitting in the middle of the grass, and she just like has her legs crossed. She has her eyes closed. Looks like she's thinking.
Don't get her to edit.
How's it going?
You ask her question, but she doesn't respond.
Alright, well, fuck you then.
Mhm.
Alright. I don't know. You guys want to approach her, or are you doing?
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go walk up to her, see if another cutscene happens or whatnot.
Alright, you guys walk up to Moonshadow. Ah, adventurers!
Hello there.
See, I need your help with something.
Alright then. What's up?
I've accidentally dropped my. One second. I've accidentally dropped my.
She dropped her glasses.
That's crazy. I've dropped my. I dropped a necklace, it's a pendant I have. I dropped it in the grass somewhere. You think you can help me find it?
I suppose I ain't got nothing better to do.
Alright. Anyway, you guys can all search for the pendant. So what do you guys want to do? Or
I get
it's a pendant, yes, like a necklace.
I guess
guess
I'll
I could be
go
cool.
in the grass look
Is
for the
it-
pendant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'll look at it real quick.
Alright. Yeah. Can everybody roll?
well, for me.
Yeah, sure.
No, I think I know the try. I'm just wait patiently.
No,
Hey, I got a 20.
Yeah.
20. So 20.
I got a 20.
All right. What do you guys get?
20.
20. So Max got 20. Peter got 20.
I got a 4.
4.
Or we got a 5.
Core got a 5. And what about Brandon?
Probably gonna
didn't you already
roll
roll
it.
for you?
Huh?
Probably gonna want you to roll it.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for you. I got you. Yeah. All right. None of you guys found the pendant.
One.
As you guys keep
Number
looking,
was 16.
as you guys keep looking, you guys can't find the pendant. You guys wanna keep looking or no? You guys give up?
Chargers.
I'll keep looking, but can I bring out my fishing rod to increase my chances?
Yeah. Oh,
How does that
sure.
work?
Yeah, you're gonna be fishing in the grass.
I'm gonna be fishing in the grass, trying to like cook it on something.
Okay, if you
Okay.
roll next to it, you still get it. So if you rolled a 15 or 17, you can still find it. Okay, go ahead, roll.
Are we
I
all
got
rolling?
a.
Yeah, everybody rolls
four-
again. If you're gonna keep looking, roll again.
Me
I
four.
got a
Roll for
14.
14.
Yeah.
Wow, 14.
So
Why
Max,
is everyone getting the same goddamn number?
everybody got 14.
Roll for me.
Roll for Brandon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Give Brandon a fishing rod. All right. What did Corey get?
14.
Yes.
Did everybody got 14?
Everyone had a fucking 14.
I got
All right,
18.
you guys all digging in the same spot. It's like, oh, I see.
Apparently.
It's like one of you guys is like, oh, I found it.
I
Oh,
think
you
I see
did? You did?
something.
You see? Oh, you did say something? Let me see. You guys all digging in the same spot. You guys didn't see anything. You guys tear out all the grass. You guys
Do
feel
we
like
have to get this specifically?
you guys feel like you're getting closer. You lower the search area. You just have to land next to it now.
Alright.
Here we go again.
Roll for me.
Alright, here we go again.
Ooh, beautiful 18. Fuck.
Damn it.
I got an
8.
I got 16! Fuck you, bitches!
Alright. You guys are all digging through the grass, and then something, Thunderhoof, while he's stepping through the grass, he feels something. He steps on something.
Uh-oh.
He bends
That's a
over.
landmark.
He bends over and picks it up. He finds this moon drop pendant in his hand.
Okay, cool.
This is the item that Moonshadow is asking for. Now you can either return it to her and get whatever reward she might give you, or keep it for yourself. If you want, I can read you its abilities.
What's it do?
I'll be a good boy and just give it to her.
Well,
Hey,
you don't.
I found it. You don't got a
You
choice.
didn't
No,
find it.
we found it. It's gone.
You guys are looking at the same spot.
You just as a team, Posty.
What's it do?
You actively hindered
Oh,
our
okay.
advancement,
All right.
Bobbert.
So the moonlit pendant. Let's see here. Okay. Can you? Do you have history?
History.
Yeah, history.
Does my school count? Since I was
History.
going to school.
History or religion? Do you have either one of those skills proficient?
Skill? I ain't got skills.
Let me see. No, you go to your key skills. You have nature, survival, animal handling. No, yeah, you don't have it. Okay, so roll d20.
Yeah, man, damn it. I already wasted my luck on the other ones, bro. I had like 2, 3 ones. Watch, I'm gonna get like a fucking 4 this time. I fucking do it!
All right. You look at the pendant, but you have no clue what it is or what it belonged to. You're like, You're thinking real hard. You start sniffing it too. You put it in your mouth. It's like, nope, don't know what it is.
Hey, yo, let me try it, gang. I got this.
I'll return it then.
All right.
I'll be a good kid.
You walk back. You walk over to Moonshadow. It's like, oh, you found it.
I found it. Yep, I did it.
Look at you lose this guy.
See.
Yeah, see, you're welcome. You have your pendant back.
All right. Let's see here. All right. So I can let's see. So I can give you something of an item. So I can give you an item. I can give you gold, or I can give you what you want.
Yes.
No.
I think you
No.
should go for the gold. You're kind of broke. You're kind of broke.
Hey, give me
Jack.
what you want. What you mean?
Yeah, it's what you want. She can give you what you want.
Whatever I want.
She'll give you what you want.
All your
I
money.
want. What do I want?
Yeah, fucking morons.
Money, right?
I think you should go for the money.
She can give you gold, a magical item, or what you want.
Oh, now you're saying that.
I might be able to complete my main goal right here.
Lord Jesus.
Hold on, a hit, woman.
You survive one drowning attempt and that's up that you're fired up with Dumb and Dumber.
It is good.
Can I make her as a companion?
You need to get people's respect to that, or you can recruit them later on in taverns and inns.
Does she not have my respect? I just found her fucking pendant.
Well, you need influence and gold.
Respect her enough?
You need influence and gold.
He's so gonna abuse his boyfriend already.
To collect NPCs from things, you need to have gold and influence. You get influence for
Gold?
doing.
I have gold. I have 30 gold. What do you mean? I'm rich.
I think you're
Better
gonna
not
need
really.
more than 30 gold to charm that person.
Come
Alright,
on.
so what do you do?
Fine, just give me gold.
All right, you give her a necklace, and then she's like, all right, thank you, and here, she hands you a small pouch. Here's 50 gold.
Let's go.
Still?
That'll buy
Twice
you
as much as I already had.
Hey, man, you should roll to snatch his gold.
Shut up.
There you go. You have 80 gold now.
Let's go.
All right, she's like, okay. Oh, also, there's one more thing I need to give you before you guys go.
Give me something kippy.
All right, she
Yes.
she holds out a gem.
No, is your
How's
pin?
that?
This is called a luminous gem. It's a magical gem that glows faintly. It can help you if you're in a dark area. It's kind of like a torch, but you don't have to fuel it.
That sounds like it breaks the laws of physics.
Would you guys like one? I have a few.
So,
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright.
I'll pick the blue.
I think there's different colors.
They-
I like blue one.
Blue. I'll pick the blue.
There you go. Alright, anyway, she seems to be done with her thing. If you're ready, you should speak to Blackwood. I heard he needs help.
Alright, let's see what the Bob wants.
Shoot, how am I messing this up? There you go. Alright. Alright, you guys all head to Blackwood?
Yeah.
Alright. Heading over to Blackwood. It's like, you must be done talking to everybody else. So, let's see here. You're all set. Well, see, there's something, before we move, we should travel up on supplies, and as you know, we need small things. So, can you head into the nearby forest? Don't worry, I'll give you a weapon. He hands each one of you a
Alright.
wooden sword.
A wooden sword. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
Hey, so I got a sword and a hammer. Look at me. I'm like Kratos.
What the fuck? Boy.
Let's see here. Alright. Let's see here. We need, let's see. We need at least one slime residue, and we're probably gonna need fire. So can you collect at least 5 wood? Then lastly, that should be, actually no, that should be it. 5 wood and a slime residue should be fine. Slime is a monster, if you don't know.
Oh,
They're
no.
kind of like a blob creature. They're really small, but they sometimes travel in packs. If you see a big slime, run. The bigger they are, the more they break. The more you slice them, the more they break into smalls. So only the small ones that you should probably fight.
Can I trap a slime in a jar and sell it for profit?
Yes, actually, slime is very valuable in Elaria. A lot of slime can be used for many things. It can be used for farming. It can be used for infinite water source. It can be used for
Wait.
people use slime gel for hair, like hair gel. People use that for their hair.
Hey, are they good for pets?
Yeah, I've seen a few slime pets before. They're pretty harmless when you domesticate them.
That's the tame of slime. That's tame of slime.
All right. Anyway,
Oh my god.
if you need help, we'll be around. But if you can do this, if you do this before we leave, we be great.
Hey, how you tame
Let
a
me
slime?
lead the way. I have a specialty.
All right.
Alright, let's let the centaur go.
Wait,
All right.
okay, how you tame a slime before we go?
Let me use natural explorer.
Okay. Using Natural Explorer. Let me double check with it. Where's that in? Oh, here, it's specialty. Okay. Alright. So as you guys travel through the forest, you guys are going through at ease. You know, your centaur friend here has he's already mastered his ability to travel to the forest, even though he shortly got his body. You guys reach a clearing in the forest where you see in the middle is a blue slime, and it seems to be sleeping. It's
Oh, so
pretty.
remember.
It's pretty small, and it's about the size of it's about maybe a foot tall.
Oh my god, I'm gonna tame it.
Hell.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go collect. I
Hell.
guess I can go collect the wood. You guys can deal with the slime.
Yes, yes, I'm gonna tame it. I'm gonna tame it.
Hell.
All right. I need an agreement. What's going on here?
I want to tame. I want to start taming the slime.
Hell.
Belly.
All right.
I'm gonna go collect the wood and maybe make like a wood shaving or like a jar or something.
Sounds good. All right.
While they do that, can I go look around for plants?
Yeah. So
Okay.
plant wood. All right. Let's see here. Okay. So the slime is sleeping. As you get up close, who just moaned in my ear?
You know, say.
All right. All right. Bobby JC. As you get close, you try to. What do you? How are you gonna tame the slime?
I tried to ask him how to tame the slime, but he just walked away.
You try to what?
I tried asking the guy how to tame the slime, but we somehow just walk away from him. Like, oh, it's too late now.
They're too late now. So what do you do now?
How do I tame a slime?
That's something you gotta figure out. You gotta learn
Is there,
trial
is
and
there,
error.
is there a Google I can look at?
I don't know.
Google this? Okay.
No.
I-
Oh, wait, we put the brick in Brandon's inventory.
Hmm?
Here you go.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Okay. Chat. I'm a cook.
He
There
didn't
you
even have to roll
he's
for
gonna
it?
cook chat.
I'm gonna tame a slime
All right.
by feeding it. What do I have?
That is the question.
Leave. I'm feeding leaf.
All right. You pick up some leaves off the floor.
Yes.
The slime is still asleep. So what do you do?
How do I wake it up without attacking it?
You attack it.
You don't attack the slime.
Attack the slime.
Why?
Kill.
Mhm.
Okay.
Money.
I'm gonna wake him up in the right approach.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you roll a d20?
Yes. Yes.
God damn.
What do you get?
18.
All right. You gently like walk up to slime. The slime awakens, but it sees that you're not trying to attack it, so it's not spooked, but it's just surprised.
Yes, sir.
The slime looks at you. It's not acting aggressive, but it knows you don't look like you're acting. You're not posing as a threat. So what do you do now?
Hey. I'm gonna start teaming it.
All right.
If I can.
Mhm. All right. Roll a d20.
Please, please, please. Yes.
What the
Alright.
fuck?
I got 15. I got 15.
Brandon, what are you gonna do?
Man.
You said you're gonna attack slime,
Yeah.
Brandon. All right, Brandon, can
Yeah.
you roll too?
You
Oh,
roll for
no.
you roll for me?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Please roll one. Yes.
What?
All right.
Yeah.
So what happened is Bobby goes up to the slime, and the slime is not aggressive, and you walk up with a handful of leaves, and as you get near the slime is cautious, but it stays there.
Oh my god.
As you get
I'm gonna
closer
make
to
a
the
slime body.
slime, you attempt to converse with the slime, try to get friendly with the slime.
Yeah.
Then Brandon comes in. He pulls out his wooden sword, and he comes charging in. He trips on a branch and falls over.
Oh my god.
The slime notices him, but he's too far away to do anything.
Yeah.
Man.
Hmm. All right, you feed the slime some leaves. The slime turns green.
Yes, my favorite color.
It turns green, and then like it eats the thing. It finishes all the leaves in your hand. So what do you do now?
Is it safe to pick it up? Well, actually,
So what do you do?
I'm a pet the slime.
All right, you pet the slime. All right, you
Yeah.
put your hand on the slime, and as you put your hand, your hand enters the slime. It's all gooey and oozy.
Ow.
It feels kind of soothing.
Amen. Okay, cool.
Mhm. Mhm.
Can I pick up the slime?
Yeah, you try to pick up slime. Pick it up. All right, you pick up the slime. I pick up the slime. The slime nuzzles and wuzzles your face.
The fuck?
Is that a good sign?
Get this Reddit shit out of here.
So what do you do now?
Where you got all that sticky stuff in there?
Yeah.
Are we friends now?
You hear the slime purring.
Oh,
Bro's so excited he's trying.
okay, now can we count it?
You have no idea how
Yeah,
much
Brandon, roll
this
again. Roll
slime
d20.
felt everything.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to take away his slime, bro. This is
You
gonna
have no
be.
idea how long I waited for this to tame a slime.
Just leave your slime alone.
It's my slime.
Mhm.
Oh my god, yes, I can have a companion.
We can get money from you.
Oh my god.
You didn't pay
I'm
your
so
Brandon
happy.
tax. Sorry, your slime dies.
What?
Mednet. All right, Brandon, you want to roll to kill a slime, or you want to just leave him alone?
Robert, what do you think? Oh, I hear no
I'll give
answer.
you all my gold if you don't attack it.
Oh, okay, deal.
That's crazy.
Thank you. Alright, here. Take gold.
All right, you transfer all your gold, giving it to Brandon's pockets.
Yes, I
Brandon's
don't care.
Brandon's wealth increases as yours decreases with a slime.
I don't care. I'm a buddy.
Mhm.
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna put their slime in your inventory.
That means we're still gonna have to find another one then, right?
Yeah, we do. But like,
Yeah.
this is my personal slime.
Mhm.
Yes,
Hey, Robert.
Yeah,
All right,
We
wait.
should have
Well,
like a slime Pokemon battle.
I do like I should.
well, actually,
No,
Robert, can you roll a? Wait, do you have
Oh,
history?
shit.
Robert, do you have a history? Do you have history?
History?
History. Do you have history skill?
Mm.
Okay. What I'll do is you know what? Roll a perception check.
Oh, he's gonna take your slime away.
8. Oh my god.
Actually, no, wait, no. You have perception. You don't need to roll it.
Oh, yay.
All right. So looking at the slime, you realize the slime is oozing, like it's oozing off like goo. maybe you can collect this goo. You won't have to kill the slime, and you're basically farming free slime residue off the slime.
We have a farm now. Oh my god, yes. We have a farm now.
But
Oh
you
my
need to find. You
God.
still have to need to figure out how to collect the slime. You can't. I mean, you can carry it in your hand, but by the time you give it to somebody, it's gonna go through your fingers and trip, and you don't know how
Ugh,
well it is.
Robbie, what did you
Okay.
do with your hands?
Don't dare say that to my child.
What
You
did you
should.
do with your hands?
You should name your slime, by the way. What should you name your slime?
Oh, I can name the slime?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I'm over there looking for fucking herb.
Yeah.
It's a green slime, right?
Yeah. Well, the slime turned green when you fed it leaves.
That's so cool.
I got one.
Oh, I might as well name it Leafy, right?
All right, Leafy. Leafy the slime.
Yes.
All right. Anyway, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go to the other two. So you guys have fun with your slime, freaks. All right.
You
As
like the name,
you
Robbie?
we look over at Thunderhoof. Thunderhoof, you look over. You find different types of mushrooms and plants and herbs, wild sage, mints, thyme. You track them down in your herbalist kit.
Sir.
But what do you
Collect
do?
them all.
You want to collect anything or no?
All of them, yeah.
All right, you shove a
Anything
bunch.
I find.
All right, you start shoving down different herbs in your pockets, just grabbing just a fistful of them. All
Can
right,
experiment on them later.
all right, all right, and I just put them in your inventory.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna give you 3 thyme, 3 mints, and 3
Good.
thyme, 3 oregano.
Oregano, what the fuck? Got oregano in the middle of nowhere?
Oh,
Slime?
oregano is a plant. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I know that, but like
Yep.
out in the middle of the forest looking for slimes? It's
Yep.
crazy.
Hey, things are crazy in the
Feed us some
fantasy world.
oregano, let's see what happens.
That's crazy. All right, so thyme, 3 mints, 3 oreganos. I'm gonna give you 5 chanterelle mushrooms.
Mushrooms. Alright, boys, we're gonna get high today. Getting some shrooms.
All right, and besides that, you believe you've done enough foraging for the day, or at least for now.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go back to them. Can I help them out with the little thingy and make them a pouch? Like how we were taught earlier?
Yeah. Mhm.
Can
So
do that
you-
for the slime?
All right, you get back to them, but as you get back
Okay,
to them,
yeah,
you
yeah.
gather up. I'm gonna go to Max. All right. Bainbridge, Erin Bainbridge.
Hello there, Governor.
You stare at the tree as he speaks to you. Ah, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
How do you know who I am? And why are you
Oh.
talking?
I know everyone. I know you. You know me. We're tree. I'm a guardian of this forest, or one of many guardians. We hear and see everything.
Is that right?
Yes, indeed. Do you you wouldn't happen to cut your grapes without a grape knife, would you?
Oh God, I tell you, I haven't had. I don't think I've ever had a grape. They don't grow where I'm from.
Ah, I see. No, why? Someone is. Wait a second. God is calling me. Hold up. Bagel, I'm in D&D right now. What do you want?
You available?
No, I'm not available.
What you doing?
D&D.
Oh, bro, alright,
Anyway, I'm
What the
sorry.
Lord tell you there, Mr. Treeman?
Yeah, I had to put my brick back down. Anyway,
Grapes
Uh,
are crazy.
what is it that you were asking again? Oh, grapes. Yes, I mean I was asking for grapes. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to have any grapes on you, would you?
No, I don't have any grapes on me, but what I do have is this. I got a dandelion and I got this. Got this here loot.
Oh, that's quite a shame. I would really love some grapes, and you know, these trees here, they you know, they nourish and they flourish, but we're so desperate for the natural bounties of life. I haven't had a grape in so long. You
I'll
would.
tell you what, there, old
Mhm.
tree man.
I mean,
Um,
I heard
you only.
grapes. Oh, wait a second. What do you? Okay,
I
you
was
go
gonna
first. You
ask
go
you.
first. Mhm.
I mean, what? There any place nearby that grows grapes?
Oh, I was just about to say. Yeah, I've heard grapes grow on the eastern side of the forest, but my legs don't move like they used to before.
Those are
All
true.
right. Well, then what about this then? How about I go get you grapes and then you can go get me 5, 10 pieces of wood when I come back? Sounds
That
like a
you
deal.
have yourself a deal. I have some dead branches I would love to give away. It's like pieces of my hair.
All right, sounds cool.
Mhm.
All right,
Got
I'm
some
off there.
hair strands.
Mhm.
All right, I'll go head over to the grapes then and pick a few.
All right. So you head over to the eastern side of the forest without your team or just by yourself?
Well, what? Well, what? Bobby went to go fight the slime. I don't know what happened to Roland, and then
Yeah.
God knows where the other two are.
Yeah. Who knows where the horse went?
No idea where the horse went. I don't even know what the other guy looks like. I haven't even seen him half the time.
Mhm.
You sound like the guy from Dead by Daylight and Wolverine. Who will be waiting for this? Who will his name up or something?
But you know, I've always been a charismatic man. I think I can handle this by myself. I'm a
Alright.
big boy.
All right. Leave the team. Sounds like a good idea. I don't discourage it at all. I think it's a great idea. All right. moving along, you head over to the eastern side of the forest by yourself, and
Yeah.
you see there's a big old vine bush, and there's plenty of grapes around.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, but the grapes are very thorny. Have thorny branches.
Oh, that sucks.
So how are you gonna harvest these grapes?
Can I try using my wooden sword to knock off all the thorns?
Yeah. All right. You take your sword and you go in to shave some of the thorns off, and then as soon as
Right.
you're shaving some of the thorns, like, hey, who's touching my hair?
Jesus, who's talking?
The grape bush turns around. The grapevine.
Why?
Mhm.
Why is everything in this forest alive?
Hey, what are you doing to my locks, man? It took me years to grow that.
Nah, sorry, man. I'm just looking for some grapes. That's the first thing I saw.
Oh, so you walk into a guy's house and then try to take his hair? Eh?
Well, fuck am I supposed to know this is the house? This looks like the side of a goddamn mountain.
Why is this whole forest got a
But anyways, so
Mhm.
then do you know where I can get any grapes around these parts?
Yeah, I'm sure old Lincolnberry can give you some grapes. He's down the road.
Anything I should know about old Lincolnberry before I go bargain with him?
He's batshit crazy,
Isn't everyone in this godforsaken land?
but he gives out grapes like a no man.
Alright, well then, thank you, Mr. Bushman.
All right. Anyway, he goes back to tending to his luscious grapes.
Yes.
All
Alright,
right.
I'll go head over to the crazy bushman.
All right. You head up to a bush. It has barely any grapes left on it. Maybe a few ripe ones, a few old ones. But this bush is it's near the end of its time. It's about to hit the road. So what do you do?
I guess I'll try to ask the old bush for some grapes out of generosity.
All right, you walk up to the bush, asking the bush for some grapes. The bush goes, another wanderer asked for me grapes. He turns around.
Yes.
Well, I can give you some grapes, but these are the last grapes I'm ever gonna be able to produce. As you see, I'm near the end of my time, and I,
Sorry to hear that.
I, no, I mean grapes bushes live for a long time, but maybe things could change. You know what? You want some grapes, right?
Yes, I do want some grapes.
Okay. Okay. I can give you some grapes.
Right.
I just need one thing from you.
And what might that be?
I need, how do you say, compost, or what do you humans call it? Fertilizer. Something to smooth my skin once more, like I'm like a newborn bush. Just one more feeling before I pass on to the great bush heaven.
I mean, I got this dandelion, but that count as fertilizer once it decomposes, or do you need something more?
I need a little more than just a single dandelion.
All right. Is there like a cow farm or something nearby where I could get some fertilizer?
Not that I know. I'm just a lousy bush. I've lived here all my life.
All right then. How do I make fertilizer? Let's search up fertilizer.
Oh, I know a few ways to make fertilizer.
Yeah, well, I know a few ways too. You just want to take your options.
That's your choice. Maybe you should talk with your party and decide about that. Or you can
Alright.
figure it out yourself. What do you got? What's your choice?
A synthetic organism that is applied to soil or plant tissues to supply nutrients. Copy fertilizer. Okay, yeah, so fertilizer is just soil with like extra like vitamins and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so then in theory I could just take how do I get nitrogen now?
Nitrate is like it's naturally found in like dirt and rocks.
Yeah. Alright. Well then can I use insight to try and find like some dirt around me that can be used as fertilizer?
There's dirt everywhere. You're in a forest.
Mother
You're in a forest. There ain't no shortage of dirt here.
Shortage dirt. I guess that's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, can I use my wilderness survival knowledge to go find fertilizer?
Yeah. Okay. While you're gonna go do that, while you're setting up for that, I'm gonna go back to the other part.
Right. Okay.
Alright. All right. Anyway, you guys all gathered together. You guys haven't seen you guys haven't seen Bainbridge. It was Bainbridge again. Let me double check that. Yeah, you guys haven't seen
Yeah,
Bainbridge in a
Bainbridge.
while. He went to look for wood. Anyway, but you guys are all together now. So what do you guys want to do?
I wonder where we should go.
Well, you guys still need slime residue, and you still need wood.
God damn.
Okay, well, we need to find a bucket.
You said a bucket?
Wait, we
Yeah.
can make. Let's just make a pouch out of leaves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that could work too. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Who's doing that?
I can do it.
Using the skills you learned earlier, thank thank the Lord these tutorials start in steps, so you wouldn't jump straight to this one. So you make a grass pouch. Now what?
We
yes.
collect the residue of the
Yeah,
slime.
residue.
All right, you take it over to the slime, and you start just gently patting the slime. The slime releases a small ooze, which fills up the bag slowly. You slowly but surely
Yeah.
you get a full pouch full of slime residue.
Let's go.
I'll put that in your inventory.
Mhm.
Go, Leafy. I pet Leafy. Good slide.
Residue. All right. You said you pet Leafy, right?
Yeah.
As soon as you pet Leafy, you feel something wet land in your shirt.
That's not Leafy, right? What color is it?
It's green, like a chunk of green.
Oh, okay. Leafy, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, something slimy. It starts rolling down your shirt.
Oh no.
Is this? Is Leafy in front of me?
Yeah, Leafy's on you. You're holding Leafy.
But something behind me. Is
No,
he?
on you, on you.
Oh, it's on me. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my slime.
Yep. It's whatever the green residue does, it goes down your shirt all the way down, reaching the floor. It's
Yeah.
and it smells.
Did you just take a shit?
It smells bad.
Okay, I need to train you not to do that shit no more, slime.
Milo, you're covered in it
Jesus.
in your chest.
This is shit.
All right, let's go look for wood now.
Yeah, Leafy shit on me.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, Leafy, I'll train you.
All right. And you guys wanna go look for Bainbridge?
Yeah.
All right. Or you guys gonna go look for wood? Sewer Bainbridge, looking for wood.
I don't know. All I know, I'm having Leafy on my shoulder.
You said what? Yeah.
I'm having on my shoulder.
Okay,
Anyway.
you put him on your shoulder. He sinks on your shoulder. He's like a pancake on your shoulder.
Never mind. I hold Leafy. Okay, cool.
All right, you hold Leafy. He's like a blob. He jumps up and down when you move.
Yeah, it's looking so cute.
Mhm.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, move on. All right, let's just move on. Let's see here.
Wait, what's this?
Yeah, he's with it. He's there. Look at him.
Everybody's there. The only one's not here, Max, I think.
He's just nonchalant.
He's just a chill dude. What's that one meme?
He's just a chill.
All right. Okay. As you guys are looking around, you find Bainbridge. He's like on all fours on the ground, sniffing the ground, looking for. He's searching for something. He had his nose to the ground, just sniffing. You guys not gonna say anything? Just stare at him as he sniffs the ground like a damn
Yep.
like
Yep.
anteater.
Hey, who are you?
Fuck
We could have
off.
watched this a bit longer.
Oh, that's him.
Mhm.
That's him. Alright, guys, I find him. I put the Irish guy.
Alright, anyway, so what do you do? You
It's just a guy sniffing on the gun, right?
yeah, he's on all fours, sniffing the floor.
Alright, should we just approach him? See what he do. Can I approach him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, cool.
You approach the man.
Yo.
Uh, he's got a.
Oh, hey there, Bobby.
Yeah, it's Bane Bloodhoof. It's Blaine Bloodhoof. Bloodhoof. Bane Bridge. Bane Bridge.
Oh, Bang Bridge. Oh shit.
Yeah,
That was cool.
Bainbridge.
He's covered in dirt
Yeah.
and leaves.
Damn, you look shitter than me.
But yeah,
Yeah, but
Bane.
that's-
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you
but that's
smell
by
him,
design.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Guess you're right.
you Bainbridge, you realize when you're near Bobby, he smells really bad, like a really strong smell. Like he didn't smell good before, but now he smells worse.
What?
Oh God, man! You smell, you reek of phosphorus. The hell did you
Oh.
do?
Oh yeah, my bad. I got this pet named Leafy. I named it Leafy, and it's just shattered all over
Yeah.
me.
This is when
Oh,
you
they take a
realize
shit on you or something.
Yeah.
I think it's residue, but like I think it's shit.
I'm pretty sure that's slime shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna train him not to shit on me if I'm holding him.
Anyways, help me find some fertilizer, would ya? I gotta feed it to this old man, to
Yeah.
this bush or whatever is gonna give me grapes.
Oh yeah, sure. I got you.
I want to know if that was ever said in a sentence before.
What?
That line. I gotta feed fertilizer to my damn bush. You won't give me his grapes.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Mhm.
Alright, thanks, Bob.
All right. As you guys you guys gonna all look for fertilizer.
Sure.
All right. Well, we'll skip time a little bit. All right. As you guys realize, not Robert, Bobby is covered in fertilizer, all from his chest down.
Well, how the hell did you do that?
I don't know. What? Oh, look
All
at
right.
Leafy. Are you doing this, Leafy?
Alright, well, I'm gonna stick into Bobby's chest and grab out a few handfuls. Bring it back to
Yeah,
bring it back to the fella.
Yeah, you grab it, you just drip it off his chest into your hand. It smells horrible.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, you take it back to the grape bush. You guys all follow. Yep. Getting to the grape bush, the old man's like, "Oh, my dying wish. Oh, you're back."
Don't kick out on me yet, old man. I just throw the fertilizer on him.
Oh, it feels so good to be young again. Oh, I'm back at the club all over again. There's shit. Oh, anyway, you can have you can have your grapes.
It's
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, he turns over and you can pick out a row of grapes.
Alright, yeah, I'll pick out as many grapes as I can carry.
All right, you pick about 23 until there's like nothing good left. All the other ones are like old.
Alright, thank you. Alright, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, you made an old man feel young again.
Alright, now I'm gonna go back to that other talking tree I encountered.
All right, you guys all follow just Bainbridge.
I mean, and then like, we can leave him here alone.
That's true. I mean, he was alone for a while. Came back on the floor, covered in dirt and leaves, sniffing the ground.
Yeah. At least I wasn't covered in manure.
That's true.
Man,
Alright.
I don't have a pet.
As you get to the tree, he's like, you've returned.
That
You
I
have-
have.
Grapes?
Oh, yeah, I do have grapes. Don't know
Ah.
how, but I managed to.
Perfect. Just pop him in the hole. He opened his mouth.
Alright, I'll chuck one in there.
Oh, that's good. That's good grape. That's good grape. All right.
Alright.
Mhm.
And then, alright. Am I feeding these all to you?
Yeah, grapes. Yeah, come on, just chuck them all in. Just the whole lead, the whole vine.
I'll throw like half of them in and see if he's satisfied.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh yeah.
Is that enough for you?
Mhm. Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
A grape for a piece of wood. So you gave me what? 13? No. You gave me
I
10
gave you what was it? 23. I think I gave you 12.
12 grapes. All right. Here's 12 pieces of wood. He knocks off 12 branches. Here. Take
Hey,
this.
thanks, man.
Alright.
Appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
He knocks off 12 pieces of wood. You're only able to carry 5 pieces before you become overburdened and you can't move.
All right, I'm gonna grab 5. You guys can split the rest amongst yourselves. You get the slime, right?
Yep, I got the slime.
All right. I hope there's a good reason why you got the smell you do.
Mhm.
I
All right.
love
So
slime.
let's see. All right. So Bainbridge carries 5 pieces of wood, and how about the rest of you guys? There's 6 pieces of wood left. You can only carry about 5, unless you want to try breaking your legs.
We only need 5, right? I don't think we need
I'll
more.
carry
Yeah.
5. Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, you
No,
yeah. You want to carry 5 pieces of wood?
Yeah.
Well, there's 7 pieces of wood, so you guys can get like 1 or 2 pieces.
All right. There's only 2 pieces. Wait, yeah, 5. Wait. It's 12. There's only 2 pieces of wood left.
Okay, then.
All right. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Well, with that, all the wood is gone. So you guys want to back to the guy, the one, the Blackwood.
Yeah, sure. I head back to Blackwood.
Alright, heading back to Blackwood, the party's already ready. Like they're all set, they're all packed, the stuff packed up in bags and ready to go. So as you get nearer, he's like, "Ah, you're back. Oh, what is that smell?
Oh, yeah, remind me.
Is that a
okay,
slime?
Yeah, big leafy. Don't touch it.
You know what?
I got to apologize. That boy Bobby is a bit screwed up in the head. I don't know what the fuck he did.
Hey, slime is slime. I got those slime residue. Alright? No one can complain.
Well,
No one complaining.
there's first adventure I've ever seen that had a pet slime. Most people,
Yeah.
only old people usually have pet slimes because you don't have to do much for them.
Yeah.
So they have them as good pets to live around the house to keep them company. But hey, Eastone, they don't really fight. They don't do anything except no shit.
They just sit there and look cute.
Yep, they're just
Yeah.
slime. But anyway, you have the ingredients I told you to grab.
Oh, yeah, that I do.
All right, 5 wood and 1 slime residue. Just hand them over.
All right. I'll give him the wood, and then whoever has the slime, do that.
All right.
Oh wait, Peter, you have the patch, right?
Huh?
Like the patch of like residue.
Yeah.
Oh, you can give it to him.
Give it to them.
All right. All right. He collects it. All right. This is everything we need. All right. Well, while you guys are gone, we've decided where we should head next. We're heading over to. Actually, wasn't fully I didn't fully tell you everything that's nearby. There's also a closer village nearby called Whiteoak. We're actually suggesting we should head there, and guys should come with us. It's a small town. They had a bit of trouble, brewing there, but hey, it's a good town. It's a good place to get you started. I don't think you've been around, so this is
Yeah.
somewhere where you can get started, and hopefully it's not too much of a problem. It's not big enough where it comes to thing. So,
Yeah, sure.
would you
Why
like to
not?
come with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have a shower?
Yes, they should have a shower there.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna just take a shower.
Yes,
No, Robert, you should keep it.
I recommend you stay several feet that direction.
Why?
We don't want to attract any animals. Yes.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Do you think? Should I leave Levy at the camp and then like pick it back up when I come showering?
No, I mean like we're all traveling together on the road, but you should stand several feet in that direction while we're traveling.
Oh, but I just want to take a shower.
Yeah, no, you're coming with us, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
No. Anyway,
Okay.
well, anyway, okay, so we're ready to leave. We're all set to go, and you guys are ready. So,
And I'm taking a shower. Yay!
so keep. Anyway, you guys hear before you guys leave, you guys get a few of you guys, only 3 of you guys, get hit with a flash of like past memories, like a little bit of past memories. It's weird. Some of you guys, it enters your brain in a bit of a reflection. It's strange, but it goes away shortly.
Booga booga.
Anyway, you feel a strange power, like a strange sensation in all of you guys. It's somewhere in this land, but you don't know where it is. But it soon fades away. I guess for now, you guys should focus on survival in this new world.
Yep.
All right. Well, you guys ready to head to White Oak? You guys are ready to continue. This is
Yep.
after this point, you guys are done with the tutorial, and you guys will be heading over to the White Village.
Hooray.
Let's go.
Yeah, sure.
All right. This you enter the point of no returns. Now that you're done the tutorial, anything could happen.
Mm.
All right. The party has made a decision whether it's to pull out of White Oaks, or go to White Oaks, the mysterious forest, or ancient ruins or whatever they could be nearby. You pass the tutorial, so everything behind that's passed, it's over. Now you're moving on. So you've decided to head over to White Oak. The road to White Oak is uneven and overgrown, winding through dense trees. Seems to be close in around you as you further you walk. The forest is alive. You hear sounds of nature, birds, chirping distance, and with past experience, you actually know that the forest is alive. You hear the rustling of leaves in the breeze, but underneath it all, there's an eerie stillness. Stonefist looks over you guys. Hmm? Keep your wits about you. Keep your wits about you. Bandits roams these woods, and worse things come out after dark. As your group continues forward, the sun rises higher, casting long shadows across the forest floor. Every so often, a distant howl or strange rustling in the underbrush puts everyone on edge. But for the journey, but for the moment, the journey is mostly uneventful. Okay, let's see here. Okay, okay. I need everybody to pick a number between 1 and 3.
Uh,
Two.
two.
So
No.
so 1, 3, 2, 2. We have 2 more votes. So who's last two? Uh
What's happening?
huh. Vote between a number between 1 and 3.
Oh, 2.
2. So 3 2s, one,
One.
1 3 1. All right. So look like we're going with option 2 then. All right. A
Oh, those are
strange.
good.
Yeah, this is an event. A strange encounter. As your group continues down the road, a sudden shift in the air causes them to stop in your tracks. The wind dies down, and an unnatural stillness falls over the forest ahead. The path seems to shimmer slightly, as if the reality itself is bending. Moonshadow whispers to you guys, "Magic. Something's not right." Before anyone can respond, a figure appears, shimmering, an elderly lady in a tattered cloak. Her eyes are glowing faintly with an otherworldly light.
Is it still moving?
Well, that's
She,
not something you see every day.
Travelers, you walk a dangerous road. Turn back or face the consequences. Blackwood steps forward cautiously. His hand is resting on his crossbow. Blackwood, who are you? Oh wait a second. Sorry, sorry, that's not him. Blackwood, who are you? What do you want? The elderly woman looks at you. She's smiling eerily. I am but a messenger of things to come. The world you know is not what it seems. Dark forces are stirring, and your arrival in Elaria is no accident. How do you guys wanna do this? I have options for you.
What's the option?
All right. You can ask her questions. You can choose to ignore her warning, or continue, or you can try to press her for more information.
Are you warning us, or someone else trying to warn us of the path we walk?
So what do you do? Let's see.
That's the question.
Last question. So the question was,
Yes.
wait a second. Sorry, we're loading.
We're loading live.
All right. Ask question again.
Oh, I asked, are you warning us of the path we walk, or is someone else warning us?
This one.
The path we walk. All right, she's loading. She's thinking. She's thinking.
She's thinking.
She's thinking. She's loading. Give her a second. She's loading. Yeah, give her a second. We're an indie company, all right? We have slow servers. All right. Both travelers. The path you walk is dangerous, yes, but the true warning is for you. You are not mere wanderers in this land. You are threads in a tapestry far greater than you realize. Threads that could unravel the very fabric of Elaria or weave it anew. She takes a step forward, her frail frame oddly commanding. The choices you make will shape the fate of this world, for good or for ill. But know this, the forces stirring do not care for your intentions. They will test you, twist you, and bend you to the will if you are not careful. Turn back now and you might live a simpler life. Continue forward and you will face truths that may shatter the very essence of who you are. She pauses, her gaze flickering to each member of your party. So tell me, brave souls, do you walk this road out of courage or ignorance? Her tone makes it clear she's challenging your resolve.
I'm walking with my slime, so
Mhm.
like,
What do you guys do?
You
I'm
know,
walking with my slime. Does that count?
Mhm.
No.
you know, I tell her, I tell the old hag that I walk with conviction because knowing that I've come from nothing and nothing's gonna stand in my way of my own convictions, whether that be magic or God or whatever deity.
All right, say that again so I can load it. Say that one more
I
time.
just tell her I walk with my own conviction
All right.
because I'm willing to face whatever problems lay ahead of me.
All right, got it. One second, she's loading. All right. This is what she says. Her eyes grow narrow, and her eerie smile grows. Her eyes grow narrow, and her eerie smile goes wider. She tilts her head slightly, as if her weights of the world party in her mind. Her voice becomes softer, almost like a whisper carried on the stir air. Conviction, such a rare treasure in these lands. Many claim it, but few truly wield it. Let us see if your convictions burn brighter than the darkness that lies ahead. She takes a step back, her frail figure seemingly dissolving into the shimmering air, but her voice lingers echoing around the party. Remember this? Conviction is only as strong as the trial it survives. Face what lies ahead, travelers, but you know, conviction alone will not shield you from what is to come. Her form fades away entirely. The shades in the air vanish, and the air stillness lifts. The forest returns to its natural state. The distant rustling of leaves and chirping of birds fill the scene silence. The path ahead stretches forward, untouched, but now feeling heavier, as if the party carries unseen weight with them. Blackwood adjusts his crossbow. He breaks silence. Well, that wasn't settling. Still, she's gone now. Let's move
It's
forward.
been a weird couple of days.
Well, no turning back now. Moonshadow glances at the party. Her expression is unreadable. Conviction are powerful, yes, but they must be guided by wisdom. Let's hope yours is enough. You guys resume your journey, and the world of the mysterious lady lingers in the back of your own minds. Alright, let's move on.
All right.
So, uh, as you guys are moving forward, some of you get flashes of vivid memories. Like it's oh okay. I'll start with the thing. So I'll start with the person first. So I'll go in order, I guess. All right. Thunderhoof, you get flashed with a vivid memory. Ah, it's like you see yourself in like an academy and like you're seeing like people around you and like you remember you're working on a case by yourself. You don't know. And it goes away.
Akira, no.
That's crazy.
Yo,
All right.
yo.
All right. Then Star Rail. You get flashes of memory in your brain. Your brain. You remember working for it's like a you see a man and you're handing a briefcase to him and you get another briefcase in return and when you open it you see tons of money like money money.
The fuck
It's
was
all you
that?
see.
Like a drug deal or something?
Mhm. You remember you in your vivid memory you pull out like a USB or something and you hand
Oh,
it over. hmm Next thing your mind flashes blank.
All the money you lost with gambling
hmm
to get what? Nothing.
All right. Uh,
it's all or nothing, bro.
Hyman Dinger.
Yeah, he said it right.
You get flash of memory. You're holding a gun in your hand. You don't know what's going on. You're like shooting at like a target range. You're shooting at something. You don't know why. You're shooting at like a training range. You fire a shot, then two shots, then right before you fire your third shot, you look closer and you're aiming at a little girl, and then your mind goes blank.
Oh, I understand it now.
Uh huh. Anyway, you guys don't know why. You guys want to talk about what just happened? You guys want to keep it yourself?
Hey man,
2 hours?
hey
Mhm.
man, how y'all be getting flashlight? Flashback?
I don't know
No.
flashlights, but yeah, flashbacks.
I even had a flashback since the early independence movement.
Just me then.
Mhm.
How's your day been?
That's it. You guys don't want to say anything else?
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. We'll continue then. You guys don't want to talk about your experiences? Keep it to yourself.
I don't want to talk about suspicious
I mean, it's
deals.
not like they didn't hear it.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. All right. As the party moves forward, the forest begins to thin, giving way to rolling hills and open meadows. The sun sets on a low horizon, casting long shadows over the dirt path. The air is crisp, and the occasional breeze carries the faint scent of blooming wildflowers. In the distance, the faint outlines of rooftops and chimneys come to view. Whiteoak, a small but bustling town, nestled in the heartlands. The road ahead grows smoother. The deep ruts of the forest trail gives away to well-trodden dirt roads. White oak lies just beyond the hill, its wooden gates standing tall against the setting sun. Smoke drifts lazily from the chimneys, and the faint hum of activity can be heard from the distance. Farmers herd livestock, merchants shout their wares, children play in the street. It seems very lively. Enough, but there's enough tension in the air, subtle yet undeniable. As your party nears the gate, two town guards step forward. Their hands rest on their swords. Travelers, eh? State your business, White Oak. The second guard looks over at the party with his weary eyes. He's more calmer. Not often we see visitors around these parts. With the troubles lately, you can't blame us for being cautious.
What is all day?
So what do you guys do? You have choices. What do you guys want to do? I can give you choices, or do you have your own choices?
um, we should. I mean, what are the adventurers doing? They should be the ones talking for us, right?
You want them to talk for you? I can tell them to talk for you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, they all take you this way.
They're just asking for why you're here. Like, what's your explanation?
Oh,
Like exploring.
well, I mean, what? We're just here to we're just here to travel, get some supplies, whatnot, right?
We're just accompanying
Oh.
other survivors.
Yeah. What's it? I'll tell the guard. You know, we're just traveling through. Want to stop off, get some supplies, see about maybe making some money or going somewhere else.
Oh, okay. It's like, as long as you're not here to cause trouble, you're welcome to stay. Just don't go sticking your nose where they don't belong.
You hear that,
Right
Silly
then.
Feet? Don't do that.
Mhm.
And no shading too.
Mhm.
Or no animal shit.
Oh man, Robert.
Is there anything else you guys like to talk about? Or say anything to them or no? Is it?
What's it? Can I ask the guard if there's anything in town to do or to know about?
Ah, actually, yes. Let's see. The second guard, the calmer guard, talks up. Strange things have been happening lately. People are disappearing in the night. Whispers of dark magic. You didn't hear from me though. And if you're smart enough, you'll mind your own business.
Oh, fuck you tell us then.
So what do you do?
I don't know, but thank you for the information. I'll keep that in mind.
Mhm. All right. Well, you guys. You guys. Yeah, you guys are gone. All right. They allow you to go inside.
All right,
Alright.
sounds good.
Once inside White Oak, you are greeted by the bustling activities of the town square. Merchants are bargaining over goods. Yes, see. Merchant boarding over goods. Townspeople are gathering near a notice board covered with flyers and requests. Among them, one notice stands out. You find a tattered paper with bold writing. Reward. 50 gold pieces for information on the disappearance. Speak with Mayor Brindle at the town hall. Moonshadow glanced at the flyer. Seems the trouble runs deeper than we thought. Could be worth looking into, or not. It's your call.
Oi, 50 gold is 50 gold. What your lads think?
Shit.
Might as
Okay.
well.
You now have the
Shit out,
option
shit.
to explore White Oak, gather supplies, investigate the disappearance, or prepare for your next journey. Where you want to go next?
Uh,
I recommend taking a bath or getting some supplies. Something.
yeah,
Yeah,
Mo-
Robert.
Blackwood is like.
yeah.
I recommend
I want to
taking a bath.
I want to explore White Oak first, get some more supplies before I figure out this mystery.
All right.
I
There's
bath.
the okay.
Who wants to take a bath with me?
Hey.
Okay. 1 second. It's loading. Give it a second. All right.
Damn, this place has like some really bad service.
Look, we're an indie company. All right. Give it a second. All right. All right. Here you go. All right. So, Blackwood, Stonefist, and Moonshadow, they've been here before, but they tell you about the places. There's a tavern called Silverthorn Tavern. It's a nice place, cozy inn, and it's where most people go, where travelers can rest and exchange stories. They have good meals there and good beds. There's actually a nice barkeeper there. She's really nice and she's kind of cute. Her
Right
name's
then.
Mira Holt. Anyway, the town hall is up ahead in White Oak. That's where Mayor Brendos oversees the town affairs. It's a nice wooden building. Has a meeting room and an office for the mayor. There's also a notice board outside if you want to look for quests and bounties.
Right
There's
then.
the market square where we just passed by. It's an open square where people sell people has stalls selling produce, crafted goods,
Okay.
trinkets. hmm There's a few merchants there you might be able to talk to.
All right.
Let's see. If we head to there's a forge up ahead. Slowly so forward. It's run by Torrent Oakwood or Oakhart or his name is by. The forge is called Oakhart Forge, and the man's name is Torrent Oakhart. He's a gruff, but he's a skilled blacksmith. He has good quality weapons and armor, and he offers repair service if your weapons in damaged gear. There's also a herbalist den up ahead. It's a shop run by Greenleaf. She's a elven herbalist. Uh, I never mess with the elves, but they do got some good healing, and they know how to make it work. There's a chapel up ahead. Over there's the military barracks. Down the road, down there is the wood shop. There's a river mill over there. There's a farmer's guild if you ever want to be a farmer. There's stables over here. You can buy a horse. The fisherman's hut. I recommend going there if you're gonna buy some fishing supplies or trade your catch. Yeah. On the outskirts of the town, there's a abandoned cottage. Locals say it's haunted, but others believe it's a good hiding spot for smugglers or worse. There's also a healer's refuge where you can get, it's like a camp where people can get healed if you're sick, or it's like where refugees go, with the Civil War. The Hunter's Lodge is where you can sell your game or buy, buy game if you like. And there's also a scholar. There's a nook here where it's like kind of like a small library. Anyway, so where would you like to go first?
I kind of want to go to the market, just get a couple stuff.
hmm You guys,
I kind of want to go to the forge.
one goes to the forge, one goes to the. Yeah, y'all have to go to the party, so.
Damn.
If we all take a shower together,
Unless you guys want, I can do like 2 parties, but then I might supper you guys a little bit.
it might take longer, right?
Yeah, it would take longer, so that means you have to take sacrifice. If I have more than 1 party, it's gonna take longer. Are you guys willing to make the sacrifice?
No.
No.
Then alright, then you guys stay together.
We should vote then. What should we go first?
Where you guys wanna go first?
I mean, like, we should shower. Like, think about it. We kinda
So,
stink.
you want to go to the inn?
Yeah, we should because like look at especially me and Max.
All right.
We look filthy.
Well, I just have dirt on me. I don't smell.
Well, you look like we don't fit in the city.
Yeah, you guys are wearing simple tunics and clothes. Actually, one man doesn't have pants on.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
hmm
But
All right.
Not my fault.
All right, but yeah, no, we can go to the tavern. I could play. I could try to get some more money by playing Maloot.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Seems like you guys agreed to head to the tavern. Mhm. All right. Heading into the inn. Give a second. The textures are loading inside. Mhm. All right. The party makes their way into the lively streets of White Oak, into the Silver Thorn Tavern, a large inviting building at the heart of the town. Its wooden sign swings gently in the breeze, depicting a thorny silver vine wrapped around a tankard. The faint sound of music and laughter spills out onto the street as the party approaches.
Hmm.
The tavern door creaks open, revealing a warm and bustling interior. The scent of roasted meat and freshly baked bread wafts through the air, mingling with the tang of ale and the faint smoke of a roasting hearth. Tables are packed with travelers, locals, and adventurers alike, their voices their voices blending into a lively dun. A bard strums a lute in the corner. His cheerful tone is adding to the tavern's vibrant energy. People are throwing him money and coins. Behind the bar stands a cheerful woman, her auburn hair tied back into a braid. She polishes a tankard with a practiced hand, and she glances up with a welcoming smile as you welcome in. Welcome to Silver Tavern. Welcome to Silverthorn Tavern. You look like you've had a long journey. Are you looking for a meal, a drink, or a place to rest your heads?
Booga booga boo.
Hmm.
Rest.
Hey, do you mind if I
Yeah.
borrow like a bowl or something to like bust some music or something?
Yeah.
You said you want to busk in the tavern. Wait, what are you guys asking
Yeah,
first?
I'll
I need
bus.
to go in order.
Yeah, I want to busk in the tavern because what's it? My party wants to settle down for the bit, and I just don't really know what to do.
All right, all right. Let's see here. We're saying she's loading.
She's loading.
Oh. Damn, she have a lot of bad things to say
And
about
the
you, huh, Mac?
I don't know. I just had a simple request.
you want to
What's
busk
your
in the tavern to do what? To for what?
I want to play music for the compatriots and make money.
Okay, wait. Let's see, I make sure I double check this.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Just simplify it a bit.
Yeah. There you go. I gotta make it look right because it doesn't look right if I do this. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
right.
So you ask her if you can busk in the tavern. She's like, hmm. She pauses and polish. She gives your party member a curious but amused look. She leans in on the bar and considers the request. You want to busk, huh? Well, it's not every day someone asks to perform here. We've already got Darian strumming away in the corner. But if you think you can bring something new to the table, I'm willing to let you give it a shot. She glances towards the bard in the corner, who raises an eyebrow but doesn't object. Here's the deal. You can play for tips, but I'll take 10% of what you earn. Fair is fair. It's my tavern after all. You just keep the
A
crowd
good
happy.
point. Fair is fair. All right, I'll accept your terms.
Like, alright. And, and also, don't go stirring up trouble. What do you say?
I will certainly do my very best.
Alright.
Cannot
You agree
promise
to her
anything.
terms. Alright. So, while inside the tavern, you can roll a performance check. And if you
All
get a
right.
15 or above, you, well, 15 and above is the best. 10 to
Mm-hmm.
14 is decent. And 9 and below is fail. It's like a terrible act.
Right. Wait. Do I need a roll even if I have performance as a skill?
Yes, but you get an advantage because you have
Okay.
performance as a skill.
Okay, so I get to roll twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get to choose the better of the roll.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I. All right. I am rolling right now. I got a 4 and a 12. I'll go with the 12.
Got 12. All right. So you roll a decent check. It's not great. You earn a few applause, people applause, and they hand you a handful of coins. You earn between 5 and 10 gold. I'm gonna check that right now. How much you actually earn?
Yeah, not the hot hand I was hoping for.
You earn 8 gold,
Eh, not bad.
and
Wait, let's see. 8,
she takes 10% of that.
10% of 8. What's 10% of 8?
Uh, what's 10% of 8? You know, we're about to do that right now.
Let's see. Point 0.1
8
times
times
8.
0.1.
That's point 0.8.
Zero point
Minus
0.8. So
point
she'll
0.8.
probably just take. 0.8. So 0.8. Since we can't. Okay. So this is where it comes to a bit
It's basically
tricky.
just like 1 gold.
Okay. Do you want to have a simplified version where I do gold only, or do you want to have the complicated version where it's gold, silver, and copper?
Oh,
Gold only, please.
Gold only. Okay. Then she takes 1 gold.
Yeah, gold. Okay.
Okay. So you instead of the 8 you make only 7 gold.
Yeah.
All right. She's like, oh, you should come back around the evening or midtime to play again.
Alright, hold on. I'm right back.
Yeah, no, I'll think about it. You know, just get some experience out there.
Quick, take his gold while he's gone. All right.
Kayla's money.
All right. Anyway, there you go.
All right, but yeah, if we're done with the tavern, I got some more money. Probably go down to the market.
Mhm. All right. There's some funny voice lines here. I'm reading the thing. If you were to have gotten so you got decent right in the middle, but if you were to gotten
Yeah, I got
great,
decent.
if you would have gotten great, something would have happened. If you would have gotten something bad, something would have happened. I'm reading them both. They're both funny.
They're both funny. Okay.
Mhm. But yeah, maybe we might still get it later. So yeah. Anyway, so what you
Yeah,
guys gonna
maybe I'll come back, roll a big number, and get all the ladies.
do? Mhm. All right. So what do you guys gonna do?
I want to go to the market. What do you guys want to do?
oh wait, did we shower? Did we shower and everything?
No, you guys
Did
just
you
walked.
shower? I was making money.
You guys walked in the tavern. Max was not Max. Banehoof was playing his lute.
Oh, I want to shower.
All right.
I think that's the whole point.
Let's see.
Feet there.
Aki, while he's gone, real quick, I'm gonna send the AI all your guys' profile sheets so it knows who you are.
All right.
Well, I guess I'm skipping a gym today. Damn it.
Happens to the best of us. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Wait, who's going tomorrow again?
Jesus coming. Jonathan is coming. Jasper, are you coming tomorrow?
I'm down.
Okay, yeah, then you coming. Tori is coming. Alright, so yeah, you guys should either. I think I write down the plan for like you can either meet up at like the fruitville bar or the movie theater at Animita at 6
Did
o'clock.
Jonathan say he was coming?
He's coming.
Right.
Yeah, big squad again.
Okay. While we're doing this, we're basically just sitting and waiting for Peter to come back.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
here. I'm here.
Oh, you're back. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Peter, yeah, Brandon saw just somebody go Peter.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
He saw you go,
Who stole my gold?
Brandon.
Robert.
The fuck y'all stealing my gold for?
Fucking Brandon. You know how Brandon is.
Robert, why
Huh?
do you do that?
Nah, I'm kidding.
I was about to say, what
There
the
you go.
fuck?
All right, the AI has. I mean, the system has now recognized all you guys' characters. It's logged into the database.
Woohoo.
All right, there you go. All right, so let's see. You want to ask how much it costs to take a shower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be like fucking 50 gold.
All right, give it a second while it loads.
Be like 50 gold, man.
It would
Man.
be really profitable if they had League of Legends player there.
God.
Actually, no, right. It wouldn't be profitable at all.
Alright.
Wait, I have no goal. I can't even take a shower again.
GG. It's okay, Brandon got you, right, Brandon?
No.
Come on, you took all his money.
Yep.
It was a trade offer.
You either kill my slime or I don't.
Jesus.
Alright.
Well, we'll see.
Alright, you ready to hear her answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, she's Oh yeah. Wait a second, she's loading. Alright. A shower, huh? You adventurers always bring the strangest requests. Well, we don't have any like those. Like those enchanted bathhouses in the big city. But we do have a washroom out back. Got a barrel of clean water and some soap.
But honestly, I'll take that.
Mhm.
Shower. I'm sure with my clothes on.
It's like I gotta fix the pricing because they want me to use copper pieces and silver pieces.
Oh no.
Okay,
Who could
I'm fixing it right now. Wait a second. Okay, so like, all right, if you want a cold shower, it's for 1 gold. If you want a heated water, but it's gonna take some time, it's gonna take 2 gold. If you want heated water, but with scented oils, it's gonna be 3 gold.
Scented oils is crazy.
Wow, none of them I can afford. That's so funny.
So what? He's like, clean yourself up, and maybe you won't scare off my other guests. He looked at you smiling.
Ouch. Ouch.
Damn.
From movement too. Ouch.
Mhm.
Hey, can y'all spell like 1 gold game?
Mhm.
Wow, all y'all fake.
That's crazy.
Fake as fuck. I sacrificed myself for this. You know how much I put effort into this team.
I hardly knew you even existed until a couple of days ago.
You weren't even there. You were dancing on your ass.
Yeah.
So it's 1 gold for a cold shower, 2 gold for a warm shower, 3 gold for a warm shower and scented oils.
Can I get the 3?
You want to take a hot shower with scented oils?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, let's see, yeah. So
You motherfucker.
Womp womp, little bro.
This bitch.
Hey, I need to pull some woman, okay? I need to get my main goal.
Guess I'm scared of the hustle, mate. Fuck.
I think you scared them already with the slime, bro.
The busking bola is so strong, dude. No hus getting near me. Fuck, gang.
Sorry, bro. You got it.
alright,
You'll
so
be fine.
she looks at you. Well, aren't you fancy type? Warm water and scented oils, huh? Oh,
Hell
that'll
yeah.
be 3 gold pieces. Give me a bit.
Damn.
Give me a bit of time to get the water heated and the oils mixed in, and you'll have the place smelling better than a royal garden. She slides a small wooden token across the bar. Take this to the washroom out back. When you're ready, just holler, and we'll get everything set up for you. She gives a sly grin, and don't take too long. Warm water doesn't wait.
Yeah, I'll head over there right now.
All right, let me take your money real quick.
Yeah, right in front of me.
Not my money.
Where's their gold at? There it is.
Like right in the middle.
I should like change the color of this thing so I can see where it is.
Should have it in different sections, not all in one item thingamajiggy.
Well, it's in your bag. Like, where else would it be?
In its own category?
That's too much work. Anyway, all right.
Where's your
You
gold
paid your 3 gold. No, you can make it. If you want it, you can make it.
I'm
Mhm.
gonna make it.
All right. Anyway, she So you want to start heading there now? Or what about the rest of the party? You guys wanna all watch? You guys wanna all watch the centaur horse get washed?
Sure.
Let's look at the
For
end.
free?
Let's go look at this going.
Uh huh. Yeah. Roll a Actually, I think it's an athletic check, right? No, it's just pickpocketing. Never mind.
What the fuck?
All right, roll a d20.
Loser.
Did you fail?
I have a 9.
Alright, you walk up to Brandon's pants, right? And like, you start digging your hand in there, but like Brandon's watching you while you do it. So like you're like swirling around in his pockets while you're like somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, you pull out a wooden hammer. You pull out a brick. Pull out a gem.
Wait, why you have a brick?
Magician's brick. Wait, can I use magician's brick on Robert?
Yeah, but it's a one-time use, by the way. Remember, it's a one-time use.
Alright. I mean, I'm fine with that.
What the fuck does that do?
All right,
Listen.
roll a d20.
Roll for me.
All right.
Oh god.
So you remember what dimension brick does, right? All right.
Oh my god.
All right. So use a magician brick on Robert. Robert, he throws a brick at your face. You instantly die. You get knocked to the ground, and since I guess you're a player and you're not a character. And magician's brick basically it's a one-time use item that I gave Brandon. That said if he uses it, it has a 50% chance to instantly kill the enemy or instantly kill the person. Or
That's
Oh.
wild.
That's wild. So I just die. That's awesome.
No, you get
Wait, we
no.
don't have any revive thingies.
You get knocked to the
either.
ground because I won't have you just die just straight up, just flat out like that. So you get knocked to the ground. You have to roll
Brandon, you just wasted an item, bro.
Don't take my gold.
roll not Robert, roll a saving throw. So roll a d20.
God. Can a man shower? The fuck?
He just
It's
took
my
a
gold now.
Brandon. Robert, you just took a brick to the face. By the way, how do you feel?
Ow! That's
It
what I
it,
feel.
it broke on impact.
I got that again.
You failed the saving throw. So if you fail two more times, you'll die.
So no one gonna help me pick me up.
Yeah, you guys are all stare at Robert. He's on the ground.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
taking
pick
my
it up.
shower, bro.
Alright.
Sure,
How-
there's Theo. I'm supposed to be.
I got 15.
15, you
Can I
pass.
pick him up?
If you pass 2 more times, you'll be stabilized and you won't die.
They already
I
picked him
do
up,
that.
right?
Who's picking him up?
I think
Me.
Brandon said he was gonna pick him
Brandon, you pick him up.
Yep.
All right, Brandon, you pick him up.
Of all the person.
Robert, you're back to 1 health, but you have brick crumbles over your face.
Yo, that shit ain't good.
I gave him a magical item that was a one-time use. He used it on Robert.
The one time he used that shit on me.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's what the wolf of me.
you have blood on your face now.
No, great. Now he really needs a shower.
He's a D&D dice per hour. Fuck this fucking bot. This bot can eat a shit game.
All right. So, you guys want to go watch the centaur shower? Or what are you
Nah,
gonna
bro,
do?
fuck off, bro. What are y'all
That's-
doing? What the hell?
Mhm.
Fucking
Can I
creeps.
go to the market?
All right, you can head to the market.
Yeah.
Can I give Robert 1 gold for the entertainment?
This boy.
Yeah, you throw a gold in his face.
Oh, there goes his last HP.
Mhm. Robert, a piece of gold smacks you in the face.
And I went back to what the fuck?
No, no.
gang?
No, it wasn't hard enough. He didn't throw it in your face. He just threw it. He just tossed it in your face.
He just tossed it in my eye.
Yeah. Brandon, you're down to 49 gold now. Robert, you gained 1 gold.
Wow. Cool, I can shower now. Thanks, gang.
You can take a
Yeah,
cold shower.
The cold shower I know.
Alright.
What a great
Never
start
been me.
as a Bobby J's Hammerdingo.
Alright. So you want to ask the barkeeper to a shower?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. She's responding, but she's loading.
Yeah.
Give her a second. Okay. Alright. She looked at you. She looks at you. She glanced at you with a smirk on her face. Cold shower, huh? Easy enough. That'll be 1 gold piece. Head to the washroom out back. Barrel's already filled with fresh water. It's not fancy, but it'll do the trick. She slides a wooden token across the bar. Take this. When you're done, just hang it on the hook outside and let us know when it's free for the next person.
Okay.
Enjoy the refreshing chill. She chuckles to herself as she turns back to she's cleaning a mug. Hope you don't catch a cold, but hey, it's your gold.
I'm gonna try to just.
I'm the rhyming. What the fuck?
The fuck? Hey, can anyone control my slime or no?
Think anybody's gonna want to code that?
Yeah. I mean, look at it. You would say no to that face, right?
He ain't got a face, bro. It's a slime.
I would say
It has a
no.
face. I think.
Just don't give it to Brandon. He's gonna end up killing it.
Oh my god, it's like do shit. Hey,
Alright, guess you're
guys-
taking it in the shower with you.
Guess I'm taking it to the shower. Wait, can I put the slime outside the shower?
Yeah.
Alright,
Potentially
yeah.
be stolen. Sounds good.
Nah. Who wanna throw a slime? Slime will attack anyone, hopefully.
I
Uh-huh.
thought slimes were harmless.
Yeah, didn't the slime not attack you?
Oh yeah, huh? Well, that's because I go in, you know.
Ah, right.
Alright.
If I'm gonna attack it, it's gonna attack back.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright.
My name's not Max. I have a proper name.
Okay, what's your name again?
I'm not telling you. You're gonna attack me.
That's crazy.
I'll take your fucking.
A fucking communist.
Fucking fuck this squad.
Mhm.
Fuck this modern squad, man. This shit sucks.
Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so I'll have those 2 heading off. What about the what about Thunderhoof? Oh, not Thunderhoof. What about Roland and Star Rail, what are you guys gonna do? Two people are taking a shower. One is heading to the market. One little piggy went to the shower. One little piggy went to the market. These two went to the shower.
The forge.
All right, one's gonna head to the forge. What about Roland?
That's the forge too.
All right, so two to the forge, two to the showers, one to the market. Okay, I'm just saying since you guys split up, I'm forced by choice to go by like order, so it's gonna take a little bit longer.
Ah,
This is not this is your guys' choice. All right,
Yes.
I'm going order then. All right, I'm gonna start with what we started first. I'm gonna go with the shower, market, then forge. I'm gonna go in order. All right. So Thunderhoof and Bobby had to take a shower.
Alright.
uh-huh.
Is my shower ready? Doesn't mine take longer or something?
As you guys step out into the bustling tavern, the warm glow. A second. Yeah, you step out of the bustling tavern. The warm glow of the hearth behind you fades into the cool evening air. You follow the barkeeper's direction to the modest washroom out back. It's a small wooden structure tucked between the inn and the edge of a quiet garden. The faint smell of lavender wafts through the air, hinting at the scented oils already being prepared for Thunderhoof's request. Inside the washroom, two separate stalls set up. One with a large barrel of cold water for Bobby, and another one. It's a enclosed stall with magical heating stones beneath a bucket, gently warming the water for Thunderhoof's aromatic cleanse.
Yeah.
The barkeeper, uh, she announced herself. I should introduce myself. My name is Mira Holt. He's popping her head in before you begin engaging in. She's like, all right, everything's set up. Cold water's ready for you, Bobby, and your scented luxury heating is up nicely, Thunderhoof. Enjoy, but don't take too long. There's a line forming already. She gives a wink, and then she disappears back into the tavern. So, so let's see here. How would you like to? You'd like to hop in your shower now? No, you guys gonna take your clothes off?
What happened?
I ain't even got clothes, bro. What am I gonna take off?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you wanna hop into your shower now?
Am I with Peter?
Yeah, you're with him. But there's a barrel of cold water for you, and there's a nice tub with warm stones for
Oh, hubba dubba dub!
for Thunderhoof.
Hubba dubba!
Hey, bro, fuck off. This is mine.
Mhm. So you guys wanna hop in your tub and your bucket, your tub and your
Yes,
barrel?
sir.
In the pool.
All right.
Hey man. Hey,
How's it going, man? Long time no see.
Hey, you only said a bit of water. You know?
No.
Alright.
It's okay. The cold is gonna make
Alright.
it better.
As you both settle into your own respective wash stalls, you both find your experience vastly different from the others. Thunderhoof, as you step into in your own stall, the warm steam rises gently from the bucket, filling the air with a calming scent of lavender and mint.
Let's go. I'm gonna smell like a bitch.
The water is perfectly heated. It cascades down your broad, equal back. You're provided a scrub bar to cleanse your skin and your fur, because you're a damn horse. The tension
Sir.
of the journey melts away with every pass of the warm, fragrant water.
That's cool.
The soothing heat relaxes your muscles. It reminds you of long hikes when you were paused by the bubbling hot springs. The scent of oil lingers in the air, making you feel almost regal, like a life of luxury, a stark contrast to the dirt and griming adventure. You hum softly as the warmth inspires a quiet, nostalgic tune, perhaps a melody from your past life, but you don't remember. Bobby's cold shower. Bobby grimaces as he steps into a stall. The icy chill of the water barrels into him like a winter wind. You pour the frigid water over your head. The sudden shock makes him grasp audibly. It's not pleasant, but it's invigorating, like a jolt of energy surging through your body. Bobby, you get these thoughts in your head. The cold water feels like rude awakening, but it sharpens your focus. It reminds you of working long nights in the cold, tinkering with your invention.
I'm not gonna be surprised if I get frostbite from this.
Despite the discomfort, you find it oddly refreshing, a moment to clear your mind and let the adrenaline of the journey subside. You grit your teeth as you murder. Next time, I'm paying for warm water. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the plan. You know,
Alright.
discipline people take cold shower. Like,
The
water.
thin walls of the washroom allow you to hear each other's voices. You hear Thunderhoof. Ah, this is the life. Warm water, fine scents, worth every coin. Thunderhoof, you hear Bobby chittering his teeth. Luxury. you you can hear through the wall. Luxury's overrated. I'm wide awake and freezing. You guys both start laughing from each other's watch stall, adding a touch of levity to your moment. What do you say?
Guys, can I come out hot with my cold water to Peter?
You're gonna pour it. You're gonna pour it over. You gonna,
That's fucked up,
all right.
man.
Yeah, I can do that. Wait a second.
Yes.
Let me just go up there and kick this fucking stall, bro. I got
Wait,
two
yeah.
legs in the back for a reason.
Hey, Carl, you hearing what's happening in the bathroom?
As Bobby stands in the stall, shivering. Wait a second. Okay, as you're standing, you're shivering under the icy water. A mischievous grin spreads across your face as the sound of Thunderhoof humming a serene tune from the nearby stall. It only fills your mind with mischief. You carefully lift a bucket of cold water from your barrel. You tiptoe to the edge of Thunderhoof's stall. Inside the stall, the warm, fragrant steam envelops Thunderhoof as he leans back, utterly at peace. The warm water continues to wash away the day's stress, and you're completely unaware of the impending ice betrayal. Bobby, you silently tilt the bucket over the wall of Thunderhoof's stall, letting the cold water cascade down. Thunderhoof, the sudden shock of freezing water interrupts your tranquil moment. Your muscles tense, and they start on you go nay echoes through the washroom.
What the fuck?
You yell while dripping wet. What in the name of the gods? You stop your hooves, shaking the stall. Bobby, you'll pay for this. Alright, Bobby, in the safety of your stall, you double over in laughter. The sound of Thunderhoof's indignant fury makes him freezing shower worth it. Consider it a lesson in humility, big guy. I just thought you needed a reminder of what real venturing feels like.
Amen.
You will pay, you little shit.
Okay, anyway, is that it? You guys done your shower? You guys should be done by now.
Yep. My fault.
Alright, you guys get out and you guys stare at each other.
You little shit.
A line has built up, so
I'm gonna chase him down. What is he gonna do? Run away from 4 legs?
you're right. He didn't think about this out. He didn't plan this out.
Come here, little shit.
All right.
I get one point is enough to kill me, gang.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're at 1 HP.
Rick. Robert's down bad. He's taking cold showers.
Man, bro's living life on the edge, bro.
All right. Anyway, your guys' scene. You guys finish your shower. You guys get your clothes back on. You guys head back out.
Yeah. Can I pick up my slime too?
Yeah, you pick up your slime. Your slime. He's blue again. He seems to be drinking the water off the floor.
Oh, makes sense. Good slime.
Oh, what is he? A fucking chameleon? Changes color with whatever he touches.
That's cool. I'm trained to kill.
Yeah, but when
what's he gonna do? Turn into his enemy? Fucking ditto.
All right, you guys go that. All right, I'm gonna now head over to Bane Bridge.
Go on TikTok, gang.
Nah, for real.
It's crazy. All right, so Bainbridge, you headed to the market, right? Actually, Bobby and Thunderhoof, you guys wanna head over to the market with Bainbridge?
Oh,
You wanna meet up? Yeah. All right, you head over to the market with Bainbridge. All right, you meet up with Bainbridge. Bainbridge, hello? He's still there?
I don't even think he's here.
Hey, wake up! Wake up!
Probably wasn't okay.
He heard you guys taking the bath.
Go to the other two and come
All right.
back.
Well, you got when Max comes back, you guys will be with him. All right. Let's see here. Roland and Star Rail. All right, you guys head to the forge. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, Roland Sorrow, you make your way through the bustling streets of White Oak to the forge. Following the unmistakable clangs of hammer on metal, the air grows warmer as you approach, and the acrid scent of molten steel and coal fills your nostrils. The forge stands at the edge of the market square, a sturdy building with an open front revealing a blazing furnace at its heart. A muscular dwarf, his fudged midgewood suit, works dealing at the forge. Sparks fly as he hammers a glowing piece of metal into shape. Nearly an apprentice organizes a display of weapons, shields, and tools. They polish their surfaces, cleaning the flickering lights of the forge. The dwarf looks up as you approach, wiping sweat from his brow with a glove. Ah, travelers! You come to the right place. If it's steel or repairs you're after, name's Gorick, Ironbeard, and this here's my finest forge in White Oak. I have options for you, but if you like, you can choose whatever you want to do.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yes.
Uh huh. So I have items for sale if you'd like to hear them.
What kind of weapons? What kind of items?
Currently I have an iron longsword for 25 gold, a steel shield for 30 gold, reinforced armor for 50 gold. I have throwing axes, a set of 3 for 15 gold, so you get 3 of them for 15. I have also a dagger, enchanted dagger here, for 100 gold. It glows faintly in the dark.
Hmm.
This is all my stuff I have for sale at the moment, venturers. Is there anything you'd like?
Shit.
You said what?
What?
Is there anything you would like?
The iron longsword.
That'll be 25 gold. Mhm. You
Sure.
yes, you pay. All right. Let's take a look at your thing real quick. All right, Brandy. So 49 minus 25. What is that?
Like 24.
We got math here. 49 minus 25. You have 24. Alright, you have 24 gold, but now you have an iron longsword. Alright, well, that's the only iron longsword I have for today. Is there anything else you'd like to buy?
Can I charm him?
You said what?
Can I use charm?
I have no clue what you're saying.
Can I use charm?
You want to use charm?
Yep.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Before you do that, uh, all right. Wait, I got some dialogue first before you do that. Star roast. You step forward. I see. Alright. Good eye, lad. That one's forged right here. Solid iron, balanced for both power and precision. She won't let you down in the fight. Price 25 gold. You reach into your bag, into your small, and you pull out your coin pouch. You count out 25 gold pieces, placing it into Carla's hands. Pleasure doing business with you. Take care of her. She'll take care of you. The dwarf takes a longsword off the rack and gives it one last check for sharpness, and then hands it over to Star Rail. The weight of the weapon feels comfortable in your grip. If you can give it a few test swings to give it a feel. Swings true, doesn't it? Now don't go chopping down any trees in town, or worse, scaring the locals. All right, you said you want to try to charm him.
Hmm.
Alright.
Can I do it while Corey's, you know?
You said what?
Can I do it while Corey's, buying stuff?
Or so you want to? Is Corey gonna buy anything?
Probably.
All right, Roland, you're
Yeah,
here.
what was there again?
All right, so he was currently selling a iron sword, a steel shield, reinforced armor, throwing axes, and a simple enchanted dagger. But what's it called? Your friend here of Star Rail, he bought the iron sword, the iron longsword, so you can't buy it anymore. So only a steel shield, reinforced armor, throwing axes, and a simple enchanted dagger.
I can't afford it.
Just act like you're buying something.
I can't buy anything.
I need you to act like you're buying something.
Alright, I'll get the how much is the reinforced armor?
50 gold.
Sure.
All right.
Did you use charm for that? Can I use my charm of the undead?
Charm of the undead.
Yeah.
There's no one undead around here, is there? Wait, let me check what Charmander does. Wait a second. Vampire the village of objects when interacting with humans during nighttime or in dimly lit areas. It's somewhat lit. Alright, fine.
Okay, we have more of a chance now.
Okay, wait a second. So let's see. Brandon, what is your thing called?
It's literally just called Charms.
Just called Charm.
Yep. It's like somewhere in the bottom.
Let me see where it is. Charm. Oh, Fey Charm.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
To buy. You want to buy the reinforced armor, right?
Yep.
Alright, this will happen. Alright. So you guys exchange a knowing glance. Your plan to charm Gorik into a better deal forming slightly between them. The heat of the forge and the dwarf's stern demeanor add to the challenge ahead. Gorik leans on his anvil, his smooth touch betraying no sign of suspicion as the two eventually prepare to cast their charms. Roland steps forward, his half-vampire aura subtly intensifying in the dim light of the forge. His voice takes on a smooth, persuasive tone. His voice carefully chosen to lure Gorik into a sense of trust and camaraderie. Gorik, my friend, this reinforced armor of yours is a masterpiece. Surely you could see put it used by someone designed for greatness. Perhaps a more favorable price. Alright, Gorik's gonna roll. Wait a second. Alright, so if Gorik rolls at 8 or less, he fails he fails to succeed and you get to charm him. Alright, he didn't fail. So Gorik remains unchanged. He's uncharmed. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
So Starro joins in, his elven heritage lending an otherworldly quality to his appearance. He takes a small, sweet-smelling herb from his pouch and crushes. Oh wait. Oh, no, Fred. This is your ability. Never mind. No, Fred. It's not a spell. Yeah, this is both your. Yeah, Fred. Both of you guys, you both have like unique abilities for your class. All right. I was gonna say like, oh, I forgot that certain spells cost different things. I forgot these things come from your class. So you guys can use these whenever. All right. A sweet scent wafting towards Gorik as he speaks. Gorik, imagine the tales your craftsmanship will inspire when worn by adventurers like us. Surely you'd be willing to support our journey and perhaps offer his armor at a discount?
I'm trying to go for the enchanted dagger.
Alright, so I need you. Okay, so Brandon, you roll a d20, and I'm gonna roll a d20 for Gorik.
You roll that for me?
Yeah, I'll roll for you.
Can you roll both?
I'm gonna roll for you first. I'm gonna roll for Gorik first.
He's gonna say whichever is higher.
You gotta pick one. First or second? You wanna go second or gonna go first?
Second.
Alright, this is Gorik then.
Shit.
This is you.
Shit.
You both failed. You both failed to charm him. Alright, lucky it gave me options. So it gave me options if you if you think you both charm failed. Gorik grunts unimpressed by your attempts. Gorik.
Can I use my special?
Flattery and tricks won't sway me, lads. If you want armor, it's 50 gold, no more, no less.
Can I use my specialty?
You said what?
Can I use my specialty?
Well, what is specialty?
Devil's Luck. I can roll.
Which one is it?
Whichever one's
Are you guys even proficient to use this armor?
The first one.
It's reinforced heavy armor. You said what?
First specialty.
Devil's Luck?
Yeah.
Wait, but the thing already passed already. We already passed the outcome. Why did you use it before?
I tried to.
Okay, I'll have you re-roll again. You gonna roll for yourself or roll for Corey?
You do it.
Huh?
Wait, what?
No, so do you want to? You get to choose. Do you want to re-roll your dice roll, or you want to re-roll Corey's dice roll?
Reroll my own.
You said what?
Reroll my own.
Your own. All right, that's good. I'm gonna re-roll for you. So he had a 13, right? Yeah. All right. So I'll change the outcome then, since he next time you gotta let me know ahead. All right. So one charm succeeded, but one charm failed. So Garrick resolve wavers under one of the charms. He scratches his beard and sighs. All right, all right. I can let it go for 40 gold, but that's my final offer.
If you combine them, you want.
40 gold. You want to buy it or no?
Hey, Corey, can you look into my bag real quick?
You're a what?
My bag?
Your bag? I'm gonna look at your bag.
Can you count how many coins are in there?
Your bag? You only have 24 coins. I have 20, so.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. If you guys gonna combine your gold and to buy it,
I guess.
it'll be 40 gold.
I'll
Yeah.
spend 20 and 20. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right. So who takes the gold? So he buy you guys you buy the gold. All right, there you go. Let me see. All right, all right. Wait a second. I'm waiting for the load. I'm loading the dialogue right now. All right. Gorik scratches his beard, visibly debating the decision as Roland smooth words and Star Rail's subtle charm lingers in the air. Finally, with a heavy sigh, he relents. All right, you win, lads. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I think I messed up. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, oh, yeah, no, never mind. I didn't mess up. All right, you win, lads. 35? Nah, I'll settle for 40 gold. But that's me cutting my own throat. Here, don't expect this kind of deal again. He steps to the side, pulling out the reinforced armor from its place on the rack. The armor gleams under the forged light. Its intricate craftsmanship evidently in every polished plate and rivets. Gorik sets it on the counter with a final look of reluctant approval. Take good care of this beauty. She'll save your hide more than once, I wager. Alright, reinforced armor acquired. It will provide you protection against physical attacks and grant a +1 bonus to armor class, and reduces critical hit damage by half. You spend 40 gold.
Yeah.
Alright. As as you guys leave the forge, the weight of your new armor balances against the lightness of their coin pouch. Gorg watches you as you guys walk away. Adventurers, always a handful. At least they got good taste. So what do you do? You guys now spent all your gold, all your money on this reinforced armor.
Congratulations.
I mean, at least we got gear.
Yes, that's true. But what good is the gear if you only have wooden swords?
No, I have iron long swords.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, you're fine.
Yeah, he bought an iron longsword. He's like, I needed it just in case. Wait, so who's wearing? Corey said he's wearing it, right?
Yeah, just give it to Corey.
Sure. Yep.
Wait, what even are you anyway?
I'm a fighter.
Oh.
All right. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. The reinforced armor counts as medium. It counts as medium armor.
Reinforced armor.
Yeah. You want more detail about the armor?
No.
Alright. So it gives you a plus defense of 15 while wearing it. Where's your thing at? Here it is. Is Bainbridge back yet?
Has he even talking?
I don't know. I haven't heard him in a while.
He just talked like a second ago. Mac.
Yeah, I heard him talking a second ago.
Hello, Bainbridge.
Oh yes, sorry.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
back finally.
Rubber now.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to go feed my cats.
All right. Well, yeah, we had to skip your turn earlier because you were gone. Anyway, you're heading towards the market with Bobby and Thunderhoof.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
That works with me.
All right. Wait a second. Let me just so Bobby, Thunderhoof, and Bainbridge head to the market. All right. Let's see here. All right. Your trio steps into the Whiteoak bustling market square, where the lively hum of commerce fills the air. Merchants call out to potential customers, each stall brimming with goods ranging from fresh produce to vibrant fabrics to rare trinkets and enchanted items. The scent of spiced meat and freshly baked bread wafts through the square, mingling with the tang of leather and steel. A few townsfolk glances curiously at Thunderhoof's centaur form, but they quickly return to their shopping. The sight of an adventurer, a common occurrence in White Oak. Anyway, there's a few merchants. There's a few merchant layouts. So there's the general goods store, the stall, the weapons and armor stall, the magic trinket booth, the food and drinks vendor, the crafting supply stand. A few merchants call out to you. The general goods merchant. Adventurer, need supplies for the road? Best prices in town, guaranteed. The magic trinket seller. Rare finds, powerful artifacts, only the brave need acquire. The food vendor. Fresh bread, juicy apples, spiced meat to fill your belly.
I don't know. You think they'd have a fishing net in the food vendor? Probably not. Maybe.
So Bobby, Thunderhoof, and
Maybe
Bainbridge, you guys are together, so you guys commerce talk to each other.
Do we
How,
have to go to places together?
I'm just saying, you guys gonna need food to survive, so food is a good start.
Well, I mean, I have grapes, so I won't starve.
I'll go get some food.
All right, I'm gonna go look for a fishing net. I need it.
All right. Well, at the moment, can you guys want to travel together to the vendor?
Yeah, sure. I can give you guys some grapes if you're hungry.
All right. So Thunderhoof, you want to head to the food vendor?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Reaching the food vendor, this is what they say to you. Thunderhoof, as you trot over to the bustling food vendor stall, the air is filled with the enticing aromas of grilled meat, spiced bread, and freshly pickled fruits. The vendor, a plump man with a cheerful demeanor, he wears a stained apron and beams as he beams as you approach. Ah, a fine centaur graces my stall. Welcome, friend. I've got the freshest goods on the side of the heartlands. What it be? Spiced meats? A hearty loaf of bread? Or maybe something exotic? A fruit from the southern isles, perhaps. The stall is laden with a variety of goods. There's grilled meats from savory skewers of chicken and beef and boar. They're 3 gold each. Fresh bread, warm loaves, some plain, others are seasoned with herbs or spices. There's 2 gold per loaf. Exotic fruits, rare finds like star fruit, dragon fruit, and moonberries. They're 5 gold each. You want to buy some dried rations? You can buy a pack of preserved meat and fruits for long journeys. It's 10 gold a bundle.
That sounds all fine and dandy, but tell me, you have a fishing net or something I can buy here?
He said, wait a second. Uh, the vendor looks at you. For someone like you, I'll even throw in a recipe for fine herbal stew. Perfect for a ranger's skill set. Only 2 gold with any purchase. He looked at the centaur, which is
Yeah.
Thunderhoof.
I'll take the bundle.
Which one? The bundle of dried rations?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 10 gold per bundle. So you can buy as many bundles. So a bundle. Let me check on
I'll buy one bundle,
one bundle.
and then I'll get the herbs or whatever.
The recipe.
Yeah.
He'll sell you a recipe for a fine herbal stew for 2 more gold.
Yep.
So it'll be 12 gold.
Yep.
All right. Wait a second. Wait a second, Max. I'll get to you a second. Thunderhoof.
Yeah.
Uh.
Oh, the Oakland routes are sponsored by Jägermeister. That's funny.
All right. So this is what he says to you when you purchase these items. Alright, the vendor claps his hands together with a broad grin as Thunderhoof, places the order. Ah, excellent choice, my centaur friend. These dried rations will keep you fed and strong no matter where your journey takes you. And the stew recipe? A personal favorite of mine, guaranteed to impress even the pickiest feeders. The vendor hands over a carefully wrapped bundle of dried rations, tied nearly with twine, and a parchment scroll containing the herbal stew recipe. The parchment is adorned with a neat handwriting and small illustrations of herbs and ingredients. Okay, I'll put both in your inventory. Alright, what do you want to say, Max?
I want to buy a fishing net.
Okay, let me see here. I need to minus 12 gold from your inventory. Wait a second.
Wait. Oh my god, wait, hold on.
Oh shoot. Alright. You want to ask the food vendor for fishing net?
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh
let me
yeah,
see here.
I want a fishing net, and I also want like a seashell or something if he has it.
Alright. Let's see. Bane Bridge
We
approaches. You asked for a fishing net and a
yes.
seashell.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Okay.
need to be
Let's
the
see.
ultimate fisherman.
Let's see what he says. Bainbridge, you step up. You step to the cheerful food vendor. His request catching the man slightly off guard. The food vendor scratches his head for a moment and then grins. Fishing nets, eh? Not exactly my usual stock, but you're in luck. A trader left behind some gear for the river float not long ago. And as for seashells, I keep a few on hand for decoration. Never thought anyone would actually ask for one.
I
The
know a bit
vend
of an odd person.
Yeah, the vendor, he rummaged through a crate behind his stall. He pulls out a sturdy fishing net and a small polished seashell with a swirling pattern. The fishing net's gonna run you 15 gold, and the seashell's gonna run you 5 gold.
I suppose that's fine then. I have the money for it.
It'd be 20 gold in total.
But alright, I can pay him the 20 gold, but if I'm spending that much money, I might sell some of my grapes. Can I do
Alright.
that?
Yeah, let's see. So 20 gold first, so I'll get a thing,
Yeah.
and you get. So, he said, oh wait, before you pay, he's like, how about it, Bard? Both for 20 gold, now even throw in a little fish-shaped trinket as a bonus. It's a good luck charm for any fisherman.
You know, that does sound good, but you know, perhaps I could maybe use my persuasion skills to get a slightly better deal.
Okay, let me see. Alright, wait a second. I'm putting it in right now.
Right.
He's loading. He's loading. He's loading. Give him a second. He's loading. He's thinking. Alright. The vendor raises an eyebrow as Boehner makes his case. His cheerful demeanor doesn't waver, but you see him weighing the offer. Alright, Bard, let's see if you got the gift of gab to back up the loot of yours. Make your case. Maybe I'll knock a coin or two off if you impress me.
Alright.
Alright. So roll a d20.
Alright. Hey, I got a nat 20. Let's go.
Alright. Let's see. Is this? Wait a second. What music is this? Is this Studio Ghibli? It is Studio Ghibli.
It sounds like a Studio Ghibli track. Sounds very cheerful.
Yeah. The vendor sorry. The vendor bursts into a hearty laughter, slapping his knee as Bainbridge waves a masterful case. He's charmed and Elwin's undeniable. Well, I'll be! You got the tongue of a silver dragon, Bard. You not only convinced me, but I feel like I'm walking away with the better of the deal. The vendor leans in, lowering his voice as though he's sharing a secret. Alright, here's what I'll do for you. The fishing net and the seashell, 10 gold total. And you can still have a good luck with a fish trinket as a bonus. Can't say fairer than that, huh?
That is a pretty fair deal. But But I don't have all the money on hand, so can I sell you some grapes to make up the difference?
Let me see.
Because I think I only have 7 gold left. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I haven't even spent any money. I can spend the 10 gold. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I'm tripping.
Hey.
All right, yeah. All right, yeah. So yeah,
Right.
I'll buy it for 10 gold.
Yeah. Oh well, you only have 7 gold. How do you can do that?
How do I get 10 gold?
No, I said you only have 7 gold on you, so you don't have 10
Oh, I
gold.
only have 7 gold.
Unless you're gonna ask like Thunderhoof or Aki, I would say you can ask Bobby for a loan, but he doesn't have anything. His pockets are
Yeah.
empty.
His pockets are empty. Yeah. Can I ask Thunderhoofs for 3 gold? And I'll give him some grapes.
Well, look at
Hey,
Thunderhoof.
gold! I didn't even give this thing a 1 for the shower.
Alright, well, damn. Here, can I use some grapes? And can I give you grapes for 3 gold?
Mhm. So, Thunderhoof, you listening?
I'm listening.
You hear what Bainbridge
I'll
said?
give you 6 grapes for 3 gold. How
Oh,
about it?
me? I thought you were talking to the trader.
No.
Fuck, I just bought a whole ration. Why would I need grapes?
Alright, well then, damn. I guess I have to sell grapes to the trader to get gold.
All right. So
We're doing
I'll say
business.
so Bainbridge.
I would ask Bob for money, but he's broke.
He doesn't have any money.
Dude,
Yeah.
wait, can I say something?
Yeah. What do you want to say?
Hey, shopkeeper, that's the name, right?
Yeah, he's a food
Sounded
vendor.
started already, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say anything.
I know,
Gonna mess it up.
let me cook, hey. Alright, so, are you selling stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You asked the food vendor if he's selling stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So this is what the food vendor says. All right. All right. The vendor is still beaming from his exchange with Bainbridge. Actually, he's not yet exchanged, but you know it's gonna say that anyway. He turns attention to Bobby. His cheer for the manor doesn't waver as he gestures to his bustling stall, filled with an assortment of food items and a few odds and ends. Of course I'm selling stuff, friend. That's what a market's for. What are you looking for? Something to fill your belly? Something to fill the road? Or maybe something a bit exotic? He leans forward, conspiring, lowering his voice. I've even got a few items that might interest an adventurer like you. Nothing too flashy, but you'll be surprised what folks leave behind after a good meal.
Okay. No, I meant like.
He winks at you, by the way.
Okay. Hey, so do you?
Huh?
How can I put this in word? Hey, do you want to buy some slime residue?
Uh,
I was thinking to I can sell my stuff to him. What with slime residue if he accepted? Because hey, slime was good for using gel, right?
This is a food vendor, Robert.
Dude, let me cook. He's gonna say yes.
Alright, the vendor raises an intrigued eyebrow at Bobby's question, tapping his chin thoughtfully. Slime residue, you say? Not the usual fare I deal with, but I know a few alchemists and tinkerers who pay good coin for something like that. Depends on the quality and how much you got to offer. He leans over the counter, examining Bobby's hand expectantly. Tell you what, show me what you got, and I'll make you an offer. Could be worth a bit of gold. Or I could trade you something useful in return. What do you say?
What?
What?
So,
Speak English.
he said he'll either trade you gold or he'll give you something in return if you for the slime residue. So either
If you
you
get
get,
gold, can I get 3 gold, Robert?
it depends how much slime residue you have.
Yeah, okay. So, fellas, get me a fucking bucket. We're gonna farm this bitch up.
So what do you
You're
do?
gonna have to buy a bucket.
You don't have a bucket.
Wait, we can make a patch, right? We could craft a patch.
You're in a village.
You're gonna have to go back out into the forest, guy.
Ah! Wait, let me ask shopkeeper. Hey, shopkeeper, you have a bucket?
Okay. Wait a second.
Let me cook. This could be my big opportunity.
Okay, you ask him for a bucket. This is what he says. The food vendor tilts his head. At Bobby's unusual request, he quickly remembers under the stall, pulling out a simple wooden bucket with an iron handle. It looks sturdy, though well worn for years of use. Well now, you got an eye for practical, eh? A good bucket's friend to any adventurer. For carrying water, hauling goods, whatever you got in mind. I'll sell you this bucket for 8 gold.
Wait,
Though, if you got slime residue or something interested, I might knock the price down a bit.
yeah. I was thinking just like put residue on that bucket, but if he gonna sell it to me, then I'll give it back to him.
I can ask him right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can I put the slime residue in your bucket? That sounds wrong. Hold on. What?
I like how Robert's monopolizing his slime to make money.
Yeah.
Hey, but it's a smart idea though.
So are you asking the vendor if you fill the bucket with slime residue, how much you will get?
Yeah. Leaf finger will come in handy.
Alright, this is what he says. The vendor's eyes light up with a curious at Bobby's proposal. He picks up the bucket and examines it, gazing its size. Gazing its size, imagines its worth filled with slime residue. No, that's an interesting proposition. If you fill this bucket with slime residue, I could definitely find a buyer for it. Let's see. The residue has uses: alchemy, crafting, maybe a little experimentation. For a full bucket, I'll say looking around. Oh, just tapping his chin. I'll pay you 20 gold for the lot.
Hell yeah!
Maybe
I got
more.
money back!
Maybe more if it's high quality residue. But hey, if you got a steady supply, we can make this a regular trade. What do you think, Fred? So he'll give you
Hell
a full
yeah!
bucket of slime residue for 20 gold, but you're gonna have to buy the bucket for 8 gold. So you make a net profit of 12 gold right now if you do it.
Oh my god, chat. I mean, hey,
Yeah, you can do it. Net profit of 12.
yeah.
You decide, yeah? You doing it? What you have? Hello?
I think he's gonna go get back in peace.
I guess I'll give him a second.
Hold on. I'm having. Wait, I gotta do something with it. Wait.
He's so happy from the slime profit. He's profiting off his slime.
Yes.
Hopefully, this guy's starting over on YouTube channel. Luckily, he was able to buy it back. Hopefully, he is able to find that success that he once had. And yeah, just kind of wanted to talk about it because I just found it to be one of the more honest videos I've seen.
Is that Moist Critical in the background?
Yes.
So how are your guys' day going? Alright, let's see here.
Yeah, nice word. This party members, their journey in the gold.
Oh.
No.
Well. Oh, I'm gonna just say. Okay. So All right. So let's see here. Yeah. All right. So it's getting towards dusk now. So the sun's starting to set. And Roland and what's it called? Roland and Star Rail has he's come up to you guys. Now you guys are all together again.
Hey.
Oh, you're back. All right. So what have you decided? Have you decided?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. So. Okay. Second. Okay. There we go. Okay. So this is what happens. Okay. So the vendor nods with a wide grin, clearly pleased with the deal. Smart move, my friend. I'll sell you the bucket for 8 gold, and once you got it filled, bring it back to me, and I'll have the gold ready for you. I'll make sure the buyer knows it's top quality slime residue from a reliable source. So Bob, you now has the bucket. So you need to find a way to extract slime from your pet slime over time. Perhaps through feeding it through certain items or creating an environment that encourages slime to produce residue efficiently.
I'm back again. What happened?
So, oh shit, you don't even have 8 gold.
What?
So, okay. So this is what happens. You try to buy the gold, you try to buy the bucket, but you don't have enough gold to buy the bucket.
Oh, I thought we are doing like. I thought he's gonna give me 20
Yeah.
gold and I give back the 8 one.
Yeah, no. You pay 8 gold for the bucket. You make a net profit of 12 gold. But the only problem is you don't have slime. So
Money.
it takes time to extract slime residue from your pet over time. And
Oh.
he releases slime residue when you feed him. So you need to
Oh.
create an environment that encourages your slime to produce residue efficiently. He doesn't produce it like constantly. You have to feed him to produce
Bro,
residue.
Robert has not been
Oh.
cooking this whole time.
God damn it! You want to have gold, you know? That's
Uh-huh.
what I have.
This is why we shouldn't have been in hard mode.
God. This is sad. Fuck. Find my own bucket.
All right, can I sell my grapes now to get my fishing net?
Yeah, wait a second.
Yay.
So do you want to say so Bobby, do you want to say anything to the vendor because you don't have enough gold to buy the bucket, but you still have your slime?
Never mind.
All right.
Not enough gold.
Remember, if you squeeze the slime really hard, it can.
It was a good idea. That was a good idea. I just don't
All
have
right.
a bucket.
All right. You gotta come back when you have 8 gold to buy a bucket and fill it with slime over
God.
time.
That shit a lot. Hella expensive.
All right. Anyway, I'll go back to going back to Bane Bridge.
Thanks, man.
So you said you want to do what with the grapes?
I want to sell 6 of my grapes so that I can have money to buy the fishing net and the enchanted bait or whatever it was and the seashell.
All right. So 6 grapes and you want to buy the fishing net.
And yeah, 6. Yeah, I want to sell 6 grapes and then I want to buy the fishing net, the seashell, and the fishing bait for 10 gold.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, the vendor rubs his chin thoughtfully as he examines the 6 grapes Brandbridge offers. Their freshness and quality seem to intrigue him. 6 grapes, eh? Not a big haul, but these grapes do look ripe and juicy. Tell you what, I'll give you 3 gold for the lot. Fair price for a quick trade.
All right, so if I sell it for 3 gold, then I'll have 10 gold, and then I'll have enough to buy what I want to buy. So yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So it's 7 gold out of pocket.
Yeah, 7 gold out of pocket plus the 3 gold I'm getting for the grapes, and yeah, that's enough to buy my
All right.
items.
All right, perfect. All right, so you acquire. Okay, so yeah, you say yes to the deal. Okay, let's look here. All right, you accept the deal.
All right, I have my items.
All right, you now have a fishing net and a seashell.
Wasn't I also supposed to get like some enchanted bait or something?
Oh yeah, and a enchanted tinkle, trinket, fish trinket.
Yeah, yeah, the trinket, yeah, something like that.
Let's see here. So let me just put this in your inventory real quick.
All right, all good.
You remove this. You have 5 grapes left.
Nice.
You have a fishing net and a seashell.
Maybe I'll give the grapes to Bobby once he finds the bucket.
And you have a lucky fish trinket.
Hey, very nice.
All right. All right. Anything else you guys talk to the vendor? You guys gonna do? Oh wait. The vendor says, let me know if you need anything else, Bard. And hey, if you ever buy the water, give that net a toss, and you might just catch something special.
Hey, thanks, man. I'll keep it in mind.
Anyway, it's getting dark soon, so you guys should probably find a place to rest and get some food in you because you've only eaten this morning, so you haven't eaten at night.
I mean, we could go back to the tavern, or we could go try to solve that mystery about what the people disappeared in.
We can, yeah, but I was gonna solve it there. It's gonna get tired.
I guess that's true. So what? You want to go back to the tavern?
Unless I don't know, because if we go back, what if we miss the quest already?
I guess that's a fair point, but I think I'm the only one with food, right? What are you guys eating? Oh wait, oh wait, no. I think what was it? Thunderhoof. He got like a rations pack or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is he sharing?
I don't think he is, but you could try to squabble up to him.
He started begging, please, please.
I'm hungry.
I don't know. I got my grapes,
Yeah.
so really, I won't starve at least for today.
Yeah. Also, it's dusk, so since it's getting towards night, you can try to head back to the tavern and busk again.
Yeah, we could do that too. Maybe make
Alright.
more money.
Okay, well, I guess so. Okay, so I
Back to
need
the
to.
tavern we go.
It's salty.
I need to keep in mind that okay, so if I feed the slime, it will solve.
It's gonna
the
shit.
mission.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
And then
shit.
that's what you collect. You collect that, and then you sell that.
Oh, so okay, but it has to be an environment, or it's like anytime.
No, it is whatever you feed it.
Alright, cool. Depending how I feed it too. Okay.
Mhm.
If I feed it gold.
Yeah.
I should gold.
Remember, what's it called? The guy wants high quality slime residue. The higher the quality, the better.
Yeah. So leaf isn't that high.
Feed him rocks.
Rocks.
Crystals.
What
Imagine.
slime? Wait, what slime eat anything?
I don't know. You gotta find out. What do you know about slimes?
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know, I just got it.
I just got this pet.
I don't know, man, I just got here.
I don't know, man. Well, I'm hoping it doesn't starve to death. Oh yeah.
Bro gotta afford food for himself and the fucking thing. That's
And
crazy.
the fucking too.
Hey, you already broke, bro.
Alright, So, you guys all agree? You guys are heading to the inn for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can add to the end.
cartoons.
Alright, the whole party heads to the inn. As your party enters the cozy inn, the warmth of the hearth, the warmth of the wait a second, the warmth of the hearth. I'm lost. Okay, the warmth of the hearth and the murmurs of conversation wash over them. You see Blackwood, Stonefist, and Moonshadow are seated at a corner table near the fire. Blackwood leans back in his chair, sharpening his crossbow bolt. Stonefist is nursing his large mug of ale, his gruff demeanor slightly softened by the drink. Moonshadow sits with an air of quiet vigilance, her piercing gaze scanning the room even as she sips her tea. When the party approaches, Blackwood looks up with a nod, gesturing for them to join. Ah, you're back! I take it you explored a bit of Whiteoak? Found anything worth mentioning? Stonefist looks. Hope you didn't waste all your coin. There's still a lot of road ahead, and you'll need every resource you can muster. Moonshadow looks at you guys with a faint smile. You all seem settled in. Have you thought about what's next? The journey won't wait for indecision. You guys will say anything or no? I have some options for you guys too.
Options.
Yeah, we could do options.
Okay, so you can either choose to, you can choose to share your findings about what you've seen, like everything you've seen in White Oak. Discuss your plans, what to do with the three, discuss your plans with the three adventurers. You can also bring up any of your purchases or encounters that you did and tell them about it. You can also ask them about the road ahead and inquiring about the adventurers' thoughts on White Oak.
I'm gonna eat my grapes so I get my hunger up before I do anything.
Okay, so let's see. All right, so Bane, you want to eat all of them?
How many do I need to eat to not be hungry?
5 grapes is not a lot of grapes.
Well, I'm not trying to max it out, but like, how much would that fill?
Let's see. If I were to eat 5 grapes, that's the equivalent of like a handful of nuts.
Fuck it, a handful of nuts it is. I'm gonna eat all the grapes.
All right.
We're gonna starve today, boys. We're out of money.
All right. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna eat all my grapes, and then I guess I'll tell them about my recent purchases and my plans to play music to get more money.
Wow, we really is a thick of it, huh?
I'm in the thick of it. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you're having a better time than I am.
all right.
Oh, I'm also in the thick of it.
All right. So Bainbridge, you tell them
Yeah, I really
about.
have 4 gold left.
So Bainbridge, you eat 5 grapes
Yes.
and you talk about you tell them about the recent purchases. So you pull out a handful of grapes and pop them to your mouth, savoring the juicy sweetness as you settle the table with the others. Blackwood raised an eyebrow, watching with faint amusement. As Bainbridge enthusiastically recounts his recent purchases. So, you've been busy at the market, picking up a fishing net, a seashell, and some other goodies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Uh, you tell them you're planning to use the net for, well, catching fish, but something more creative down the line. And here's the fun part. You're thinking about busking to earn some extra gold.
Yes.
Blackwood leans forwardly, slightly, a wide grin spreading across his face. Busking, huh? Bold move. This town's not exactly used to flair, but I'll give you this. You got guts. Stonefoot lets out a deep chuckle. His mug clinks as he sits down on the table. You either charm these folks or scare 'em with your antics. Either way, it's worth watching. Moonshadow tilts her head. Her sharp eyes are assembling Bainbridge misdemeanor. Music has a way of reaching people, even in places just like this, so just be careful. Not everyone here is kind to strangers, especially those who draw attention. Is there
Alright.
anything
Well,
else you guys want
thanks
to say?
for
Attention.
the
That's my middle
enthusiasm.
name.
Anything else you guys want to say?
No.
You guys doing a like? I have options here. If you guys you don't have any options, you guys want to think.
What are the options? What else? What else can we tell them?
You can either Bainbridge can either share more specific about, you can share more detail about your busking plans. You can ask for advice from the trio, or you guys, the party, can support Bainbridge in his idea.
So either way, it depends on him.
Yeah, or you guys can. I mean, this is the options I was given for you guys. So what? Do you, either way, you guys can do something up. You guys can talk about your purchases too. You can talk about what you guys did.
I mean, you guys can ask him. You guys can ask him about advice and stuff. I might just go up to the barmaid and ask if I can make money.
Yeah. All right. So while he's doing that, what do you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk to the adventurers? Tell them anything? You want to tell them what you guys did? No, you guys. Someone charmed a forge guy and basically robbed him for 10 gold.
Oh, did you do that? Very nice.
You guys want to talk about that? No. Roland? Huh?
Can I open my bundle and eat?
Yeah. Okay. No one.
Alright,
You guys want to
guys.
say anything?
I guess not.
All right.
Oh yeah, me and Roland heard some strange noises in the bathroom earlier.
Damn. Thunder. What's again? Thunderhoof eats his bundle. And what do you say? Who was that? That was that Brandon talking earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
It's best to move in the shadows.
And Star Rail.
Even if you did move in the shadows, that's kind of obscure. President Trump, can you exonerate her?
Noises by the bathroom or the washroom? Which one?
The washroom.
Senior Trump.
All right. So this is what happens. Thunderhoof tears into his bundle of dried rations. The crunch of the dried fruit echoes softly in the warmly lively inn. He sees content, munching steadily, his equine features betraying a faint satisfaction. Meanwhile, Starrail leans in slightly, his voice lowering just enough to catch everyone's attention. Starrail, earlier by the washroom, I heard something strange. It wasn't just the usual creaks of an old building, it was faint whispers, almost like voices. And then it just stopped just as quickly as I heard it. Blackwood sits up straightly, his crossbow bolt merely forgotten in his hand. Whispers, you say? This inn has its share of history, and not all of it pleasant. It could be nothing. Or it could be something worth investigating. Stonefist snorts, draining the last of his ale. Bah! Old inns always make noises. Floor creaks, wall settings. People love to spin ghost stories to scare travelers. But if there's something real lurking here, best we know now rather than later. Moonshadow places her teacup down delicately. Her expression calm but serious. Whispers can be more than just an echo of the past. This could be me something or something is something watching. If you think it's worth... Wait a second, I got in the call real quick. What do you want? I thought I blocked you.
Hey, is Miyakoi gay in this city?
You said what?
Is Miyakoi gay in this city?
The fuck?
I don't know. You could be gay. I don't know. I'm God. How do I know?
Yeah, like, well, I'm just asking, you know, and the beach is full.
Do you want to be gay?
No, I'm just asking, you know.
Where the fuck does this thing go?
And I'm very curious, like, how long is a horse inch?
A horse what?
No, inch?
Int? Like, oh, int?
Yeah.
It's huge, humongous.
Oh, fuck, man.
It's like, I would say, like, the horse, like, it's so, like, let me see, like,
God,
I would say like look at your hand right now and like that's like the girth, the width.
I don't want to picture it.
Mhm.
I don't want to picture them holding a hose cock on my head.
All right.
But okay, thank you God. I just want to ask.
All right. You're probably gay by the way. I don't know why you think about horse cocks, but anyway, bye. Oh, remove this number by the way. I thought I blocked you.
Oh yeah, sorry guys.
All right.
Um,
All right. I'm back. Anyway, sorry. What happened? All right.
Go take your shit.
All right. So what do you guys want to do? You guys decided what you guys want to do? Get some food. You guys want to buy? You can buy food from the inn, by the way, or you can head off to bed and sleep. Wait for the next day.
We're probably gonna stop to this next day.
Yeah, I think the only person who ate was. Yeah, the only people who've
Mac.
eaten is yeah, Bainbridge and Thunderhoof. So
Shit, how much is dried meat?
you want to talk to the barkeeper? See what they have to eat.
Sure.
All right. Okay. Does anybody else want to go to the barkeeper too, or just just
I'll go up
Starrail?
there. I won't talk, but I'll sit down, take a drink.
All right. So Starrail, you asked the barkeeper what's on the menu.
Yeah.
All right. You asked the barkeeper what's on the menu. Wait a second. She's loading for a second. All right. Mirror Hut. Wait a second. No, wait a second. There you go. Mira Holt. Ah, looking for a bite, are you? Wait, no. Starro approaches the bar, where Mira Holt, the innkeeper, she's wiping down the counter. She looks up with a warm smile as Starro approaches. Ah, looking for a bite, are you? We got a few hearty options tonight. Here's what's on the menu. She hands you a menu. You can get hearty stew for 10 gold. A warm bowl of thick stew with chunks of meat, potatoes and carrots, perfect after a long day. You can get roasted pheasant for 15 gold. Tender pheasant roasted to perfection, served with a side of steamed greens and spiced potatoes. Vegetable pie for 8 gold. A flaky pastry filled with mixed up seasoned vegetables and light gravy. Simple bread and cheese plate for 5 gold. A freshly baked bread served with a wedge of sharp cheese and a small plat of butter. Sweet berry tarts for 6 gold. A delightful tart filled with sweet berries topped with a dollop of cream. A mug of ale for 3 gold. A frosty mug of ale of a local brew to wash it all down. Mira Halt, she gives you a wink. Anything catch your fancy? We got just the thing to keep you warm and satisfied.
Damn, no dried meat.
No dried meat.
Man, I'm trying to look for something that lasts me a while.
I can ask her if she sells dried meat. You wanna ask her?
Sure, I guess.
Damn it, who's calling my phone now? Alright. She looked at you nodding. We got some dried meat for sale. It's not on the menu, but I always keep a stock for travelers needing something that keeps well on the road. Alright, you can buy a small bundle of dried meat. It's enough for 1 day, or 2 if you cherish it, for 5 gold. Or you can buy a large bundle of dried meat. It's perfect for long journeys and sharing with your friends or companions. It's 12 gold. It's
Buy 4 gold's worth.
She looks for you. She looks at you cheerfully. It's cured and seasoned, so it's got good flavor, and it'll keep for weeks. How much you looking to buy?
4 gold's worth.
4 gold worth. You wanna ask her how much you can get for 4 gold?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, there goes all my money.
Mirror. She tilts her head thoughtfully. For 4 gold, I can give you about half a small bundle of dried meat. It's enough for a single meal stretched across the day if you ration it well. How's that sound?
Sure.
All right, so it's just 1 meal basically. You buy enough. Okay, you give her the 4 gold, and it's enough to buy. That's enough for 1 whole meal. It's enough for the night basically for you to sleep. Wait, where are you gonna sleep? You don't have enough gold to buy a room.
Wait, Brennan, how you don't have enough gold? Oh, you buy shit.
All right,
Roller, I don't think you should be talking.
all right. Starro, you want to eat the meal? Eat the meat.
Not all of it.
You eat half of it.
Bro, he's eating half of the half. That's crazy.
He eats half of the small bundle of half. Yeah.
You do that, I'll buy myself a stupid toilet in Fortnite.
All right. All right. You eat half the. One second. You take your newly acquired bundle of dried meat. You pull out a portion, settling into a quiet corner of the inn. The dried meat is flavorful, with hints of salt and smoky pieces, offering a satisfying chew. As you eat, the warmth of the inn and the quiet hums of conversation creates a moment of peace. In a otherwise uncertain journey, the rest of the party watches as Starro enjoys a simple meal. he, you watch as he now has a half portion of eaten dried meat remaining for later use. All right, what do you guys want to do? So Star Rail's probably done this thing. And you guys gonna do anything? You guys are in the end.
I want to make money.
All right.
Well, I want to make money too.
You work together? You
I
wanna work
wanna make
performs together?
money too.
Yeah, how about you both perform together? See what happens.
Yes, yes.
I don't want to. I don't want to perform with Bobby. He's a walking stumbling idiot. I don't know how he's gonna
Idiot.
do.
Hey, look, with my slime, surely people say, "Ooh, what did you slime?" and pay me money.
You were walking around earlier in fertilizer in your garments. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Nah, I think that's a bit charming, mate.
Whatever you consider to be charming, God, what even are you?
All right. I need a
What
vote
even am
here.
I? That's kind of fucking racist, mate. The fuck?
Can I invite Moonshadow for a drink?
Yeah. All right. Actually, I'll do the busking thing first before you do the drink part. I feel like we should get that after.
Do the what?
He's gonna busk. He's gonna make money.
Oh.
I need to make money. I'm flat out.
All right. So are you gonna work with? I think Robert's gonna join no matter what. He's not gonna take no for an answer.
I mean, he can join me if he wants, but how much will he impact my performance?
We'll find out during the performance.
Fuck.
Oh, you're gambling now.
I am gambling now, but shit, if it works out, we make a lot of money.
So Bainbridge and what was it? Bainbridge and I forgot what Bobby. You guys walk up to the barkeeper to ask the bus.
Yeah. Well then, I'll do it since I already did it beforehand, so she'll know me.
Okay, a second. All right, there you go. So you walk up to you. Okay, so Bainbridge or Bobby, you walk up to the barkeeper and you ask for the bus for the night. This is her response.
Fuck out of here.
Bainbridge and Bobby, you approach the bar where Mira Holt is tending to a fresh batch of mugs. She glances up, her keen eyes sparkling curiosity as a pair of you make a request. We'd like to busk for the night, entertain the patrons, and add a little flair to the atmosphere. What do you say? Says Bainbridge. Bobby, grinning, and maybe earn a few gold while they're at it. I can't promise I'll play an instrument, but I've got other talents. Oh, do you, Bobby, huh? Mira holds. She sets down the mug she's polishing. She leans on the counter, studying them for a moment. Busking, eh? Well, it's been a while since anyone's livened up the place. Tell you what, same thing. Perform, and if you keep the crowd happy, I'll take a cut of whatever gold you take. 10% sounds fair. She gestures towards a small raised platform near the corner of the tavern, clearly meant for performances. Stage is yours if you got talent to back it up. Let's see if you can win them over. Yeah, the other bar that was there earlier is gone, so that means the stage is empty.
All right, shit. I'm all for it.
So you guys are down to perform together? You accept the deal or no?
Yeah, sure.
So Bainbridge
I'll
accepts
take
the
the
deal.
10% too.
Accepts the deal.
All right, Bobby. Here's what we're gonna do, right? I'll play me lute. You entertain the people with dancing, whatever you want to do with your slime. You fuck up, I'm taking it out your budget.
God, my life get deeper and deeper. That's awesome. Let's go, okay? Let's do it.
I'm a fisherman. I live by the margins.
All right, and Bobby, Bobby, how are you entertaining the guests again? You're gonna dance with your slime? How are you gonna do it?
I'm gonna play music, and then he can like break dance, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, and my slime can like dance too by like bouncing his body.
All right, so wait, I need to know what. So I know what Bainbridge is gonna do. I need to know exactly what Bobby's gonna do. What are you gonna do, Bobby?
Break dance.
Bobby will break dance, and what will the slime do?
The slime will dance along, but like like bobbing his, I guess, body.
Just say he's
he'll like jump. I guess
Alright.
he'll like jump around.
Yeah.
All right. His your slime is named Leafy, right?
Yeah.
All right. All right. This is the outcome of what thing happens. I think you're probably gonna have to roll, but still. Wait a second. Not yet.
Yeah.
Don't roll yet. All right. So Mira claps her. She's clearly intrigued by the unique combination of both your talents. So she's grinning. Now that I got to see, go on then. Give the crowd a show they won't forget. If you're good, I'll make sure to put a word of your talent spread beyond. Just if you two make a good impression, I'll make sure to spread word of your talents even beyond White Oak. So
Alright, so
Bainbridge, you go on stage with your lute in hand. Bobby clears a small space on the tavern floor. Leafy, the slime, wiggles enthusiastically at Bobby's feet, ready to join the act. The room quiet as the other patrons turn attention to the impromptu performers. All right, Bainbridge, roll a performance check. See how well you captivate.
performance check.
Yeah.
Alright.
So roll d20.
18.
So you got an
Alright. Do I
18.
alright,
Oh
do I
no,
roll one or
I should roll my dice, but let's
Okay,
go.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
You said what, Bainbridge?
I get 18.
am I rolling once or twice?
You have performance. I think you should have
Yeah,
performance.
I performance is a skill.
Yeah. Then you should roll twice for advantage. That means you get one. You get to choose which is the better outcome. Bobby,
Alright,
you get to roll acrobatics actually. So, I think you have acrobatics too, don't you?
Yep.
No, you have athletics. I lied. Never mind.
Ah.
his athletics. Alright.
So
I
you,
got a
you got an 18. He got an 18 anyway.
yeah. I got a 3 and a 17, so I'll go up to 17.
Okay.
17. Oh, God.
All right. So Bainbridge rolls a 17, and Bobby rolls an what was it?
18. We might be a good duo. Or trio.
Okay, this is what happened. Okay, so this is the outcome. So the crowd waits expectantly, mugs in hand. The air buzzes with anticipation. Will Bainbridge and Bobby become the stars of the night? Let's find out. All right, can you guys load faster? There we go. All right. As Bainbridge strums his lute, the melody fills the tavern with lively, enchanting tunes. His fingers glide effortlessly over the strings, each note resonating with the crowd. They quickly begin to tap their feet away, sway to the rhythm. The warmth of the music is undeniable, pulling everyone into its spell. Bobby, meanwhile, launches into an impressive display of breakdancing. His movements are fluid yet dynamic, spinning and twisting across the cabin floor. I've never seen a better Beyblade. With practice and precision, Leafy, his loyal slime companion, joins in by pulsating to the beat. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Bouncing in time with Bobby's performance, the combination is both unexpected and utterly captivating. The crowd erupts in applause and cheers. A few patrons even toss gold pieces towards the stage, clearly impressed by the duo's unique talent. Mira gives an approving nod, her arms crossed as she watches the show. Well, I'll be damned. You two might be the best team in White Oaks has seen in years.
Yay.
Ah, there's something.
The crowd collectively tips 35 gold pieces,
Alright, that's
35.
not bad.
which Bainbridge and Bobby split evenly, but Mira will take a 10% cut first. So 35 takes away 10%.
I hope everybody.
So 35, what's 35? 35.
Alright, let's see here. 10%.
You lose 4, I'm gonna round it to the nearest number, so 4. So you only get 31.
Alright.
31 divided by
Half
2, it's gonna be a half. So who gets 60? So when you guys gonna get 16, when you guys gonna get 15, who's gonna get it?
I'd argue I get the 16 because I was playing the instrument.
Yeah, but I will higher than you.
So
I mean, you did roll higher than me, but when you think about it, do you really need that much to take care of your slime?
Honestly,
It doesn't even eat food or drink water. It's
yeah.
it effectively is like a pet rock that can move.
Yeah, but like, think about the product I can like make out of it.
I mean, you figure regardless, you can buy your buckets or whatever. It doesn't really matter if I get one more gold piece than you.
I guess I'm not gonna find over one piece of gold, unless I want.
all right, so you
All right, there.
she's taking the
Thank
gold.
you, Bobby.
Looking at Brandon, looking at Peter.
You're welcome.
All right, so Bobby, you learned 15 gold, and Bainbridge, you've earned 16 gold.
Hey, sounds good.
You now are no longer in gold discrepancy. You have gold to spend.
I'm no
All right,
longer a vagrant.
Finally,
Thank
I'm
Jesus.
money, dude.
All right.
Fucking Christ.
let's see. As the crowd settles back to their conversation, several patrons approach to congratulate Bainbridge and Bobby on their performance. They offer drinks and ask about your journey and what do you guys plan to do next?
Hey, who am I to deny a free drink?
So Bainbridge accepts a free drink. How about you, Bobby?
Like,
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Bainbridge. What about the party thing? What do you guys plan to do next? What's next on your guys' journey?
well, it depends. We could stay here and try to solve that person disappearing mystery, or we could go somewhere else. What do you guys want to do?
I kind of want to solve the mystery, honestly.
You
I
want to
think it's
solve the
just you guys
mystery?
talking to the people. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y-
I don't know.
Uh,
I'm going along. I'm going along with Max. What's your character name? I kind of forgot.
Bainbridge.
my character's name is Aaron Bainbridge.
Aaron. I will call you Aaron.
Yeah, yeah. My name is Aaron.
I go by the last
Alright.
name because it's easier.
What? Bridge?
Bainbridge.
Bainbridge.
Bridge. Oh, Bridge.
So
Yeah.
you guys want to explain next time your journey, or are you just gonna just accept the free drink and walk away?
Uh, I'll explain a bit of my journey while taking as many drinks that are given to me. Just tells them that I'm a fisherman who played music in his free time, and always been a hard worker.
Fisherman and a hard worker. How about Bobby?
I'm just into like I build engineer stuff.
Engineer.
Like
What's an engineer?
engineer,
Imagine.
and by using the hex gem magic board.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. So this is their response. All right, come on, come on. The tavern bustles with energy. The performance having lifted everyone's spirits as Bainbridge and Bobby takes their seat with offered drinks. I think. The what's it? The Bobby takes wait. So Bainbridge and Bobby takes their seats with offered drinks. The patrons gather closer. They're eager to hear your stories. The warm glow of lanterns reflects off the mugs, creating an inviting atmosphere. A burly, bearded man comes up. A fisherman, eh? Can't be an easy life. Whiteoak gets a still small river nearby, but nothing grand like the sea. Hard worker, you say. What brings you to a place like this? Patient, a curious halfling woman comes up. And you, an engineer? With a hex gem? I've heard those can be dangerous in the wrong hands. What is it like working with such a powerful tool?
Oh God.
Bainbridge, he's grinning. Fishing's in my blood. Hard work and patience, that's what it takes. I'm here because the world's bigger than any one boat or company. If I can, I'll build something better, something fairer for those like me. The patrons murmur in approval. They're impressed by your determination, Bainbridge. Bobby, the hex gem? It's not just a tool, it's a game changer. I use it to create, to improve. Sure, it's volatile, but anything worth doing carries a better risk. I'm here to see how far I can take it, how much good I can do, or how much trouble I can stir up. The crowd listens intently, they nodding at your stories. An older patient raises his mug in a toast. A weathered farmer. Here's to a new beginning, lads. May the road ahead brings you fortune, and a fewer troubles than you left behind. The crowd cheers, clinking their mugs together. Mira Holt watches you from the bar, her lips curving in a faint smile. It's clear that Bainbridge and Bobby have made a strong impression. Alright,
There's the new beginnings, the new oceans.
alright. As you guys enjoy your night, I'm gonna ask the rest of the party, what do you guys want to do? So, I think the only person who hasn't acted is
Or
yeah,
Koi is being nonchalant. I don't
he's
know.
been quiet.
I'm
What are you
He's
up?
just
What
been
are you up?
chilling. He's
What
a
are you
chill
back? What are
guy.
you doing back there, Roland? What are you up to?
He's making crack.
Mm-hmm. Roland?
Rolling.
Roland.
Yeah.
He's sleeping in the corner of the damn tavern.
that's
Roland, what are you up
you can
to?
have somewhere.
He was sleep. He got tired of the performance. He fell
He's
asleep.
been sleeping this whole time.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you up to, Roland, in the tavern? You know, you look
Nothing
over.
much.
What do you want to do? Cause you look over and you see Bainbridge and Bobby. They're getting drunk with random people. You see Star Rail eating at the bar by himself, eating dried meats, and you see same thing as Thunderhoof. You see him at a table just eating dried meats by himself.
But
Oh, I forgot. Well, you're about to talk to Moon, but not yet.
yeah.
So what do you do? What do you do?
And now money so.
You don't have
Real.
money, so damn. I mean, you could always ask Bainbridge for money, or maybe
Robert got money now.
maybe Thunderhoof, or
I just got money.
you can ask money from what's it called yeah, Bobby has money now as well. Mhm.
For money, right? I don't need.
Well, don't you need to eat? You need to eat, and then you find a place to sleep. So how are you gonna do this?
We sleep
We're not gonna.
outside.
I think
Yeah, we're not gonna sleep outside.
everybody has eaten and drank except you.
I'll buy Koi food, but not Brandon.
That's crazy. He already ate.
I got my own food anyway.
Mhm. So what do you say?
Rather we're gonna
Mhm.
make a camp outside or something.
Oh, you don't want to sleep in the inn? You want to camp outside?
Yeah, I'm going.
So who's gonna wait? First of all, don't you want to eat first? Don't you want to? How you gonna eat? Are you gonna go with the camp and try to survive off the land? Mhm.
Camp.
All right. Well, let's see here. All right. So this is what happens then. As you what's it? As you come to your senses, Roland gets up and he tells your okay, Roland. Do you want to go by yourself, or do you want to tell the event, like, do you want to tell the party and the adventurers, like Moon Shadow and them?
Yeah, I'm going.
Summer party, yeah.
All right, Roland tells the party and Blackwood, Stonefist, and Moon Shadow. He plans to camp. You kind of camp outside of White Oak
Yeah.
for the night. All right, this is what happens.
Why would you pay to sleep at an inn where you can just sleep outside for free?
It's like, it's quiet and cold outside. I understand. Okay, Roland, as you standing up with standing up in the air with quiet determination, you address the group with your voice carries the weight of someone who's accustomed to solitude. You said, I've decided. I'll camp outside White Oak tonight. The open air clears the mind, and I find it preferable to the confines of the town. You're welcome to join me or stay here. I'll be just outside the gates if anyone needs me. The room grows quiet for a moment as the others process your words. Blackwood leans back in his chair, crossing his arms thoughtfully. Camping, huh? I don't blame you. Some people find comfort in the stars. Just keep your wits about you. The wilds aren't always forgiving, even coastal towns like this. Stonefuss lets out a gruff laugh, he's slapping his tankard on the table. Bah! Camping's for the birds, if you ask me. But if that's what you prefer, suit yourself. Just don't go wandering too far from the road. Moonshadow sharpening her dagger at the table. She raises her eyes briefly to meet Roland's. Do you do do what you need to, but the night has eyes. Be sure they don't catch you off guard. Does anyone want to join Roland to sleep outside in the camp, or want to stay here and bond at the end and talk with the adventurers, like Roland,
I'm
Blackwood, and them?
following.
All right. So Roland, who else is leaving?
My
Just Star Rail. Everybody else is staying here for the night.
Yes.
Okay. So Roland and Star will leave to set up camp outside of White Oak. I'll come back to you guys in a bit. I'm gonna put these guys to sleep first, then you guys see, and I'll come back to you guys.
Alright.
Alright. Roland and Starro gather their belongings, stepping out into the cold night air. The tone of White Oak is quieter now. The streets dim light lit by the
y'all are loud
lanterns.
as fuck, bro.
The occasional glow of the shop sign. The sounds of the taverns fade into the background as you make your way towards the outskirts. The gates of White Oak creak slightly as they push them open. Stepping into the wildness beyond, the area just outside the town is calm. the moonlight casting silverly highlights over the rolling fields. Scattered trees and faint rustling of leaves, chirping of insects provide a scene backdrop. As you search for a suitable spot to set up camp, you find a small clearing not far from the main road. Surrounded by trees, offer some cover and protection. The ground is soft, and there's enough room to start a fire without drawing too much attention. Roland goes, "This should do. Far enough from the town to avoid distractions, but close enough to stay within reach if anything goes wrong." Starro nodding, "Not bad. I'll gather some wood for the fire. We need to keep it small though. Nothing to draw attention. No, that's not attention. All right. So I have options for you, but what do you guys want to do?
Can we hear options?
All right. Option one, you can set up the campfire setup. You can set up a fire, providing warmth and place to rest. Who takes first? But then you have to wonder who's gonna take first watch. Number two, you can conversate. So you two can talk to each other about plans or past or concern about. You guys can talk about concerns about the journey ahead. Number three is you can talk about the potential encounters. You remember what happened the first night, don't you? The wolf.
Yeah.
So what's your plan?
Should I set up a campfire?
All right. So you gonna work together on that?
Yeah.
All right. All right. As you two work to set up a campfire, you see here. Roland kneels on the soft ground, carefully arranging stones in a neat circle for the fire pit. Starro returns shortly after, his arms locked with dry branches and kindling gathered from the nearby woods. Together, they work in silence. Damn, why are you both so introverted? The crackle of snapping twigs breaking the stillness of the night. The fire roars to life after a few sparks, casting a warm, flickering glow over the clearing. Shadows from the nearby trees dance and stretch under the moonlight. The warmth of the fire contrasts with the cool night, creating a pocket of comfort among the wilderness. Roland, efficient work. This should keep us warm and hidden for the night. Star Rail, leaning back slightly, poking with the fire with a stick. Yeah, a quiet fire like this is good enough. But something tells me our journey won't always have nights like this. I have options for you guys, by the way. Or you have, what do you guys want?
Options.
Alright. You guys can bond together. Wait. Yeah, you guys can
What does
bond.
that mean?
you guys, well, you guys can just bond. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You guys can just check around the surrounding area, or do you want to just stay by the fire and just stay warm?
I'll check the surrounding area.
Alright.
I can see in the dark, so I'll check around.
Remember, you still have your stone thingies that cast
Oh
light.
yeah,
Whatever.
that's true.
Alright. Alright. Wait a second. It's loading. As the fire crackles in warm clearing, Roland leans back up, gazing into the dancing flames. Starro poking the fire with a stick. A sudden pause. Both men freeze at the faint rustling of leaves. It breaks the otherwise serene atmosphere. It comes from the edge of the clearing. Just beyond the tree line, the sound grows louder. A steady rustling, like something moving diddly under the underbrush. The firelight doesn't reach that far, leaving the source of the noise hidden in the shadows. Starrail, did you hear that? Narrowing his eyes. Roland, calmly, but with a hint of tension. I did. It's not the wind. The rustling stops abruptly, replaced by the silence. It's so deep it's unnerving. The only sound now is the crackling of the fire and the distant chirp of crickets. I have options for you. Oh, you guys want to choose your own thing?
What are the options?
I'm
You
pretty sure
can,
they're always gonna pick options. Just give them
yeah.
options.
All right, you can investigate the noise, prepare for battle, or you can wait and observe.
Hmm. Shaker, what do you think?
The thing is, you guys are the only ones with gear.
That's great. Yeah, the
I'll
only one gear is the one
investigate.
outside. One has a sword, and one has the iron armor. That's why they chose to sleep outside in the camp.
Exactly.
I'll investigate. I can see the
Only
dark
Roland?
now.
Yeah, I'll go with it.
Alright. Alright. The duo goes to investigate. Roland stands first, his hands indistinctly brushing against the hilt of his weapon, a wooden sword. Silently gripping his newly purchased. No, this is not the right guy. He says he has a long sword. This is supposed to be his. All right. He's gripping your newly purchased not long sword, newly purchased wooden sword. The firelight fades as they step into the shadow. The underbrush parts of under their cautious step. The cool night air bites at the skin. The air just into dim light as they appear. Strange shapes of twisted branches play tricks on their vision, but nothing moves. Both of you move forward to the source of the sound. The ground beneath your feet is soft but firm, scattered with fallen leaves and broken twigs. The forest seems to hold its breath as you approach. Can you both roll a perception check?
Hero for me.
Yeah. How about you two, Roland?
Does my night vision help?
Nice.
Uh, yeah, I'll say your dive gives you. Your knife even give you advantage. How about that? All right, so you get to roll twice.
I have a perception advantage as well on keen senses.
Oh, then you get to roll twice. You have perception too. Wait a second, let me check this. I mean, if you guys have things that I don't know about, you gotta keep track of that because I don't know how to keep track of that. You do, yeah. So you get perception. So you get to roll twice. All right. All right. You wanna keep the 13 or
Wait.
12? Which one?
13.
All right. Corey, what'd you get?
18.
18. You go to the advantage.
Yep.
All right. So 18, 13. So this is what happens. I can close this wolf. Fred's wolf is still here. All right. You spot a faint glint of light, possibly a pair of reflective eyes, low to the ground in distance. Roland notices a faint glint of reflective eyes in the distance. They're low to the ground, staring back at him. Unblinking, the eyes belong to a small creature. A forest critter or so, it seems. As the duo draws closer, the creature darts away in the woods, its movement unnaturally quick.
I hope that was a dog.
Star Rail, I don't like this. Whatever it was, it's either watching us or leading us into something. Roland, he's calm. Let's decide quickly. If it's a threat, better to face it on our own terms than its own terms. So I have options. Here's your options. You can either pursue the creature, set up a trap, or just return to the campsite.
Set up a trap.
All right, set up a trap. That's the plan.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. The duo plans to set up a trap. Roland and Sorrow exchange a brief glance, a silent agreement passing between them. They move quickly but quietly. Wait a second, it's still loading. There you go. All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, quickly but quietly. They move quickly but quietly, but using the forest floor natural to breathe conceal their movements. With practice care, they begin setting up a makeshift trap to lure whatever is lurking in the darkness. All right. So, Star Rail, you use you use the other half of your dried meat as bait.
Damn.
Unless you have another item, which I don't think
It's fine.
either you have food, so this is the only bait you have. All right. So you use the other half of your dried meat as bait. Roland ensures the bait is placed strategically in the center of a clearing or near the claw-marked trees. Alright. The duo, you can use rope, but you guys don't have any rope, so that doesn't work. Or nearby branches. Or even use the small tools to create a snare. You don't have any small tools. Or alarm systems. You don't have any of those. Alright, since you don't have any tools available, you guys decide to dig a... Okay. So this is... Okay, so you guys don't have any tools, and you guys don't have any rope, and you don't have any branches, you can't build a snare. But what you can build is a shallow pit to basically you can do an ambush. Is this your choice?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So okay. Okay, see here. Alright, I need you both to roll a stealth check.
Roll for me.
Alright, do either of you have like any stealth advantages? Because I need to know about or no? Brandon does not have
Let me
any.
see. Yeah, no.
How about Corey? You have any stealth advantages?
I could shapeshift.
I don't know how to help you as a stealth. You can you want to shape allow him to fly. It lets you to fly and pass through small objects.
It makes me smaller to see, right? So it should help.
Okay, sure. Let's see here. Okay, roll. I'm gonna roll for Brandon, and then you can roll and you can roll. Okay, Brandon got a 19.
Oh, nice.
Brandon got a 19. Corey, you can roll, but roll with the advantage because you turn into a bat and you're small. But you're gonna be stuck for a bat for an hour, by the way. So during the fight.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
I can't
shit.
shapeshift back.
The form.
Oh
It says the
shit,
form
during the
lasts up for
fight?
1 hour.
Oh.
It doesn't say you can come back from it.
I don't think that's worth it then.
So you're gonna be stuck for an hour as a
You're the
bat.
one with the armor too, so you.
Yeah.
So alright, you get to roll stealth, but with advantage because you're small. What'd you get?
I got 18.
Alright, so you both passed stealth check. You find an excellent vantage point, blending in the shadows without making a sound. As the trap is set, the two of you retreat into the shadows. Your breath shallow as you wait. The forest seems to hold its breath to you, with rustling of leaves replaced by heavy, oppressive silence. Minutes feel like hours as you remain still. Okay, never mind. So you turn back into a vampire. So you've been standing there for hours waiting. Every creak of a branch or distant call of an owl sharpens your senses. Finally, the faint sound of movement returns. This time is closer. Whatever was watching you is coming back. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so who built the trap?
I don't know.
Well, we gotta pick now. So who built it? So you get to pick one. Which one of you built the trap?
Brandon.
All right,
Eric,
Brandon.
I guess.
I need you to roll a survival check.
I'm pretty sure I have an advantage on that.
You do. You do have advantage. So you get to roll it twice. 2 dice.
It'll roll for me.
All right. All right, man. You got a 19
Oh, okay, perfect.
and a 14. I guess you want 19.
19, yep.
Nah, he
Alright.
wants a 14.
Alright. The trap activates perfectly. It snares the creature, startling it into revealing itself. Alright.
Did it snare or no snare?
The sound of snapping twigs is followed by a loud rustling. Wait. Oh wait, no, you don't have a snare. Wrong one. Sorry. I'm reading the wrong trap.
Yeah, it got snared with no snare.
It got snared with no snare. Alright. Okay. The okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I have to load it up real quick.
Yeah, I'll read it if it was dug up a hole.
Yeah. Their the trap is a hole.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Okay. Okay. This is okay. This is the outcome of what happens. With no tools at their disposal, you guys work together. You guys dig a soft forest using fallen branches. Okay, wait a second. I need to wait for it to load. Okay, here we go. With no tools at your disposal, Roland and Starro work together, with their hands quickly digging to the soft forest floor. Using fallen branches and leaves to cover the hole, you create a simple yet effective pit trap. Starro adds a small chunk of dried meat as bait, because I forgot this is not the snare, and you conceal the hole. The duo retreats to safe distance, blah blah blah, you understand what happens. As you wait, the rustling sound returns, blah blah blah, you know what happens there. Okay. Trap activate, success! The hole collapses perfectly. The creature lets out a guttural yelp as it falls. You hear the thud of the body hitting the bottom of the pit, followed by a growl and frantic scratching as it tries to escape. Peering cautiously over the edge of the pit, you see a wolf-like creature, larger than any normal wolf you've seen. Its fur is dark and matted. It glows red eyes filled with rage. Sharp, unnatured fangs glint in the dim light. This is no ordinary beast. Its form radiates an aura of dark magic, and its movements are jerk and unnatural. I have three options for you.
Mm.
I have three.
Simultaneously anime plot.
I have three options. You guys want to hear them?
Yeah.
Alright, you can interrogate or observe the creature, eliminate the threat. You can release or relocate the creature.
need a meal for tonight, so I'll kill it.
I feel like if we kill it, we're getting cursed or something.
I'm killing it another one.
Yeah, okay then.
I can read descriptions if you'd like to hear more.
Sure.
So if you choose to interrogate or observe the creature, you might attempt to examine or communicate with the creature, or if you're gonna have to roll an insight or arcana check to understand its magical properties. If you choose to eliminate the threat, it's healing. So you might decide it's too dangerous to leave it alive, so it might be just better just to kill it. If you want to release or relocate it, because if you don't want to, if you want to avoid bloodshed, you can attempt to release the creature and lead it away from the camp. No, maybe protecting other lives, but not killing the creature instead. Mhm. What's your options? So what do you pick? 1, 2, or 3?
The dog beat though.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Corey and Brandon are hungry. All they ate was half a beef jerky, and the guy hasn't eaten yet.
Yeah, right.
They're actively starving.
That's why they're happy. This damn
Doggy.
wolf
Wait,
fallen.
what the
So
dog
what
meat?
is it?
You don't know. You don't know.
Who is the bastard?
The wolf with red glowing eye.
Red glowing eyes.
Wait,
Yeah.
what that dog meat?
If it's what I think it is, I don't think you should kill it.
Oh,
If it's a dire
I'm gonna
wolf,
kill it.
if it's a dire wolf, I can tame it.
I'm killing it. I need food.
He wants food. He doesn't want meat. He doesn't want
wait, what the dog meat?
companionship.
If you let me go tame it,
You
can
don't
I
even know.
give you some gold.
But you don't even know what's happening. He's speaking telepathically right now.
Exactly. 5 gold for the wolf. If it's a dire wolf.
You gonna take that risk?
It has black fur, red eyes.
Yeah, you guys can investigate it though. If it's a dire wolf, I'll do the trade.
You said what? You guys investigate or no?
Yeah, sure. Let's investigate it.
Investigate. Okay, so the duo plans to investigate the wolf. Alright, Roland and Starro exchange a brief glance before leaning cautiously over the edge of the pit. The wolf-like creature thrashes and growls, its glowing eyes, red eyes locking onto them. Every movement it makes sends a bit of dirt and debris tumbling into the bottom of the pit. Despite its violent attempts to escape, you notice something strange. Its movements are almost mechanical, as if it's being controlled by some unseen force. You guys can either roll a. So, Roland, you can roll an insight check. Star Rail, you can roll an arcana check, or you both can either roll a perception check.
Ah, the perception.
Yeah, perception.
You both want to roll a perception check? Alright. You both need to roll it then. Both roll.
Normally.
I have proficiency in it, so do I have advantage?
You have proficiency in perception? Yeah, you can have
Same.
advantage then. You both have it? You all have it? Damn.
Yeah.
Alright, you both get advantage with perception. Roll.
You roll for me?
Man. You got a 9.
Yeah.
You got a
Okay, I
16.
got 14.
Okay, that's better.
You got a 14?
Yeah.
Alright. So 14 and a 16, so. Roland rolls a 14 and Star Rail rolls a 16. There you go. Alright, as Roland leans closer, studying the wolf's behavior, though he can sense that something isn't natural about the creature, its erratic movements and snarling makes it difficult to discern the exact cause. It feels as though it's both enraged and in pain, but the source of the distress remains unclear to him. Meanwhile, Starrow's eyes narrow as he focuses on the wolf's glowing red eyes and the faint dark aura around it. His keen understanding of magic allows him to pick up on subtle details Roland misses. A small flickering rune is etched onto the wolf's fur neck. Its neck is glowing faintly with a pulsating black energy. The aura surrounding it isn't just dark magic, it's a curse or enchantment, likely placed on a creature to control it. Starro, speaking softly. Look, there near its neck, that rune. It's the source of the dark energy. Someone's controlling this thing, or at least they were. I have options for you. So you want to hear them, or do you want to? You have your own choices.
Sure.
All right. You can either attempt to dispel the magic. You can either number 2, subdue the creature. Number 3, leave it trapped and leave it to eternal doom. Or number 4, destroy the wolf.
You really want the dog meat?
Well, you investigate it and it doesn't look like a direwolf, so I guess
That's all you guys know.
I'm trying to get that dog meat.
I bet.
Alright, you choose to destroy the wolf.
Hell yeah.
There is a curse on it, then. No?
It's worth the dog meat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The duo decides to destroy the wolf.
But.
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 Big old but.
The
Alright.
wolf fights back.
Alright, as Roland and Starbuck exchanges a nod, they understand the potential danger of the enchanted wolf possesses. Its snarls grow louder as if sensing their attention. It glows red eyes, blazing with an unnatural fury. The pit confines its movement, giving the duo the upper hand. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Let's see here. You guys both get thing. So, okay. You guys get to both roll for initiative, but the wolf has disadvantage.
Alright.
Alright. I'll roll. Corey, you roll, and then I'll roll for Brandon. Brandon, you got an 8. I'm gonna roll for the wolf. But he had disadvantage. You get to roll again. Oh, he both had 13 on both. It didn't matter.
What the fuck?
So yeah. All right. All right. So it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Corey, what'd you get?
16.
So okay, it's gonna go Corey, then Wolf, then Brandon.
Damn, I used up all my luck.
All right. So Corey, you stand near the edge of the pit.
Mm-hmm.
You get to go first. What do you do to the wolf as it's in the pit?
And I have advantage too. Since...
Yeah, you have advantage. You have advantage because you're above the wolf. But if you get too close to the pit, it can still try to hit you. It can only attack if you get near the edge, though. Mhm.
It's like, what if I just like throw down a really big rock?
All right, you can do that. You want to do that?
Yes.
All right. All right. He's like, I don't want to fight. I was like, I was thinking like a battle scene, like you got a sword and you're just poking at it and it's jumping out at you, and like try to grab your leg. Now I'm gonna throw down a big old rock and kill that thing. Oh, yeah,
They killed that forest demon, whatever they were hunting.
I'm gonna look at that rock. I'm gonna spit on that thing. Rock, yeah.
Gonna hunt to it.
Well,
all right. Let's see what happens.
I got 2 more, but I'm not in danger since I only.
Alright, so okay, Roland grabs a heavy rock from the ground nearby, his muscles straining as he hoists it up above his head. The wolf.
I don't think that's a good idea.
The wolf snares up at him, glowing red eyes with a fury as it thrashes into the pit below. With a grunt, Roland hurls the rock down the pit. I need you to roll d20 to see if the rock hits a target.
Oh yeah.
Uh huh.
Damn.
Well, I have advantage, right?
Bro, dude.
So
I have advantage though, right?
Huh? Let me see. It doesn't say you have advantage. I mean, you're above it, so it would make sense if you had advantage. You're attacking from above. All right, roll with advantage, yeah.
Bro, 4 times.
All right.
And he stayed in the single digits. That's
You rolled a 6. You rolled a 7. All right. Okay? This is what happens. Roland heaves the heavy rock into the pit, but his aim is off. The rock crashes It crashes only the side of the wolf. It scatters dirt and debris. The beast snarls louder. It glows reddening eyes lock onto Roland as if those challenging him to try again. The wolf is taunting you. The wolf dashes wildly, clawing at the edge of the pit, but remains trapped. It can't reach you. All right. The wolf. The wolf takes a turn, but it can't do anything because you guys aren't near the pit. All right. It's Starrow's turn. Starrow, what do you do?
Do the same thing.
Okay,
go pick up the rock.
Should I go for a rock?
You guys are just gonna end up making a staircase for it, bro.
I'll hit him eventually.
He's gonna kill the wolf.
One of these rocks are bound to hit.
Wait, but Corey, we crush you with the rocks. What about the dog meat?
I don't know.
Use your sword. You got a sword, no? Slice the bitch. Stab it. I don't know. Do something.
Alright, Jasper, can I use friendly?
Wait, I thought you were throwing a rock.
I changed my mind.
Bro,
I'm
I already
taking the
typed it
dog
in.
meat.
I typed-
Okay then.
So, okay. So Starro watches Roland attempts to determine his make. Starro watches Roland attempt. He's determined to make his own count. He picks up another heavy rock from the ground, feels his weight, it steps close to the pit. The wolf snaps his jaw upwards, its glowing red eyes flaring at Starro, ready to steadies himself. With a firm grip, you hurl the rock down the pit. I need to roll a d20.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah. 13. Alright. Alright. Let's see. The rock slams to the wolf, dealing damage and weakening it further. But it's not dead. It's still alive. It just gets mad.
Can I throw another rock?
This is just torture for the
Now I
wolf.
want to do it, dude.
Just throw another one. Throw another one. Star. Wait,
We're
okay.
not gonna stop.
Star. Wait, I'm gonna read the description. Starro's aims proves true. The heavy rock sails into the pit, crashing against the wolf's side with a resounding thud. The beast lets out a pain yelp, stumbling under the weight of the blow. It's thrashing slowly and begins to falter. The glowing red eyes in his eyes dim slightly, but the dark aura around the ruin still pulses faintly.
Let's see what grade we get.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. Okay. I'm gonna roll a 1d6.
You wanna keep going?
If the wolf is on the ground, it's not dead, but it's on the ground.
Dude, oh my god, he's already down the game. Do something about
The ground,
this.
the wolf is on it's in the bottom of the pit and is down.
Stab the poor thing, bruh.
Down,
He's up for a knock
You,
game.
it's Corey's turn now.
He's
Alright, Corey.
cursed, he's being controlled, and he's being tortured in a hole with dudes that can't aim a fucking rock.
It's not gonna hurt you no more.
The
yeah.
duality, the duality of D&D.
The torture, the pain.
I'm with
That
a
rock
rock.
will talk,
Alright.
bro. He'll fucking talk to you, bro.
Alright.
Or it could be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw down the rocks now. Damn, that's crazy.
Alright, wait a second. Alright, this is what happens.
Okay, I got 14.
You got a 14?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. This is the description of you pick up the rock. Roland wastes no time. Stepping forward with determination, he grabs another heavy rock, muscle straining as he lifts. The wolf, weakened and dazed, growls low, but it can't do anything to defend itself because it's on the ground. Roland steadies himself and hurls the rock into the pit. Can you roll? You are at a 14, right?
Yeah.
The rock lands squarely on the wolf, dealing damage, further weakening the creature. Oh, wait a second. I'm just gonna roll. Wait a second. All right. This is a description of you hitting the wolf. Roland's aim is true this time. The heavy rock hurls into the pit, crashing down the wolf with a sickening thud. The beast lets out a guttural yelp, its glowing eyes dimming further as it collapses under the weight of the blow. Its movement slows to a crawl. It can't even move anymore. The dark aura around its body begins to flicker. It's like a dying flame. The wolf is barely holding on. Maybe one more rock should do it. The wolf takes a turn. It can't do anything. It just stays there. It can't even get
So,
up.
Corey, if
Alright,
the rocks keep hitting the wolf, it tenderizes the meat.
No, this poor wolf. Alright, Brandon, it's your turn. It's the wolf is down. It can't move. It's stuck there. It's legit You see the light on its back is dying slowly, and you see it's not even moving. It's barely moving. Actually, I wouldn't even call it move. It's not even living anymore. It's like half living.
Another rock.
This is alright.
Might as well just kill it.
We gotta make it more tender.
Alright, you wanna roll? I guess I'll roll for you.
Okay, roll.
Okay, I'm gonna read the description first, so you pick up the rock. Alright. Seeing the wolf on his last leg, Starro picks up another heavy rock. He feels the weight of the stone and glances at Roland with determination. With a steady breath, he steps forward and throws the rock into the pit, aiming to end the fight. All right, let's I'll roll for you. Oh god. All right, this is what it says. All right, Starro throws a nearly perfect rock. The heavy rock arcs through the air, slams directly onto the roof's head, striking it with immense force. The beast lets out a one final pained yelp before collapsing completely. The glowing red in its eyes extinguish, and the dark aura around its body dissipates into thin wisps of smoke. The wolf lies motionless in the pit. The strange enchantment is broken. The wolf is defeated. The pit is not quiet. It's now safe, but the loose dirt around the pit is still yeah. The wind is rustling through the nearby trees. So what do you guys want to do now? I have options for you.
Yep.
All right, I'll hear the option. You can now
Riveting.
you can inspect the pit and examine the wolf's corpse or surrounding for clues. You can decide to move back to the camp and rest after the encounter, leave the wolf in the pit. Or three, you can just discuss the next course of action. Just figure out what you guys can do together.
We just take the wolf with us.
Huh?
Yeah, take the wolf, man.
All right. The duo works to. You want to get the wolf out the hole?
Yep.
All right. This is what happened. I don't know. I'm curious how you guys can get this. I'm curious how you guys two gonna get this damn wolf out the hole.
Like
Alright.
staircase.
Roland and Star Rail glance at each other. Their expression resolute. The wolf's body lies at the bottom of the pit. Its unnatural glow is gone, leaving only its physical form. They gather their strength and begin working to retrieve the corpse. Now I have okay, so I see how it is. So you have three options. You can either cooperate to work together, use your strength, or use a tool. But you don't have tools, so that's an option. So you can either cooperate, so Star Rail and Roland can work together to construct a pulley system to lessen the weight, or number one, strength. The duo can you can haul the wolf using your physical strength. So you both roll a strength check, and you can pull it out without having any like things done.
I guess second choice.
So you want to do the cooperation one?
Yeah.
Alright, it's the easier option too. Alright. So rolling for teamwork, both need to roll a let's see here. Okay, one you need to roll a strength check, and one you need to roll an intelligence check. Who's gonna roll which?
You have intelligence?
I don't know. I mean, just on stats, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, what's your proficiency? Oh, that's true. Never mind. You're right. I forgot those stats.
It's not stats, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna roll.
All right. Roll, and I'll roll for Brandon. Got a 14.
Yeah. I got like a 7.
That's fine. You need a 10. You need a 10 for both of you combined together.
Oh.
Oh wait, never mind.
God damn.
So wait a second. Roland rolled a 7 in what was you doing? Strength or intelligence?
I guess intelligence.
And what's it called? I can refer Star Rail. Star Rail rolled. What did he roll again? 14?
14.
14? Rolled a 14 in strength. Yeah, sorry guys, wait a second. We'll come back to you guys in a second at the bar. I have to deal with these two at the camp.
We were too busy getting dog meat.
Alright, Roland, despite his best efforts, they struggled to devise a clever method for retrieving the wolf from the pit. Your mind races, but no effective ideas come to mind. Starrail, on the other hand, relies on brute strength. He grabs the wolf's legs, training to lift the heavy creature out of the hole. So, Starrail's strength proves sufficient enough. Though the task is slow and arduous, without proper tools or a plan, he managed to drag the wolf's body out by himself. At least both of you winded. I don't know why. I don't know why Corey's tired, but he's tired. You're both covered in dirt. The wolf's body now lies before them. Its size and weight are imposing. The faint traces of the dark aura seem completely gone. Up close, you notice strange marking burned into its fur, runes that seem unnatural for a normal animal. I have three options for you. You can inspect the wolf, prepare the corpse or move on. Leave the corpse.
Can I get the wolf pelt?
Mm-hmm. So what?
Can I get the wolf pelt?
Yeah. So you want to prepare the corpse. It's gonna let you skin the wolf and harvest useful parts, prefer for transport.
Yep.
Oh shit, let me get some of that blood first. Let me suck some of that.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a vampire.
Alright.
Max, what are we doing?
I guess Roland and I forget the name. I forget the name of Brendan's character. I guess they've been fighting like some possessed wolf demon or something.
Something like that.
Oh, that wow! All I got is some days jumping on the disabled wolf. That's what I'm voting.
Oh, I heard he had red eyes. That's about as much as I know.
Okay.
Okay. I have two options for you. So apparently, the system I'm using, which is definitely not ChatGPT, it's giving me two options, and I get to choose which one you want. So which one you want to hear? So I'm gonna read two stories. You can pick which one you like more. Roland Starrail sets to work on preparing the wolf's corpse, knowing that its hide and other materials might prove valuable or useful later. They take out whatever tools they have and begin to carefully process the skinning of the wolf and harvesting any of the worth. You don't have any tools, so I guess you're kind of just using your hands here.
I have my sword.
Or, this is the other option. Roland Starwood decides to prepare the wolf's corpse for transport. With no real tools, but their resourcefulness, they begin the process of carefully skinning and extracting any valuable parts. The runes on its fur seem to hold some mystery, and it's clear that this creature wasn't a normal animal. What do you like more, the first or second one?
Second one, I guess.
Alright. Second one? Alright.
Sorry, going no food yet.
Alright. You're gonna need to roll a survival check to see how well you prepare the corpse.
I have proficiency in survival, so.
Alright,
I
okay.
also have proficiency in survival.
Alright. You guys can you both have to roll for survival. So you both have proficiency, so then you both have roll with advantage.
Roll for me.
Roll for me.
I got 12.
Brandon got 15.
Nice.
Roland rolls 12. And Star Rail rolls 15. Mhm. Mhm. Roland and Star Wars works methodically. Despite their limited tools, together the combined efforts yields decent results. Not great, but decent results. Outcome. You have the wolf. Star Wars strength and precision allows him to remove the wolf pelt mostly intact. It's not flawless. It's in good condition to be sold and used for crafting. So wolf pelt. Teeth and claws. Roland carefully extracts the wolf's sharp teeth and claws, which retains faint traces of the previous magical aura. These could potentially be used in crafting or as ingredient for alchemy. Meat. A portion of the wolf meat is salvaged, even though it's tough and likely requires a significant preparation before it can be eaten. Strange ruins. Roland noticed that the burned ruins seem to have faded entirely during the process, leaving only faint scorch marks on the pelt. So item gained. You guys get 1 wolf pelt, 4 wolf claws, 5 wolf teeth, 3 portions of wolf meat. So basically 3 meals of wolf meat. And that's it. So you
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
do
take the wolf pelt.
wolf pelt. All right, what else? Who's taking what?
For your teeth.
Don't be taking it. Come on, you're not gonna let me suck out the blood out of it first?
I don't even want the wolf.
You want to? Go ahead. You can suck the blood.
Yeah, suck the blood.
Out of the teeth?
It's like, you know how usually bloodlet, you know?
So are you taking the wolf claws, the teeth, and the 3 portions of meat?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, here you go. There you go. Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, so you want to suck the wolf blood for your hunger, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, as the spores are gathered, Roland instincts begins to surface. The faint scent of the wolf blood awakens your vampiric hunger. The blood pooling beneath the corpse is dark and carries a subtle, lingering energy, as if it still holds traces of the wolf's unnatural essence. Since the wolf was infused with dark magic, Roland... Okay, you need to roll a constitution check.
I got 14.
14? Alright. Alright, that's what happens. Roland leans down to the wolf's lifeless form, his vampiric instincts taking over as he sinks his fang into the creature's neck. The blood is thick and carries a faint trace of the dark magic that once coursed through the wolf. Despite this... yeah. Yeah, despite this, his constitution holds strong and he feels a surge of vitality. Roland successfully feeds on the wolf's hunger. Hunger satisfied. His vampire current is for the time being. You also get a dark magic boost. You gain a temporary increase in strength and resilience from the magical energy surging from the wolf's blood. For the next hour, you have advantage on strength checks and resistance to necrotic damage.
Only the next hour.
Next step. Okay, so what do you want to do? You have three options.
Yeah. What are options?
You can either return to camp and head back to the campfire, or continue exploring, or discuss the events with Star Rail.
Let me discuss real quick. So, remember, this seems kind of similar to some anime plots, where a controlled monster shows up before before the horde comes in,
Yeah, that's really except the fact that we brutally killed it.
I think this must be a warning, right?
Alright, Star Rail watches as Roland finishes feeding. Just watching him as he sucks the wolf's blood. His sharp eyes narrowing as the faint glow of the wolf's blood fades completely. For a moment, there's only the crackling of the nearby campfire and the soft rustling of the forest. Then Starro speaks up, his voice calm but inquisitive. So, Starrail, curious. That wasn't just hunger, was it? There's more to you than meets the eye. Care to explain what exactly I just saw? Roland, feeling the residue energy coursing through him, now has a chance to address Starrail's curiosity, or deflect it. What do you choose? You want to be honest, deflect, or explain partially?
I guess honestly, what? I thought he knew I was a vampire.
Yeah, I also died.
Yep.
I guess he's surprised for no reason. Like, why is the vampire sucking the blood?
Why is the vampire sucking thy blood? Alright. Alright, Roland stands, wiping the remnants of blood from your mouth. From your lips. As the faint glow of the dark magic fades entirely, he looks at Starrail, meeting his companion's gaze with a calm but serious expression. You're right, Starrail. That wasn't just hunger. Not in the way you think. I'm not entirely human. I'm half vampire. And feeding on blood, that's part of what keeps me going. It's not something I can take lightly, but sometimes it's necessary. He pauses, glancing at the wolf's lifeless body before continuing. Roland, this hunger is part of me, but I've learned to control it. Most of the time, I fought hard to balance what I am with the person I want to be. That's why I'm here in Elaria, to grow stronger, to master my abilities, and to rise above what others might expect from someone like me. Starrail. Starrail considering Roland's words carefully. His expression is a mix of curiosity and understanding. He finally nods. That's a heavy burden to carry, but I respect your honesty. We all have our own battles, our own demons. Yours just happen to be a little more literal demons. If you can control it, then I got no problem with it. Just give me a heads up if you ever start looking at me like I'm on the menu. Starrail smirks slightly, trying to ease tension. Alright, you have three options. Explore, talk more, or return to camp.
Return to camp.
We're already at camp,
No, you're at the dead wolf's body.
but you said that there's a crippling campfire nearby.
It's the campfire of the camp nearby, but you're not like at the camp. Like you're not next to the fire. That's what I mean.
Oh, go back to camp, I guess.
Alright, the tension of the moment fades, replaced by an unspoken understanding between the two companions. With the wolf blood drained and the forest now eerily quiet, Roland and Starrail decide it's best to return to camp and rest for the night. You do retrace the steps and path back by limited faint of the glow of the campfire in distance. The forest, though, still seems to breathe in with its own life, shadows shifting as they move on. Alright, the warmth of the campfire greets you, its light chasing away the lingering chills of the night. You sit down, the crackling flames offering a brief reprieve the events of the evening. The smell of the prepared wolf meat still lingers in the air, and though the forest remains quiet, the sense of being watched is ever present. Starrail, that was eventful. Let's hope this rest of the night is quieter. We need our strength for what's ahead. Roland nodding. Agreed. Rest now. We'll face whatever comes with a clear mind. The campfire burns steadily as the two settle in for the night. The forest remains still, though every so often, distant rustling or the call of nocturnal creatures remind you of what Elaria is far from ordinary. Sleep eventually takes you. Through dreams, faint whispers of another life flickers in the edges of your mind. Alright. Anyway, you guys are asleep, so now I'm going back to the other party.
I'm ready.
Alright. He dipped. Alright, so Thunderhoof, Bainbridge, and Bobby. What are you guys
Oi
planning?
there.
You guys are in the tavern. It's near the end of the night. Everybody's gone home or gone to bed. People, there's still a few people still in the tavern left. It's like the adventurers and you guys.
Well, I suppose I need a place to sleep. I don't know. Maybe I could try talking with the barkeep, see if she'll let me sleep with her,
You
or
sleep
at
with
least in a
her?
room, or she's got
Pardon
that
me?
that phrase that came
I
out wrong.
beg your
That,
pardon. I beg your
that,
pardon. The fuck?
no, 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 no.
Already?
No, no,
Yeah.
no, not already, not already. I'm a man of
Okay.
decorum. I'll probably just buy your room or something.
Alright, what's it called? What is
I have two players in this fucking
Alright.
squad game.
Is Thunderhoof, are you okay if I put these
Hey,
two to
don't look
sleep
at
and
me.
then you can talk with
Thunderhoof's the one who's trying to
Moonshadow?
pick up that elf woman or whatever.
Thunderhoof?
Oh,
Is Thunderhoof still here? Thunderhoof. I think he disappeared. Alright, so I'll do what you do. So Bainbridge and Bobby. What do you guys do?
Um, I'm gonna walk up to the barmaid and ask for a room. See what I can bargain for.
Alright, see here. Okay, so Bainbridge and Bobby asked the barkeep for a room for the night. This is her response. Bainbridge and Bobby, you
Get out of
approach
my
the bar.
bar.
The warm glow of the inn's lantern casting a cozy light over the bustling common room. The barkeeper, Mira Holt, is wiping down a tankard when she notices them. Ah, back again, are we? What can I do for you two? Need another round of applause, or is it something else this time? Bainbridge, actually, we're looking for a room for the night. How much would it cost us? Mira Holt, she's nodding at you guys. Well, you earn yourself some goodwill with the folks here tonight, so I'll give you a good deal and discount. Let's see, a shared room between you two will be 5 gold for the night. It's warm, clean, and comes with breakfast in the morning.
5 gold? I don't know if
Yeah.
I should afford 5 gold.
No, it's 5 gold for
Oh,
both of you guys. Like you don't have to pay
I'll pay
together.
the
Yeah.
5 gold. I want some goddamn coffee in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, you get breakfast in the
Oh,
morning.
okay.
Yeah, so it's 5 gold for
Okay.
both of you guys. Not that you
Wait,
both pay.
how about we pay? I tried to pay half. I can pay two. I can pay three. See
How
what's
about
up.
I pay for the tab and you give me like three pieces of gold.
Yeah. No.
All right, now pay. I'll take out from Max thing. So Max loses 5 gold, but he gains 2 gold. So he only lost 3 gold.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so you lost this. You're at 13 now. All right, there you go.
Well, it's been a long day, Bobby. Just
Yep.
be glad you didn't make a fool of me out there on the floor.
Hey, see, I told you I won't let you down, buddy.
Let's see here.
I never had friends before.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
I never really had much folk either. You'd always meet people out there on the boats, but never really make any connections. Everyone's just kind of out there fishing.
Yeah, I understand that.
All right.
I think working alone got you
So,
thinking a lot.
all right. So this is what happens. Mira nods with a warm smile as Bangor places the 5 gold on the counter. She slides the coin into her pouch at her side and she hands over a simple iron key. Here you go. Room 3, up on the stairs to your right. It's cozy, and I made sure the beds are freshly made. Breakfast will be ready at sunrise. Porridge, bread, and a bit of fruit. Sleep well, you
Thank you,
two.
Mom.
Bobby hands Bainbridge 2 gold, balancing out their fair share of the cost. With a key in hand, the duo makes their way upstairs, the wooden stairs creaking. Room 3 is small but comfortable. There's 2 sturdy beds, a small table, and a window that overlooks the quiet streets of Whiteoak. The room is warm. The gentle hum of the inn activity begins below, creating a peaceful ambiance. You set down your belongings and settle in for the night. The events of the day swirling in your mind. Outside the town begins the quiet and distant sounds of horse hooves fading in the night. Would you like to do anything for turning in the night, or do you want to go straight to rest?
Let me see if I have anything to do in the inventory. You know what? I want to look at that. I want to look at that old treasure map I got. See if I can like figure out what it says or like where it's trying to point me to.
Oh, have we got any detail about the mystery disappearance thingy?
Not yet.
Okay.
You have to maybe that was the quest you saw earlier. You have to maybe talk to the mayor about that.
Okay.
All right, Bainbridge wants to look at the old temple map you found earlier.
Yeah.
All right. As you settle into your bed, you're pulling out the old temple map you discovered earlier. The parchment is aged. Its edges frayed and slightly curled. The ink lines and symbols appeared faint in some places, but the craftsmanship suggests the map holds a deeper significance. A faint, almost mystical glow seems to emanate from the certain symbol that viewed under the light of the luminous gem.
All right.
Yeah, so you remember the gem you got from earlier from Moonshadow? Use that to keep your light
Yeah,
in
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah, we
map
use that gem to light up.
The map depicts a dense forest surrounding a towering temple structure. Marking and runes are scattered across the parchment. Particularly near the temple itself, strange glyphs resembling swirling patterns of water and symbols of the moon decorate the corners of the map. Near the bottom, in faint writing, is an ancient script that reads, "To those who seek the truth beyond the tides, let the light guide you to the heart of the abyss." The map is intricate and full of hidden details. Would you like to examine more closely, or do you want to try to decipher any of the stuff, or maybe
Tides. I must
discover it,
examine more.
discover it with Bobby?
Yes.
I think I'm just gonna keep discovering for myself. It seems Bobby's
Alright.
over there playing with this slime thing, whatever it is.
Hooray!
All right. All right. You need so for each check, there's 3 checks you gotta pass. You gotta pass an investigation check, an arcana check, and a history check.
Okay.
All right. What you want to roll first?
You said I had to do an arcane check and a what else?
Arcana, investigation, and history. See, you're
I'll
proficient
d-
with arcana.
I'll do
But the
the
rest not.
arcana first, just because I think I have advantage.
Yeah.
I think I have advantage in it.
All right. So roll d20 twice, and you have advantage, so you get to pick which one you like. Which one's better?
All right, sounds good. All right, I got a 13 and an 8. I'll go 13.
Okay. So you rolled a 13 on arcana. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I rolled. Yeah, I got a 13 and an 8, so I gotta go 13.
Yep. As you trace your fingers along the map, focusing on the glowing runes and intricate patterns, the knowledge of arcane symbols and magical lore allows him to gain some of the understanding of the mystery waning. The symbols seem tied to ancient magic, particularly rituals involving water and the moon. The swirling patterns hint at an elemental force, likely water magic, that might be connected to the
Hmm.
temple secret. The phase Heart of the Abyss suggests that the temple may hold a certain chamber or maybe an artifact personally guarded by magic or creatures associated with water. The map markings also suggest that the temple might be accessible only during certain conditions, possibly tied to the moon's phase, or maybe a specific time of the day. Bainbridge begins to piece together the map's clues, realizing there might be a lead to significant discovery. Do you want to share your finding with Bobby, or save it for yourself, or investigate further at another time? You want to plan a journey to the temple with the group when the group is ready?
Hmm. Maybe I'll plan a like an adventure or something when
Yeah,
the group's ready.
yeah.
But I want to look further into the map for the time being.
All right. All right. So you look further into the map.
Yes.
Bainbridge leans close to the map, studying every detail with care. The faint glow of the luminous gem highlights smaller, intricate symbols we hadn't noticed before. The tiny arrows and paths that weave through the deprecated forest leads to the temple. You made a new discovery with hidden symbols. You've looking at it, you've seen more detail. Let's see here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there are small crescent moon symbols etched along the moon's map's path. Each seems to align with a certain phase of the moon, suggesting the map might only be fully navigable under certain lunar conditions. Looking at marking of the temple too. Around the base of the temple illustration, there are faint inscriptions. In the same ancient script as before, with a bit of focus, Bainbridge
Mm-hmm.
is concerned that there might be a directions for a ritual, though the exact meaning eludes him from further expertise or magical assistance. On the left side of the map, there's a particular drawing of what looks like to be a fishing net, alongside the trident symbol. This section is marked with the phrase "the keeper's offering" in the same ancient script. It suggests that something, perhaps an object or an action, is required to gain entry to a favor within the temple. You also notice in the
Ooh.
bottom right corner there's a faded compass, like a symbol pointing to the northwest, which could provide a general direction to start your journey.
Okay.
So these new discoveries are provided. So what do you do next? You want to keep okay. Do you want to discover your findings with Bobby, the party, or begin planning an expedition to uncover the temple's mystery?
I want to
Yeah.
plan
By the way, you
to
want to
uncover the.
it also asked me if you want to take notes. I can send you these discoveries if you want me to.
Yeah, I definitely want to take notes of the map. This sounds interesting. Sounds like something I would be compelled to go for.
Okay, I sent you the notes.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, so what do you do next?
Um. Hmm. It would be beneficial to have someone to tell this info to, but at the same time, I don't really trust anyone.
Mhm.
But
Yep.
maybe it would be useful to have someone.
So what are you saying?
Hmm. Maybe maybe I tell Bobby about my recent revelations
So
and try to and
Bainbridge.
yeah,
Uh
I
huh.
think I'll tell Bobby about what I've seen on the map, and then I'll start directing a plan and have it just so he's aware.
Okay.
That way, yeah.
So this is what
I'm gonna
happens.
make a yeah, I'm gonna make a plan with him.
Okay. So Bainbridge calls over to Bobby, who is nearby tinkering with his hex tech multi tool. The bard holds up the map. I guess it's still loading.
Alright.
Mhm. Oh yeah. So the bard holds up his map, pointing to the glowing runes and intricate symbols. Bobby sets down his tools and joins him, curiously piqued. Bainbridge, he's sharing with you, Bobby. Look at this, Bobby. This map isn't just old; it's enchanted or something. The symbols here, they react to the light, and I think they're tied to the moon or water magic. The temple might hold something big, but it's not going to be simple. There's this bit about the keeper's offering. Sounds like we need to bring up something with us to even get in. So, Bobby, examining the map, he furrows his brow. His sharp mind pierces together the details. Hmm. The fishing net and the trident symbols. Maybe it's something related to the sea or an offering to whatever guardians this place. I've seen stuff like this in hex tech blueprints. Magical locks like that require a key or a ritual to bypass. He taps the edge of the map thoughtfully. If we're going after the temple, we should figure out what the keeper's offering means. Could be something we find in town or during the journey. Do you want to
Maybe.
investigate this keeper's offering in White Oak? Which can be you can definitely do that later. S-
Oh
Discuss the
yeah, I
map.
definitely want to investigate the keeper's offering in White Oak.
Yeah, or discover the map and their findings, but with the rest of the party. But you can probably do that later in the morning,
Yeah, yeah,
and then prepare a
definitely.
journey northwest and indicate temples. Well, this is all stuff you can do later. So it seemed like after.
Yeah, no.
What do you guys want to do now?
Oh yeah. I think for now I just want to like try and find the keeper's keeper's item for investigation around White Oak, but I
Yeah,
definitely want to go to that temple.
yeah.
That's on my itinerary.
So that's your plan for tomorrow morning, or tomorrow morning
Yes.
in the world.
Yeah.
All
So yeah, tomorrow next session whenever that happens.
right. Yep. All right. So you guys plan to go to sleep now? How about you, Bobby?
Let me check up on my slime.
All right. Bainbridge, you going to sleep?
Yeah. Suppose it's about time I put my head down. It's
And
been a long day, long couple of days.
sounds good. All right, Bobby, what do you decide to do?
I'm trying to figure out what stuff I have on me as for right now. So I have like a head tech. I don't have a head tech like machine thing in it, right? I don't know.
Yeah, you have a Hextech multi-tool. It can disassemble and repair things.
Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
I think I'll go to sleep.
You go sleep.
Yeah.
All right. So then it's just Thunderhoof. So everybody has to sleep except Thunderhoof. So Thunderhoof, are you back yet?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're back finally. You were gone earlier. Oh, everybody's gone to sleep except you. So, do you still want to call Moonshadow over for that drink?
Yes.
He's been waiting the whole time.
I know it's gonna take this fucking long to call over a girl, but you know,
Don't worry, man. It's all
alright.
you. Do your work.
It's fine. Everybody's asleep now. It's fine. You have your private time. Everybody's gone to
Not
sleep.
gonna lie,
Yeah.
the wolf with Corey and Brandon took so long.
That took so long.
I mean,
was
that's
like,
why-
I finished like 3 missions on fucking Power Wash Simulator, and
Bruh.
they still weren't done.
That is crazy.
I
I
mean-
was playing Fortnite. It took so long.
I mean,
Yeah, they still
I've just
weren't
been
done. I was
scrolling
like,
through
damn,
Instagram.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you guys when you guys separate, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be long if you guys separate.
I
Yeah.
would have been sure that this long because that wolf was dead already.
I mean, it should have died faster, but hey, if they hit their shots, it would have been faster. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Blame them for having terrible accuracy.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, because if they were to roll a 20, they would have insta killed the wolf. Anyway, Bainbridge, so the long day of exploration and discovery begins to weigh on Bainbridge and Bobby. Bainbridge casually folds the ancient map and tucks it into a small bag, his mind racing with the thoughts of the mystery temple and its secrets. Bobby, still pondering the possibilities of the Keeper's offering, he gives Leafy the slime a gentle pat before setting his tools aside. As the two adventurers climb into their beds, the modest room above the tavern, the creaking of the wooden floorboards beneath them is accompanied by the faint hum of the luminous gem tucked in their bags. The faint glow of the town outside filters their window, a tranquil reminder of the relative safety they found for the night. The warmth of the blankets and the sound of the bustling tavern below gradually fades away, giving the way to the embrace of sleep, dreams of strange symbols, enchanted paths, hidden temples, and drifts into their minds. Alright, and then last is just Thunderhoof. So Thunderhoof. Thunderhoof calls over. You gonna call over Moonshadow, right?
Yeah.
A drink. There you go. Alright, that's what happens. So you Thunderhoof, you call over Moonshadow for a drink.
Oh, great. It's buffering again.
Yeah, give her a second. she's gotta load. Give her a second.
Get in, man. Today's not my day. Here comes another wolf out of nowhere. Hold on. Just wait for it.
It's like you guys are there, candlelit dinner, and then a wolf smashes through the
Man.
window.
Fucking Kool-Aid man.
Wait a second. It's still thing.
I should have beat my meat.
Huh?
What the fuck?
I shouldn't even take. I could probably like finish it 10 times, come back and then still fucking find your wolf. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Sorry, it's the narration thought it was morning by this time. It thought you went to sleep. I had to.
That's how long it's fucking been.
it turned to light by the time
Yeah.
by the time your turn came. That's why. All right, the tavern is quiet now, with only a few patrons lingering at the table, sipping on the last dredge of their drinks. The dim glow of the hearth casts long shadows across the room. Thunderhoof sits at the bar, his sturdy flame hunched as he finishes a simple drink, his thoughts drifting. Moonshadow sits in the corner, as silent as the night itself. Her dagger sits in her hand as she inspects its edge. The occasional flicker of the firelight catches the glint of the blade, and the calm calculating in her eyes. Thunderwolf turns his head towards her, a small grin forming. He raises his empty mug slightly in a gesturing of invitation. Thunderwolf quietly, but with a deep voice carrying in the stillness. Moonshadow, care to join me?
Alright, bitch.
Seems Alright, fine. Seems we're the only ones awake to enjoy the peace of the night. All right, Moonshadow. She glances
You
up.
make me sound like a fucking retard, bro. What the fuck was that?
Her her
You sound like
eyebrow.
the fucking gremlin from the fucking Hearthstone.
Yeah. All right. Her eyebrows raised, but she smirks faintly. Thunderhoof, what mischief are you stirring up at this hour? Or is it that this just your way of saying you need some company?
Both.
She tucks her dagger away. She's standing with a fluid grace. Her leather boots make barely a sound as she approaches the bar and takes a seat next to you. Thunderhoof.
Let's go.
Moonshadow to the barkeeper. A drink, if you don't mind, something strong. If I'm if I'm keeping a centaur company tonight, I'll need it.
Hells yeah. Give me two.
The barkeeper places a small glass of dark liquor in front of Moonshadow and refills your drink. She swirls
Yes,
the glass
sir.
absentmindedly. Her sharp eyes
Cheers, my
fixed on him.
lady.
Her sharp eyes fixes on you. So, what's on your mind, Thunderhoof? Can't sleep, or are you just restless about tomorrow? So, I have options. Thunderhoof has the opportunity to share his thoughts. You can ask Moonshadow about her past, discuss the journey ahead. How are you gonna engage your conversation?
Do the second one. Ask her about her past.
All right.
See what she got cooking up.
Wait a second, she's buffering.
Fucking slow bitches nowadays, bro. I'm telling you.
He's like,
You just said shit in front of her. It's like, no,
Look at her.
Oh, fuck.
Salmon. Oh my goodness.
All right. Here it is. All right.
Music is still playing. It's crazy.
Yeah. Alright, Thunderhoof leaning on the bar, his deep voice steadily. You're a quiet one, Moonshadow. Always watching, always step ahead. I've got to ask, what's your story? Where does someone like you come from, and how do you end up in a place like this? Moonshadow, she pauses to sip her drink. Her expression is unreadable. My past? Not many ask that question. Most don't bother. And those who do usually regret it. She sets her glass down. She runs her finger along the rim. Her eyes is gaze fixed on the flickering fire in the hearth. Moonshadow softly, her voice laced with an edge. I wasn't always Moonshadow. I had a name once, a family, a simple life in a quiet village on the edge of the whispering woods. My days were filled with laughter and light, but life has a way of twisting what's good, doesn't it? She pauses for a moment. Her eye, her eyes darkening slightly, though her voice remains calm. The Empire came. They always do, don't they? Burning, taking, leaving nothing but ash and screams. My family. She cuts herself off.
Yep.
Her jaw tightening for a moment before continuing. I survived. Not because of strength or skill, but luck. Hiding among the trees, watching my home crumble. That's when I learned. This world doesn't reserve kindness. So I left that part of me behind. She turns to you, Thunderhoof. Her smirking returns, though it doesn't reach her eyes. Moonshadow was born that day. I've done what I had to survive. Thievery, spying, assassination. It's all the same
Good people.
when the goal is staying alive. She
Oh
leans
yeah, you
back in
saw
her
how she
chair.
beat the shit out of Bobby earlier?
No, for real. Shit, I missed the fucking fight because I went to go do something, but I came back and I heard he lost, though.
He got his ass kicked, man.
Well, dude, I think I have a vengeance, but I kind of forgot to look at it. Honestly, I'm coping on it.
She leans back in her chair, studying Thunderhoof. What about you, Centaur? What's your reason? What's your reason for wandering these lands? Surely there's a story behind. Surely there's a story behind those hooves of yours. So now's your
That's
opportunity.
funny.
You want to share your own story? You want to delve
Yeah,
deeper
what's
into
the
Moonshadow's
story,
mystery
four
past?
legs?
What do you want to do?
Sure, I'll tell her about my story first, and then I'll ask.
All right. Thunderhoof. There you go. Give a second.
Damn, bro.
You're buffering now.
Oh, great. Fucking love this Wi-Fi. God damn it, Xfinity.
I know, I hate Xfinity. That's why I switched to Sonic.
Xfinity. Now we use Cricket around here.
You're lucky, bro. I don't have Sonic over here where I'm at.
You know, I had Sonic
Unfortunately.
for ages, and then they finally got internet.
Alright, this is Thunderhoof nodding slightly, his voice steadily but reflective. My story isn't as dark as yours, Moonshadow, but it's no less tangled. I wasn't always this restless. I had a life, a routine, nothing grand, nothing special. Just another face among many in the world of sameness. Thunderhoof swirls his drink, his gaze fixed on the rippling liquid. Thunderwolf, continuing. I spent my days in a quiet suburb. School, work, the occasional hike to remind myself there was something more out there. Gaming on the weekends to escape the monotony.
I wonder if they know what gaming is.
They
The
probably don't. They
complete
probably
opposite
don't.
of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad life, just hollow, like I was treading water in a sea of mediocrity. He
Looking
pauses.
for some light.
He pauses he pauses, expression softening slightly. Thunderhoof. But then I woke up here, Elaria. This place isn't just another step in the routine. It's alive, dangerous, but full of opportunities. It's forcing me to be more than I've ever thought I could be. And for the first time, I feel like I might actually matter. Thunderhoof takes a long sip, and his eyes meet Moonshadow's. Thunderhoof. Now I've got a goal, something to strive for, something that's mine.
My goal is standing right in front of me.
It's
In my
a
past
strange
life,
feeling.
I was just a hollow gamer. Now I have opportunity.
No, my past life I was just a gamer. Now I'm reincarnated as a
I'm reincarnated as a
I've been
centaur.
reincarnated as a horse.
Yeah.
Honestly, on God, that sounds like a fucking enemy right there. I get isekai and I get turned into a fucking horse.
Okay, okay. It's a strange feeling, but a good one. And maybe, just maybe, this world will let me be more than just a nameless soul. Moonshadow's watching you closely, her expression softening. A life of monotony,
Antagony.
I can't. It's hard to say. All right, it's hard for an Asian to say. It's not fair. They built words not meant for Asians. Montagony.
It's just the O there is silent.
Mhm.
Target.
I can't imagine that, but I see why you feel drawn to this world. It offers something your old one didn't. A chance to forge your own path, to stand out in a way that matters. She raises her glass
Oh, I
slightly.
stand out real well.
Yeah, you do. You definitely do. You're the only centaur I've seen so far in this world. Alright, a faint smile on her lips. Here, she says, cheers, here's to forging paths, Thunderhoof. Let's see where this wild world takes us.
She gonna rob you.
The firelight
Mm.
dances between the two of you as the conversation deepens.
She know I'm gonna chase her ass down. She running away.
The moment of connection sets the stage for future trust or conflict. As your paths intertwine in Elaria, how does Thunderwolf respond? What do you want to do? You want to steer the conversation? You want to move in another direction? Or you want to go delve deeper?
Let's go deeper. Okay.
Ooh, fancy.
Just a second. Give it time to load.
I'm waiting. God damn it. This Wi-Fi, man. It sucks.
I spelled
I'm
12.
trying back this baddie and his wife is fucking me up. God damn game.
Deeper. There you go. Okay. Give it a second. Give it a second.
I'm waiting.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Do, 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 do.
Alright. Moonshadow. Her smile fading. Oh no, wait. No, I read that wrong.
No.
No, Thunderhoof leaning forward slightly, his tone serious. Moonshadow, I appreciate the toast, but I feel like there's more to your story than you're letting on. You lived through things I can't imagine, and yet here you are, leading, guiding, fighting. How do you do it? He pauses, swirling his drink. Your
Fucking
gaze
leader,
steady.
that's what I am. I'm
Thunderhoof.
an IGL, my nigga.
Thunderhoof, I'm not just asking for the sake of conversation. This world is already shown me it's not for the faint of heart. If I'm going to make it, if any of us are going to, I need to know how someone like you survives and thrives. Moonshadow, her smile fades, her expression thoughtfully. You want to know how I thrive, Thunderhoof? It's not a question I hear often. People see me, see what I do, and assume I'm unshaken. But thriving? That's not the right word. She takes a slow sip from her drink. Her gaze fixes on the fire. She continues, I survive because I have to. I've learned to read people, to adapt, to strike before I'm struck. Trust is rare in my world, and betrayal is common, but even with all that, I endure, because every time I rise, I take another step closer to what I'm searching for. She looked back at Thunderhoof, her eyes sharp but not unkind. And maybe that's why you'll find here too. Not thriving, but purpose. Surviving isn't about strength alone, it's about what you're fighting for. So, Thunderhoof, what are you fighting for? Her question lingers in the air of the crackling of the fire and the silence. This is a pivotal moment for Thunderhoof. Do you open up farther, or do you challenge her perspective? Or do you want to shift the focus back on her?
Uh, she seems interested. I'll go with the first one.
Open up further?
Yeah.
You know, you could be suave and say you're fighting for her.
That's what I was thinking of saying, but I didn't want to be too direct.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Do you want me to change the answer and want to say you open up further?
Just open up.
Okay.
And then like this, I could get her trust, and then after getting her trust, she can tell me more about her. And then after that, I take it to my room.
That's crazy.
Simple.
They-
Simple.
Well, we've simple enough for me.
Bane,
Oh, here comes another wolf. Hold on.
Bane Bloodhoof, and Banebridge and Bobby's gonna hear next door, just like, what's going on over there? Alright, Thunderhoof leaning back
Listening in through
slightly,
the fucking cracks in the tavern.
staring at his drink. What am I fighting for? It's a question I've asked myself 1,000 times, Moonshadow.
Yeah,
Back
bro,
in
you
my
know this shit got interesting when I stopped eating.
Back in my world, there wasn't much to fight for, just a routine. Work, eat, sleep, repeat. Work, eat, sleep, repeat. Work, eat, sleep, repeat. I was one of the millions living a life so ordinary. It felt like I didn't exist at all. No one noticed me. No one needed me. But here, Thunderhoof pauses for a moment. His voice goes quieter but more vulnerable. Here,
like I'm needed.
it's different. This world, it's chaotic and dangerous, but it's alive for the first time. I feel like I'm part of something real. Like maybe there's a reason I was brought here. I'd never had a purpose before. Moonshadow, not really, but I'm starting to think maybe I can find it. He looks up at her. He gazed steadily but searching. Thunderhoof. Maybe I can find a place where I belong, somewhere who needs me, or someone to stand beside me. That's what I'm fighting for. A chance to make this world, or my place in it, better than the life I left behind. Moonshadow, she softly after a moment of silence. Purpose is a powerful thing. Thunderhoof, it drives us, keeps us going when nothing else will. And it sounds like you already started to find yours, but know this. Purpose doesn't come easy. It'll test you, it'll break you, and force you to make choices you'll carry forever. Are you ready for that? Moonshadow's words are both a challenging and an invitation. The fire between them flickers, casting shifting shadows across their faces. Thunderwolf has the opportunity to respond. Do you want to solidify your resolve, or ask Moonshadow how she found her own purpose? What do you choose to say?
I'll ask her.
Give a second.
Man, I get it. It's okay.
I understand it now.
I understand it now.
Yep.
I'm learning. I'm learning the ways of Wi-Fi.
Hey, we use cricket around here, alright?
No wonder.
Thunderhoof, curious but leaning forward slightly. You seem so sure
Damn,
of
I
yourself.
keep leaning in more and more.
Yeah.
The fuck?
You seem so sure of yourself, Moonshadow, like you've walked this path before. How did you find your purpose in all this? How did you know what you're fighting for? Moonshadow, pausing her gaze shifting to the fire. It wasn't always this cheer, Thunderhoof. I didn't grow up knowing what I was meant to do, and elves like me aren't expected to follow the paths of their ancestors. Guardians of tradition, servants of the gods, but I never fit into that mold. She sighs, her voice softening as she continues. My purpose didn't find me. I had to fight for it. When I was younger, I left my temple and wandered Elaria, lost and angry. I made mistakes, plenty of them. I betrayed people and trusted people, pushed away of those who cared for me. But somewhere along the lines, I realized it wasn't about what I've lost or the mistakes I've made. It was about what I could still do and what I could still help. Moonshadow, she meets your eyes, Thunderwolf's eyes. I found my purpose in people I fought besides. In the lives I've saved, even the ones I couldn't. It's not some grand destiny written in the stars. It's a choice I make every day. to keep going, to keep fighting, even when it feels like the world doesn't deserve it. Moonshadow's word hangs heavily in the air. Her honesty strikes a chord. Thunderhoof can see the weight of her past in her eyes, but also the strength she gained from it. Do you want to press further, or do you want to perhaps understand her struggles more deeply? Or does he share her words and resonate with his own search for purpose?
I do the second option.
So understands her struggles more deeply.
Yeah. The girl likes an understanding man.
Alright. This is the response.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a second. Give it a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Alright. Thunderhoof, nodding slowly. His tone is thoughtful. I see it now. You've been
I understand it now.
Mhm. You've been through so much. There. You've been through so much, yet you stand here, stronger for it. The choices you made, the pain you carry, it's all shaped you into who you are. And it's not just the strength I see in you, Moonshadow, it's hope. Even you don't always call it that. Moonshadow smirkingly she smirkingly faintly, and she looks away. Hope? I wouldn't go that far. Maybe I've just grown too stubborn to give up. But I suppose there's a part of me that wants to believe this world can still be worth saving. Thunderwolf earnestly. I can't imagine what it's like to carry the weight you do. To have lost so much and still keep moving forward. I feel like I spent my whole life wandering, never finding a place where I truly belong. But hearing your story, seeing your resolve, it makes me wonder if I've been looking at it all wrong. Moonshadow tilts her head curiously. And how's that? Thunderhoof with a small, sheepish laugh. I've always thought I needed to find a purpose waiting for me out here. Out there, like some sign would fall from the sky and show me the way. Maybe it's not about finding it, maybe it's about creating it, one choice at a time. Moonshadow smiles softly. Now you're starting to sound like me. Don't get too full of yourself, Thunderhoof. The road to purpose isn't easy. It's messy, painful, and half the time, you'll wonder if you're even doing the right thing. But if you stick to it, you hold on to the people who matter it's most. The fire crackling softly between them as Moonshadow's words settle into Thunderhoof's mind. The warmth of the moment feels like a quiet reminder that even in a world of chaos, connection and understanding can still be bring clarity. Thunderhoof feels a flickering of resolve growing in his heart, the final step towards forging his own path in Elaria. What shall he say next? Do you want to talk more about you want to talk more about your struggles, or do you want to ask her for advice on the road ahead, or what do you want to say? What do you want to say to her? Something else?
If I ask her for advice, it's
Uh huh.
kind of like I'm saying that she ain't gonna be there anymore.
Mhm.
I'll go for the first one.
So you want to share more about your struggles?
Sure.
I almost wrote Thunder Wolf.
Nice. I would have been a better name if I was a wolf.
Word.
Thunder Wolf. Thunder. Oof. Oof.
All right, there you go. All right,
I don't
Thunderhoof
even know how I
shared.
came up with that shit. Thunder.
Not Thunder Wolf. Thunder Hoof.
It's thunder. Oof.
All right, let's see here. Thunderhoof, gazing into the fire. Your voice is heavy. I've spent so much of my time feeling like I'm walking in circles. Every step I've taken feels meaningless. I've been wandering aimlessly, drifting from one thing to the next. I've tried to find purpose in the little things, my hikes, my games, but deep down, I've always felt like I'm just passing time, like I'm waiting for something to happen to me instead of making it happen. Moonshadow listens intently, her eyes softening. That kind of weight can feel unbearable. The idea that nothing you do matters, it eats at you, doesn't it? Thunderwolf nodding, his voice quieter. It does. And in this world, it's even harder. I'm not even sure why I'm here or why any of us are here. I feel like I've been thrown into something so much bigger than me, and I don't know if I have what it takes to face it. What if I make the wrong choice? Or what if I fail? Moonshadow, after a pause, her voice firm but compassionate. Thunderhoof, Let me say something. I've learned that the hard way, failure isn't the enemy. Doing nothing, letting the fear paralyze you, that's the real danger. This world doesn't need perfect heroes. It's it needs people willing to try, to stumble, to keep moving forward, even when the path isn't clear. Thunderhoof, looking up at her, his tone is uncertain. But how do you deal with it? The doubt, the fear. How do you keep going? Moonshadow, her eyes distant, but her voice is steady. I carry it with me. The fear never goes away completely, but I've learned to let it drive me, not stop me every time. I face something impossible. I've told myself one thing: just take the next step. You don't have to see the whole path, Thunderhoof. You just have to keep moving forward. Thunderhoof, after a long pause, his voice stronger. Keep moving forward. I think I can do that. Thank you, Moonshadow. Your strength, it's inspiring. I don't know if I'll ever be like you, but I'll try, one step at a time. Moonshadow, smiling faintly. That's all anyone can ever do. And who knows, maybe you'll surprise yourself sometimes. The ones who feel the most lost are the ones who end up changing everything. The flames flicker in the cold night air, the warmth of the fire mirrored in the shared moments between Thunderhoof and Moonshadow. For the first time in a long time, Thunderhoof feels a spark of clarity, a sense, wow, that down the road ahead may be uncertain, he's not walking alone. Will Thunderwolf ask Moonshadow about her plans for the future, or reflect on his newfound resolve? Hmm?
Oh, those are my two options?
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say something else. First one.
Alright. Alright.
Man, bro. This shit getting deep.
It went from I want to smash to my feelings.
Nah, I'm still looking to smash.
Bruh.
It's all good.
Alright,
My goal isn't out there yet.
it's gonna take some time. She's the hard woman to crack.
It's okay.
Alright, Thunderhoof.
I got this. Okay.
After a moment of quiet, his tone curious. You've been through so much, Moonshadow. You found your purpose, your strength. But what's next for you? What are your plans for the future? Her eyes fixed on the flames. My plans? I suppose I spent so long surviving that I haven't thought much beyond the next battle, next challenge. But I'm being honest. I want to build something lasting, something better than the life I've known. Thunderhoof leaning forward, intrigued. Something lasting? Like what? Moonshadow, her voice soft but resolute. I want to create a haven, a place where people don't have to endure the kind of pain I've seen. Somewhere safe, where they can rebuild their lives, free from the chaos of darkness that plagues the world. A sanctuary, I suppose, not just for people, but for hope. Thunderhoof nodding, his expression thoughtful. That's incredible. You've seen so much, yet you still believe in building something good. I admire that. Do you think it's possible, though, in a world like this? Moonshadow with a faint smile, her eyes meeting his. Possibly? Doesn't matter. What matters is trying. If I can give even one person a chance at a better life, then it's worth it. We can't save everyone, Thunderhoof, but we can still make a difference, and maybe that's all the world really needs. Thunderhoof, quietly, his voice filled with respect. I think you're right. And I think when the time comes, you won't be doing it alone. Whatever the future holds, Moonshadow, I hope I can help you build that sanctuary. Maybe it's the kind of purpose I've been looking for too. Moonshadow smiling warmly. Perhaps it is. And if that's the case, then let's build together, step by step. How is this actually working? How is he actually getting her?
Holy
How's
shit!
how is it actually working where he's like talking to her and actually getting closer?
Oh my goodness gracious! I'm a
Alright,
fucking genius.
the firelight. Alright, the fire. Yeah, this is day one, by the way. This is day one. The
Day one, and I'm about to have some girl writing me. Let's fucking
fire.
go. I'm a genius.
The firelight dances between them, illuminating a moment of shared resolve. Moonshadow's dream of sanctuary plants a seed in Thunderhoof's heart, a sense that their path might intertwine beyond the battles and challenges ahead. Will Thunderhoof reflect on his newfound purpose, or suggest they call it a night?
Wait, what?
Can we read the options again?
Yeah.
Will Thunderhoof reflect on his newfound purpose, or suggest they call it a night?
I guess the first one. I don't want to finish talking. Not yet, at least. We'll
Alright.
go the first one.
Alright. Thunderhoof reflects on his newfound purpose. You hear a sip from Moonshadow. Bro, I haven't drank any water this whole time. I'm thirsty. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, Thunderhoof leaning back slightly. His gaze fixed on the flickering flames. You know, Moonshadow? I spent so much time feeling I don't belong, and I've just been drifting, waiting for something to give me my life meaning. Hearing you talk about your dreams, it stirred something in me. Maybe I've been looking in the wrong places all along. Moonshadow, nodding her voice steadily. Purpose isn't something that finds you, Thunderhoof. It's something that you create. It's forged in moments like these, when you decide what you're willing to fight for. Thunderhoof, thoughtfully. I think I'd like to fight for that. A sanctuary? A place where people can find peace and rebuild? It's a dream worth chasing, even in a world as unpredictable as this one. Moonshadow, a faint smile crosses her lips. Then chase it, Thunderhoof. Let it guide you. Purpose gives strength, even in the darkest times. If we're lucky, maybe this journey will lead us closer to building something real. Thunderhoof nodding with quiet determination. I'll hold on to that. I spent too long letting the past define me, and it's time to start shaping the future, step by step, like you said. As the fire crackles, Thunderhoof's thoughts settle. The conversation between Moonshadow has planted a spark of clarity within him. A sense of direction that's been missing for so long. The night air feels a little lighter. The stars above seem to shine a bit brighter. Would Thunderhoof suggest they continue talking, or let Moonshadow rest for the night?
I guess we can call it a night. Can I ask her if she wants to share a room?
We can ask, yeah. So Thunderhoof,
End it off as.
So how do you want to say it? You want to ask? You want to say Thunderhoof asked Moonshadow if they want to share a room tonight, save money, or something? How do you want to say it?
Yeah, say it like that. Save money, I guess. Two partners for a long time.
Wait a second.
The first time you actually have to type in your own thing.
Yeah.
It's just been choosing left and right.
Yeah, I've been copy pasting the ones that are kept showing up, and now I have to type it in.
My fault, eh? But it wasn't an option, so I had to do it on my own.
All right. I mean, that's the whole point. You know, the whole point is that you can create any option you want.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Thunderhoof half smiling, trying to sound casual. Moonshadow, I was thinking, since we're all trying to make our goals stretch as far as we can, maybe we can share a room at the inn tonight? You know, to save coin. Nothing complicated, just practical. Moonshadow, raising an eyebrow, her expression is unreadable at first. Practical? I suppose it makes sense. No point in wasting resources when we're on the road. But you better not snore, Thunderhoof. Thunderhoof just chuckling. Snore? Never. You got my word on that.
Nah, you'll hear me.
Moonshadow is smirking slightly. Her tone light. Good, because if you do, I'll make you sleep on the floor.
Oh damn. We're sharing a bed? Oh my god, this is going better than I thought.
The two agree to share a room together at the end. Their conversation easing any lingering awkwardness. The arrangement is practical, but there's also an unspoken camaraderie forming between them. Will they head to the inn now, or should they continue this discussion by the fire a bit longer?
You continue it.
You want to continue?
It's been a long day. I'll end it here.
Alright. They head to the inn now.
My guy back baddie.
And a cleric too? I got my personal healer? Oh my god. Look at that. We added a healer to our group.
Yeah, we have a slime.
We got a slime and a healer.
Alright. Thunderhoof and Moonshadow approach the barkeeper. Their approach light in the quiet inn. Thunderhoof. Evening, wait a second. Evening, we like a shared room for the night. Something practical, nothing fancy. What's the cost? Barkeeper. It's not the one that usually uses. It's a different one at night. Looking between them, they raise an eyebrow. Shared room, eh? We got one room left. Simple enough. 2 beds, nothing special. It'll be 6 gold for the
2
night.
beds.
It's the last one of the night, so it'll be 6 gold for the night.
6 gold?
Moonshadow calmly. 6 gold? We're not asking for a suite, just a place to rest. Barkeeper shruggingly. That's the price, missy. Take it or leave it. Thunderhoof grinning. Alright, fair deal. We'll take it.
Oh, what? I didn't see that.
Okay, okay, fine. What do you want to say?
We're going out. Going outside. No, I'm playing. Yeah, I'll do it.
So yeah?
Oh, like,
Yeah, I'll take it.
it's something. At least you sleeping with.
I mean, at least I'm the only nigga sleeping with a girl in the room.
Alright, do you guys want to go half and half or you want
That's
to pay
true,
full?
but I'm sleeping with no.
Huh?
You want to go half and half or you want to pay full?
I'll pay it. Sure.
Alright.
Gotta be a gentleman.
Hey.
Alright, you're down to 71 gold. Thunder.
Gang. And it's funny because half of the money that I have is from her.
That is true.
Wait.
That is true.
Because I got 50 gold from her for finding the pendant.
Okay, wait. I thought about it. Right. If his legs break, does it work the same as horse logic, where you have to kill the horse because his leg
No.
won't heal?
No, I heal myself, and I got my cleric now.
Alright, Thunderhoof.
That's true. That's true. Cause I was thinking, right, like if he's fucking a girl and his leg snapped, would the girl have to put him down, or could he go to the hospital? Because that would be a traumatic experience.
I'm technically still human. Come on, man.
He's half human, half horse. I
Yeah,
don't know.
half human, half horse. You got the horse bottom.
Gonna
that's
kill
the
my horse
part.
part. Gonna leave you with 2 legs.
They're normal now.
Well, he's got to. Well, he's got to cut it himself. You gotta shoot him in the head. The only way.
Alright.
They shoot me in the head. All right, guess I'm a horse now.
Alright, anyway. Thunderhoof places the coin on the counter. Here you go. 6 gold pieces. We'll take the room. Barkeeper, scooping up the coins, handing over key. Rooms upstairs. Last one on the left. Beds are clean, and if there's a pitcher of water if you need it. Don't go wandering in the halls too much at night. It's unsettling to the other guests. Moonshadow takes the key.
Especially me, bro. They're gonna think a whole fucking parade is walking by.
Alright, Moonshadow takes the key, nodding. Thanks, we'll keep to ourselves. Thunderhoof and Moonshadow.
She wants a ride.
You ask her if you want to ride to the room?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's what I'm meant for, bro. I'm meant for rides.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Just fucking Bobby and I are.
We're
asleep.
walking around, going to the next place. She's gonna be the one on the back, not you guys. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's riding him. It's completely different.
Alright. Thunderhoof with a playful grin says, Moonshadow, how about I give you a ride to the room? It's not every day you get to ride a centaur after all. Moonshadow raising an eyebrow, her lips curling in a slight smirk. A ride, huh? You're fully surprised, Thunderhoof. I might just take you up on that.
Oh my god, it worked.
No, she hasn't decided yet.
Oh fuck.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh man.
Okay.
Let me open my present already.
Okay. Alright, it seems like. Okay. So I need you to roll a d20.
Oh fuck you.
That's what it says
Why
right
do
here.
I gotta roll?
It's gonna be a persuasion check, by the way. Do you have persuasion in your thing?
Persuasion?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't have it. Yeah. So roll d20.
I got stealth. I don't got persuasion.
Mhm.
Oh please, the gods are with me. Hiya! Fuck.
What'd you get?
I got 5.
Alright.
It was a D20, right?
Yeah, d20.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I lost that.
Alright.
Oh man, no ride for me.
Alright. You got a 5, so you got a low end. Alright. I'll say if you got something like 9 or something, you get a different side. But okay, you got 5. So she's like, I appreciate the offer, but I'll save that for when we're running from trouble. For now, I'll just use my own 2 feet.
Oh.
How do you
Damn, the gods weren't with me.
how do you respond? Or do you want to continue the room?
Just go. I already fucked up.
Yeah, no, I'm interested now. Fuck, man.
Man.
You're interested in the Thunderhoof Moon Shadow love story?
It's the best lore we've gotten yet.
You know what? At least it's better than fucking two guys being like the same.
Missing a fucking wolf that's already trapped.
That one was the same, okay?
Continue.
Bro was cursed, he was being controlled, he was in a fucking spell, and they
There's a-
still missed.
They basically wasted like 30 minutes.
All right.
I think their fight alone lasted like an hour.
All right, let's see here. All right, Thunderwolf and Moonshadow. There. You go. They make their way up to the creaky staircase. Either way, with Moonshadow walking beside him, or riding on his back. But she's walking beside you because you failed the skill check. All right, depending on your early choice. Okay, so the lanterns leaning in the hallway flicker, casting their shadows across the wooden walls. Upon reaching the last door on the left, this is the last room available, and Moonshadow unlocks it with a key that she got from the barkeeper. Pushing the door open reveals a modest yet cozy room. It's two simple beds. They're neatly made, and a soft glow from the moon outside filters through the window, illuminating the space. Moonshadow glances around the room. Not bad. I slept in worse places. At least this one doesn't have moss for a mattress. Thunderhoof grinning. Luxury compared to some of the places I've bedded down. A roof over our heads and a bed to rest on. We hit the jackpot.
Oh god.
Moonshadow sets her belongings on near one of the beds. Her movement is deliberate and careful. Thunderwolf does the same. The room now feeling a little more lived in. Moonshadow, settling onto her bed, leaning against the wall. Thanks for the company tonight, Thunderhoof. It's been grounding. Having someone to talk to, it's easy to forget how much connection matters when you're constantly moving. Thunderhoof, nodding. Likewise, it's been good to share the firelight of the few words in someone who understands the road. The room goes quiet as two reflect on the day's event. The hums of the inn muffled by the wooden walls. You smell a faint scent of lavender hang in the air.
That's me.
Adding
My
to the
shower.
adding to the room's tranquil atmosphere. Do you turn it for the night? Or does Thunderwolf or Moonshadow share a final thought before going to sleep?
Let's go with the final thought.
Oh yeah, I can copy paste it. What am I doing?
The next day, Peter just asked her, "Hey, was it take a shower together?"
Robert, I
How
swear
do
to
you-
God, if you pour water over us again.
How would that even
Topic.
work?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it. We'll make it work.
Alright.
I'll be on my two legs if I have
Alright.
to.
Moonshadow, she's softly gazing at the window at the moonlight.
Guys,
You know, Thunderhoof,
this-
I've always wondered if the paths we take are truly our own, or if we're just following some unseen hand. Meeting you in your group, I mean, it makes me think maybe fate isn't as cruel as I thought. Thunderhoof sitting onto his bed, his tone thoughtfully. I used to believe every step I took was my own doing. The purpose was something you forged for yourself. But being here in Elaria with all of you, maybe purpose isn't always about where you're going. Maybe it's about where you walk beside. Moonshadow smiling faintly. Wise words for someone who just offered me a ride upstairs.
Hell.
Hey, even a centaur has his own moments of insight.
Exactly.
The
Dude,
two
keep
share a
on with the
quiet
natural
laugh.
Japan, dude.
The kind that only comes after an honest conversation. The room falls into a comfortable silence. The sound of the inn drifting faintly through the walls. Moonshadow shifts, resting her head on her pillow. Her voice softer now. Good night, Thunderhoof. May the road ahead of us bring us what we're searching for. Thunderwolf closing his eyes, his voice warm. Good night, Moonshadow. May it bring us what we didn't know we needed. The moonlight continues to spill into the room. As the two companions drift into sleep, their bond a little stronger. Their shared purpose a little clearer. Outside the quiet town of Whiteoak, rests under the watchful gaze of the stars. And now that everybody's asleep, that's where I'm gonna be ending off the session for tonight. But I'm gonna do an ending cutscene first before we do that.
All right.
I'm already halfway to my main goal.
Bruh.
You're almost there, big fella.
Literally.
Dude, I got my goal already. I got fucking slime. I'm waiting.
What did you guys put for your main goal?
My main goal is to start a fishing empire because I worked for a company that
Oh yeah, I
abused
forgot
me,
about that.
and I ended up dying for that company. So fuck corporations.
Fisherman that didn't know how to fish. Wait, no, not fish. Fucking swim.
Damn, I had to rebuild Zon and protect the Hextech.
Hextech? What are you?
Have you watched Arcane by any chance?
No, I'm not.
Damn. Well, it's based on that animation.
Alright.
But like class and whatnot.
Alright, you guys wanna hear the ending cutscene?
Oh, I'm a fighter.
Ah, okay. What happened?
You wanna hear the ending cutscene?
Sure.
As the night deepens over Whiteoak, the soft hums of life in the small town. Sorry, it's loading. Wait a second. A small life
Damn, even
hum.
the loading things.
It fades to a tranquil stillness. The streets, once alive with chatter of townsfolk, the creaks of carts are now cloaked in shadows, illuminated only by the faint glow of lanterns swaying gently in the breeze. Within the inn, a quiet calm blankets the sleeping forms of Bainbridge, Bobby, and others. The air is filled with soft crackles of the hearth in the common room, a gently reminder of the haven they found, however temporarily. In the shared room upstairs, Thunderhoof and Moonshadow rest in a quiet reflection. Their earlier conversation, a small spark of hope, amidst the uncertainties of the journey. Outside the town, Roland and Starrail sits near their dying campfire, the wolf blood staining the soil nearby, a grim reminder of the dangers that lurk even in the simplest of choices. From the edge of the town, or from the edge of the forest, unseen eyes glimmer in the faint gleam of the moonlight. They retreat back into the depths. A lone owl hoots, and a cry solemn echoes through the night. But the peace is fragile. Beneath the surface, for stir, fate weaves and threads tighter around the venturers. A distant rumble, barely audible, trembles through the earth, a harbinger of the trials yet to come. The moon hangs heavy in the sky, casting its silvery glow over Elaria, as if watching, waiting, and so the night stretches on. A fleeting moment of rest before the journey continues. Your choices have begun to shape the world around you, the threads of destiny tightening as the roads ahead unfold. But for now, the world holds its breath, granting you a moment of respite. Remember, heroes, every step taken in Elaria is one step towards purpose or peril. Rest well, for the dawn will bring new challenges, and your story is far from over. The screen fades to black, leaving the lingering glow of the campfire and the embers of the soft haunting melody of the night as the final images set in. Session end. Yep. That's the end of the first day of Judgment of the Ages. How do you guys feel? How do you guys like it?
Really
I
like it.
love this shit.
Alright.
Hopefully this doesn't get dropped.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the
Not
recording
for
now.
I never finish a D&D. Like